Season 2 of the H3 podcast has a little bit of everything: drama, a few too many food segments, and an endless supply of scooter videos. Compared to Season 1, this season really allows the crew to shine and focuses more on goofs and gaffes rather than guest interviews. If you have not seen my first videos recapping Season 1, then I would suggest watching those first, but sometimes the sequels are better than the originals, and who knows, maybe this is the Godfather 2 of H3 lore videos. So, my fellow H3 warriors, please take my hand yet again and let me be your lore guide as I walk you through the second season of the H3 podcast. In episode 101, Vsauce Michael would join for a second interview.
Welcome back, everybody, to Season 2, Episode 101 of the H3 podcast. We are joined here by my lovely and beautifully pregnant wife and co-host, Edo Kleiners. Stand up and shout it from the rooftop. Show it off. Show it off. Damn! And, of course, we are joined by the luscious, bodacious Vsauce, one of my favorite people here on the show, a wonderful dude, beautiful beard as well.
They would start the episode by admiring billionaire Mark Davis's haircut.
He looks like Tweedledee from Alice in Wonderland.
I find it pretty cool.
You like it?
If you're worth that much money, look at the confidence you can have.
Right.
Some of the topics early in the episode would be diving deeper into Vsauce's corn meme and Duke Hat's burp.
I can't find a definitive answer.
Okay, interesting.
All right, it's not in some of the major veterinarian textbooks.
Next, Ethan would announce that he has now gone vegan for 3 days. This statement would lead to a conversation of, can you eat your own poop?
And so don't eat your own poop, but if you have to eat poop,
make sure
go with your own.
And microwave it first if you can.
I'd say like pan fry with a little, some shallots and...
Have you tried that?
A little cream sauce.
I've never tried it.
Hold on. Now I do think that would be intriguing to cook your own poop and eat it.
It just hit me what we've been talking about.
A large portion of the episode would be spent talking about the newest season of Michael's show Mindfield. The second half of the episode would be occupied by taking questions from fans. This would spark conversations about exploring the universe and the possibility of intelligent life somewhere else within it. Ethan would state that he told Zach to go really hard with the sound bites during this episode, which resulted in Zach playing a few random sound bites sporadically. I find this to be an interesting look at where Zach started in his soundbite game compared to the genius he is today on the soundboard. If Ethan told him to go hard on the sound bites today, it would be a totally different story. I said it about the first episode with Vsauce, and I'll say it again. Vsauce is a really interesting guest, and his ability to break down complicated concepts makes him one of the more entertaining guests, in my opinion.
I want to die.
You do.
In episode 102, it would be this season's first guestless episode. They would start the episode by talking about their most recent H3 production video, where they announced the name of their first child, Theodore. The main premise of this episode was to get to all the things they missed during the break, including Gillette making an ad about toxic masculinity.
So, my initial reaction was, you sell razors.
Mine
What
too.
are you talking about?
It's just a commercial. Like, are you really gonna preach to me right now?
You sell razors!
This insane video that Kevin Spacey put out.
Because I can promise you this. If I didn't pay the price for the things we both know I did do, I'm certainly not going to pay the price for the things I didn't do.
So what did you do?
Yeah. What is he talking
What are you
about?
talking about?
And Kevin Hart getting booted from hosting the Oscars. After covering Kevin Hart no longer hosting the Oscars, they would watch this clip about a new skincare treatment that Sandra Bullock has started using.
What is it?
It is an extraction from a piece of skin that came from a young person.
Is this the Hollywood elite satanic cult we've been hearing about from a young person? Holy God! It's like she got caught red-handed.
Extract.
It's foreskin from a Korean baby.
It's not really funny. I find it deeply disturbing.
I find it funny.
Ethan would also announce that he is still vegan. This would cause them to review these two interesting PETA ads.
Well, at any rate, let's start from the top. Kill two birds with one stone? No. Say, freed two birds with one scone. Does that make sense?
No.
Feed two birds
Oh,
with one
feed.
scone.
Okay, I said it wrong. But why would a bird want a scone? So here he is with a girl with the clubs, and he's got a huge, squash and orange balls out. But here, did you ask, like, he's in a public setting and he's got his genitals out. That's toxic as it gets.
When talking about how he was annoyed with YouTube censorship, Ethan would mention Oliver Tree for the first time, causing Oliver to leave this comment.
Like, I was watching this guy, Oliver Tree. He is a really talented musician. He made this incredible music video, and it's totally fine, completely artistic, and they age restricted it because there's one scene where he gets decapitated. It's not violent. It's very cartoonish, and it's something you would see on MTV or television, no problem. But YouTube has become such fucking pussies. I can't even show a dude wearing a fucking squash on his dick because I'm afraid that the whole episode is going to get age restricted.
This would eventually lead to a long and hilarious relationship between the H3 podcast and Oliver Tree. In this episode, they would also discuss the Fyre Festival documentary, as well as draw a rule describing the fraud they committed as false advertising.
And they're like, dude, we just committed fraud.
They were all very uncomfortable with everything that happened, and they're all like, tell us what is going on the call.
And Ja Rule is like, no, we didn't commit fraud. I would say, if anything, it was false advertising. I'm like, dude, that's fraud. That's what fraud is.
While the sound bites would not be played in this episode, this moment in the documentary would lead to some heavily used sound bites later down the road. In episode 103, Chris D'Elia would be a guest for the second time. To start off the show, Ethan would immediately show Chris a trailer from the movie Tiptoes featuring Gary Oldman in the role of a lifetime.
And in the role of a lifetime.
The role of a lifetime.
Wow.
Tiptoes, because the dwarves have to stand on their tiptoes to be.
Whoa, that's a real movie?
Yeah,
I've never. That's. I mean, wow, how times have changed. You know what I mean?
Next, in a similar way to them dissecting Garth Brooks' first Facebook video when Chris was originally on the show, now they reviewed Matthew McConaughey's Lincoln commercials.
I don't like that commercial.
No.
Yeah.
Why is it that car commercials in general are such ass? Like, what the fuck? Just tell me about the car.
Yeah, I don't know. No, hold on. Let's just say most commercials are just fucking pieces of shit.
True.
And there's honestly no excuse for that. It's 30 fucking seconds. Make it good.
This conversation would roll into them talking about Super Bowl commercials and halftime shows. After the ad break, they would watch this video that would go on to be a soundbite in the future.
And take the sword of the Spirit, which is the Word of God, Jesus Christ. Put on.
He's got like an Australian accent, right?
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, why is it Christ? That's because that's hardcore.
Jesus Christ.
And the Jesus shirt too, you know?
First of all, he's pretty good at pop and locking.
Then they would talk about Eminem and how he acknowledged Chris's impression of him.
Playing in a hand trick with Danica Patrick. I'm saying it, Nancy.
My dog in the background.
Fantastic.
I love the dog. Just like, yo, what are you doing?
The Zoxes and Foxes. The Zoxes and Foxes.
Listing
While I'm listening to the Loxes. A whole bunch of boxes.
Towards the end of the show, Ethan would watch this iconic R. Kelly video that would go on to be watched and sung multiple times in the future.
I got it. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob?
This is an actual invitation.
He's not kidding.
No.
He's actually serious.
Yeah.
Do you have your passport? Have your passport? Girl, would you like to come
The literal
and be a sex slave?
Yeah, I'll pee on you. Like, but here's the thing though. Like R&B is known to be the sexiest music.
Right. Yeah.
You can't make it less sexy than what he's saying.
First
of all, do you have your passport is just so functional, right?
In episode 104, we would have another episode with just Ethan and Hila. This episode would start with Ethan explaining that vegan farts are worse than regular farts. Then Ethan would start to complain about YouTube's monetization system and how their last episode got claimed for watching the Tiptoes trailer. As a result, Ethan would express his hate for the Instagram account Fuck Jerry. Then they would compare this account to SoFlo Antonio, which would lead them to reminiscing about when they had SoFlo on the show back in season 1.
Bro, I don't know what the fuck SoFlo's up to. Wow. He's driving around with helicopters with ugly girls. You know, that guy's on another planet.
He was doing that as a kindness, remember?
Yeah, it's the nicest thing he's ever done.
Yeah.
I was like, SoFlo, what's the nicest thing you've ever done? Well, I flew around an ugly girl on a helicopter once. That was a very...
And everyone was like, bro, why are you even looking at that girl?
Everyone was like, why are you spending time with an ugly girl, bro? He's like, it's like make a wish. Make an ugly girl wish come true.
After the ad break, Ethan would freestyle rap for the first time as a result of saying he likes the 21 Savage song a lot.
How many shows you got? 1. How many bitches you got? 1.
0.
Yeah. How big is your dick? Little. 8. How many dogs you got? None. Friends.
Oh.
Yes. How big's your bank account? It's doing pretty good.
The conversation would flow into Ethan describing how he met Will Smith at a YouTuber creator event. They would make fun of the creators closest to Will Smith in the photo because they had tried hard to get to the front. If my eyes are correct, I think Harley from Epic Mealtime is one of the creators in the front. Next, he would discuss the topic in the title. Shane Dawson put out a conspiracy video about how Chuck E. Cheese uses slices from old pizzas to combine them into a new pizza. This would require the company to put out a statement that they bake all pizzas fresh to order. During this segment, they would shout out the fact that you can now become a member on YouTube to join the live chat. Ethan would break into freestyles 4 separate times in the second half of the episode.
It's your boy, Mr. Weed. You know what time it is. Hey, I got the weed you gonna smoke. This one gonna make you happy. This one gonna make you sad. We hotbox the kid's room and smoke the weed. The kid, they say the weed is good for the kid. My wife was pregnant and she smoked the weed.
This is a bomb.
And my kid come out and he say, yeah, I want to smoke the weed bar.
They would also discuss different advertisers they had rejected, such as gambling companies, a loan company, and Alpha Brain. Towards the end of the episode, they would watch this Lance Stewart breakup video that led to a soundbite that still occasionally gets played in the present day.
I mean, it's sad, I guess, because they broke up or whatever, but I mean, whatever, what can I say? I can't feel that bad. They put on the camera, they recorded it, they wanted the views, it wasn't that necessary. Also, Lance sounds like Kermit the Frog, listen.
It's not easy.
He doesn't sound like that.
I think just everyone had a problem with it because it just looks like they're like shitty acting.
Well, they fake everything, so why wouldn't they fake this? It's not easy, Miss Piggy.
It's not easy.
It's not easy, Miss Piggy. Oh, Kirby. She looks like Miss Piggy. No, Kirby. It's not easy.
It's not easy.
The episode would end with Ethan showing off this cool fan-made Vape Nation action figure. In episode 105, Logic would enter the studio for an interview. They would start by talking about how they met through Justin Roiland. They would also discuss Logic's rough upbringing with his mother being an alcoholic as well as openly racist.
But mixing antidepressants with alcohol,
Which
like on
you
anything,
shouldn't,
it's the gnarliest shit. So it's like you have a tortured soul here. But also the gnarliest part is my mom's fucking racist.
I know. I've heard you talking about anecdotes about how your mom is racist.
Yeah, like my mom.
That I find just completely almost fascinating. I'm
multiple times a week, my mother called me a nigger.
They would both talk about their struggles with mental health as well. Next, they would discuss social media and the toll that negative reactions to the things you create can take on them.
People more so enjoy pointing out the things they don't like, but it's sickening because we, as you know, the artists and the creatives are drawn to the negativity.
After this, they would talk about the process of making a movie, which Logic was currently doing. Logic would also explain what it was like meeting and working with Eminem, which is the reason he had to reschedule his original appearance on the podcast. When talking about luck versus hard work, Ethan would offhandedly mention that Jimmy Lee has been emailing him every day.
So what do you think about Jimmy Lee's case? Because he works hard. He's dedicated. He emails me every day, his new videos.
He's a successful dentist.
That's true. You don't get
to be everything.
You don't get everything. Okay? You get something. Hey, Shreddy. Hi.
Towards the end of the show, Ethan would read an email from one of his haters and accidentally show the guy's email address in the process.
But I would really feel good that I wiped out a racist from this planet. May your pregnant dog and the puppy inside of it die. Regards.
XX.
Yeah,
Bye.
XX. Love you. Loves and kisses.
Loves and kisses.
Yeah. And I was like, hey, I hope you've learned your lesson that you should not send emails like that. That post will stay up, and hopefully the FBI does not send that report to India because the police will investigate. He's like, oh, I'm just a kid in India. I didn't mean anything. Oh, my God, I'm showing his email address.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I fucked up.
You fucked up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody just be fucking nice and like, don't say anything. Just please don't.
The episode would end with Ethan saying he was going to visit a weed store for the very first time after. In episode 106, it would be another episode with only Ethan and Hila with quite the unique intro.
Welcome and happy Friday, everybody. We're so glad to have you. You know, we had originally scheduled for furries to join us today to try to understand their mystical and wild and interesting culture. That didn't work out, but what we do have is thousands of dollars worth of furry suits. Hila, tell the people about... Hila doesn't talk. She's too kawaii, but she's got the moves. She's into it. She's ready for a cuddle. She's ready to get in that cuddle mound. Right, Hila? Nope. She said. Well, guys, enough of all that. Let's go ahead and get started today on the H3 Podcast Live. Do we have an intro or anything to cut to? No, we don't. Okay. All right, well, let's go ahead and mosey on in there.
After this intro, Ethan would turn to shitting on Salt Bae.
It doesn't look like appetizing. Let's just put this on a bun. All right.
Like, that thing goes on a bun is already so insane.
Let's take a vat of melted cheese. Way too much. Way too much.
Then they would talk to Ian and have him explain Kanye's Sunday service.
I love this video.
Just got a power stance going, you know.
The power stance is so funny.
Because he's just playing like one simple chord, right? But he's just so power stance and he's all smiles. Why don't you tell us what happened? Yeah.
Well, I was at a stoplight and then I got the video and I saw just like a second and I got so overcome with this emotional connection that I had to get off the road.
And how many?
It was dangerous.
So you pulled over, and how many times did you watch it?
Probably at least 10 to 15.
Are you kidding, or is that serious?
I watched it a lot.
Yeah,
I have to admit, I've been watching it a lot. I love this video.
After this, and before the break, they would watch this video of a golfer hitting the same spectator twice in a row.
Boom! Right into at the shin level. I mean, that'll break your leg, right? Same lady. She hit the same lady twice.
It's so loud. It sounds so painful.
Oh, it's brutal. And it's like a point break hit. And now the lady who gets hit, she goes, make her cut it out. As if like she's
doing it intentionally.
Coming back from the break, Ethan would get into the headline story of a YouTuber calling for YouTube to remove all videos involving children because of creepy comments that are often left on them. This conversation would produce a classic Dan soundbite that gets played pretty infrequently in the present day.
Now, I got a question, and I don't even think this, but just to play devil's advocate for a second.
After this, Ethan would give an update on his adventure to the weed store and getting high, saying he tried a tincture with 14 CBD to 1 THC. He would state that it made him anxious and he hated it. Next, they would go over their most recent H3 Productions video they had posted, The Sea Monsters of YouTube. While showing the part of the video where he dunks his head in ranch, Ethan would say he is no longer vegan. They would end the show by chatting for a while, and Zach would reveal that he wanted to become a lawyer and that Ethan had written him a letter of recommendation. Also during this convo, there would be a word from Dan that would become a soundbite.
Do you like living with someone, Dan, or do you prefer to have your own place?
I mean, yeah, I prefer, but it's not really realistic, honestly.
And a line from Ian that would also become a soundbite.
Ian?
Yeah.
How are you? Talk to me.
I'm doing swell, you know. Life is good.
Does it sound like you're being ironic?
I got to pee so bad.
This soundbite from Ian would go on to haunt him continuously for years to come. In episode 107, we would get another guestless episode. The topics in this episode would be Michael Jackson and R. Kelly, so you know it's going to be a fun, lighthearted episode. To start the show, they would cover a video of a masseuse that burps while working.
Clearly. You're coming in a little hot, Dan. I don't know if that's just here. I'd be like,
what?
There's some dudes with like burp fetishes like, yo, can you blow that on my face?
Gross.
And the trend of throwing cheese on newborn babies.
Catch.
Yeah, that guy, dude, what's wrong with you? I'm about to have a kid. I can't imagine doing this to my beautiful, innocent, loving, pure child. You're going to throw a piece, and of all things, American cheese? No. Right, Hila? Where'd you get that? Wait, hold on. Hila just threw a piece of American cheese at me. Who's behind this? Who's behind this? Did Dan just sneak that in right now when he came to... You had this in your pocket the whole time? How long were you planning this?
I can't tell you.
I wonder if this is a game Michael Jackson played at home. Catch the cheese. That's what's up.
After this, Ethan would announce that he was excited for Season 8 of Game of Thrones after watching the new trailer, if only he knew it was coming. Then he would shit on Salt Bae once again, as well as other stupid foods.
Also, you know what I was thinking about Salt Bae? Does he wash his elbows? Because think about like chefs, and if you've ever worked in a restaurant, your elbows get kind of dirty because you're always leaning on shit and services. The guy's bouncing salt off his elbows. Like, dog, do you wash your elbows?
When returning from the ad break, Ethan would announce that Papa John had agreed to step down as CEO of Papa John's, where he would return to his Godfather impression once again.
I am Papa John. You get to break that sauce from the pizza pie. It's inevitable.
Next, they would talk about the R. Kelly documentary, Surviving R. Kelly. They would watch this interview, which would be the origin of another soundbite.
Quit playing. I didn't do this stuff. This is not me, y'all. I'm fighting for my life. Y'all killing me with this. I gave y'all 30 years of my career.
Is that a Papa John impression?
30 years of my career.
Ethan would not miss the opportunity to listen to Do You Have Your Passports again, which would cause him to break into a spontaneous freestyle for another time.
And furthermore, Your Honor, ladies and gentlemen of the court, I leave you with all the evidence you need.
Do you have your passport?
Do you have your passport?
Girl, would you like to come back with Rob
to America?
Dude, the face he makes there is the funniest shit I've ever seen.
Girl, did you get your shots? Your shots. Girl, do you have your papers? Papers. This is not a joke. Please meet me in back and back. Girl, we going to America.
Then he would begin watching the video again before breaking into another freestyle, only a couple minutes later.
Yo, girl, come with Robert. If you've shaved your butthole, give me pictures in back or let me inspect it.
Then he would get into the topic of Michael Jackson and the new documentary called Leaving Neverland. During this segment, Ethan would speak very harshly of Michael, as he still tends to do. However, the public perception of Michael has changed a large amount over the years, but back then, when this episode came out, there were still a lot of people defending Michael. In addition to being outspoken during the podcast, Ethan was also speaking out harshly against Michael on Twitter, leading to a small amount of backlash coming his way. The majority of the second half of this episode would be spent talking about this topic. At the end of the segment, Ethan would break into a Michael Jackson-themed freestyle 2 separate times yet again.
I'm looking at myself in the mirror. Ooh, there's a naked little boy behind me. Ooh, I got to wrap this song up real quick because there's a little boy I got to fuck and I want to fuck, but his head in my lap.
All right, no more. Back.
They would wrap up the show by reviewing extreme Vape Nation photos that fans had sent in as a result of them putting out the call in the previous episode. In episode 108, we would get Ethan and Hila together once again. The episode would start with them both talking about the large mass shooting that happened in New Zealand recently, and how the media needs to stop glorifying mass shooters. Also, this shooter would live stream the event while telling people to subscribe to PewDiePie. Next, they would talk about the scandal of colleges accepting money to allow children of rich families into prestigious schools, including Olivia Jade, who is Aunt Becky from Full House's daughter. When discussing this story, David Dobrik would be featured for the first of many times on the podcast.
And David Dobrik, I really don't know how they match up here.
I can't even see if it's focused, and it looks really overexposed.
Yes. Cut that part, by the way. Here's my tip as a YouTuber, cut that part.
Right after this, Zach would drop this frequently used Will Smith soundbite from the 2018 YouTube Rewind for the first time.
Hi there. After careful review of recent developments, we have made the decision to end the Sephora collection partnership with Olivia Jade.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's
effective immediately.
Bro, that.
Next, when returning to the topic of Michael Jackson, they would play this song a fan made using Ethan's freestyle from the previous episode.
Here, you guys enjoy this. I want to sleep with you all night. I want to touch your penis. Yeah. Your parents. I like that tiny little. Yes.
After this, Ethan would return to the Do You Have Your Passports video, which would cause him to break into yet another freestyle.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. 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 Girl, do you like piss play? Do you like scat play? I hope you got your shots because you can get an infection in America.
Yes, I like America.
Then they would watch a video showcasing all of the partnerships that Shaq had been involved with over the years. Ethan would then turn to Ian and ask how he's doing because he wants Ian to talk more. This would reveal that they had gotten new cameras for each of the crew members, effectively making Zach and Ian official members of the show. Ethan would question Ian on why he's been so quiet when he used to want to be a stand-up comedian, which would reveal this amazing Ian story.
Well, I had this gag planned and it just kind of fell apart. And that was the last time.
Come on, don't stop with the shortness. We're all interested. We all want to know what happened.
Okay, well, I had this idea planned where, you know, people will like, when they're giving a speech or something and they forget the words, so they'll write on their hand like a little note to remember what they're saying. So I did that. And I was going to go up and kind of act like I was forgetting my joke and then check my hand and then keep forgetting my joke. And I wrote all over my entire body. And so I was going to start like checking my hand and then slowly pull up and reveal. And then I was going to keep going, reading this entire joke off my body. And then it was going to end with... I start to unbutton my pants and then go, oh, it's not that funny, and then leave. And then I went to this comedy open mic, and it was in this tiny little room, and it was so hot in there. But I started sweating. And so I was getting close to going up, and then I was like 2 away. And then I went to the bathroom just to check. And my entire body was just blue ink. So then I got paper towels and like the trash can was just filled with like blue ink, like an alien got shot in there or something. And then I had to leave. I had no joke.
Oh, you didn't even go on stage?
No, because it melted.
Oh my God.
There were no legible words anymore.
So did you just bounce before they even called you on?
Yeah, I ran out.
Towards the end of the story, Zach would play the I Gotta Pee So Bad soundbite for the first time.
Yeah, God, I guarantee everybody wants to hear one of your jokes.
I have an idea for you. You should try PowerPoint stand-up comedy.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah.
This conversation would be the first of many times that Ethan has to pry information out of Ian in the hopes of making him participate in the show more. Next, they would go on to one of the topics in the title and review Jake Paul's new song, I'm Single.
I'm single. I'm single. All the time.
J-Paul, did you hear that?
After they were done with this, they would reveal the trailer for Logan Paul's new documentary about the flat earth theory. This would be the first time they would feature a shot of Mike Malak, who would eventually become a friend of the show. This would be Ethan's first thoughts about Mike.
By the way, his henchman is the dumbest looking guy I've ever seen in my life. This guy's such a bozo, man. He just keeps him around because he makes him feel like a genius.
Next, they would explain how they noticed that the Bradburys were eating salt-based food, which would prompt Ethan to call them to get some answers.
Yeah.
You just spend over like $400 or $500. Then he comes to your table and does his whole little comedy skit. I call it a comedy skit. Yeah, you have to spend money for you to see him. So you basically paying for a show.
The final topic covered would be how a company is blatantly ripping off Teddy Fresh clothing. The episode would close with Ethan singing a rendition of Do You Have Your Passports once again.
It's Friday. You can get 2 for $1 Little Caesars. Real? I don't know. It's Friday. Papa John's was it inside job to oust Papa John Shatner from his own company. Papa John's can't be Papa John without Papa John.
In episode 109, Theo Von would be the guest. They would start the episode by talking about their upbringings and the perception of Hollywood versus LA, and little amounts.
I can't visualize ounces.
You can't?
I can't. Well, how much is 1 ounce?
Oh, 1 ounce is probably about this much in a cup. That's about this much.
Dude, you are fucking on it.
I love little amounts.
What's your favorite little amount?
I would probably say a gram, but a wet gram.
A wet gram.
Yeah.
Because it's that smaller than it appears.
Yeah, a hard gram is
heavier
just...
than it appears, I guess.
Anybody could do that. A wet gram, you'll get like a fancier element or something.
Yeah.
You know, like mercury.
Yeah.
You know? You could get a wet gram of mercury, dude.
Dude, are you what's up? Why you're like educated all of a sudden with chemistry and shit, talking about heavy mercury, heavy elements?
Oh, no.
After the ad break, they would debate who has been the most influential person in the history of the world.
You got me thinking about Einstein, though.
You got me thinking about it. I didn't even know it. I mean, I knew a little bit about it, what he did. I've seen his black and white photos.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've seen some of the drawings of him.
He probably changed the world. This is a hard statement to quantify, but he probably changed the world more than any. Certainly, that's so hard to quantify. Who could say?
Yeah, it'd be out of him and Jesus Christ, probably.
Jesus Christ is
Would you watch The
and
Bachelor?
Dana White.
Would you
You know?
watch The Bachelor if you lived today?
Where do I watch The Bachelor at? I watch it at home, or I watch it on Hulu, like the delayed episodes.
Wait, who's Daniel White?
Dana White, who does the UFC. That guy is...
Oh, okay.
He brought back kind of like Roman fighting.
Okay.
You know? I'm trying to think of other people that are
gladiator-esque shit. Like,
yeah. Like,
are you not entertained?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of... But I'm trying to think of other people that have really changed the world.
Then Theo would share this story.
Somebody one time when I was in college sent me a picture of 2 old men, and they were naked in a room. I remember getting this email.
Oh, Lemon Party.
And
I've probably seen the same image.
And they had a kid like sitting on a bed.
No, I haven't seen that image.
Right? And in my mind, I'd never thought about old people and children and sex, you know, or anything wild like that.
Wait.
So I remember seeing it and be like, oh, this is fucking hilarious. But I remember seeing it and be like, what a crazy idea. Like, you know, everybody is naked, you know, and so like life is naked. This is just you know, it's almost like an art. Like this is how people, you know, it's like this is when they're old and this is when they're young and these guys are, you know, watching TV or whatever, you know, I thought. So I sent it to everybody I knew. I was like, guys, this is so silly. And dude, I remember like 2 years later running into an ex-girlfriend and she goes, well, what have you been up to with your life, right? She goes, yeah, well, nobody will forget that time that you sent that picture of 2 old men and a naked kid to everybody. And I was like, that's not what that was. I'm like, that's what that was if you look at it like a creep.
Fucking excommunicated by everyone you knew.
But I just thought it was cute. Like, I thought it was like seeing a couple rabbits in a yard. You know when you see 2 rabbits on a goat's back, like in a photo?
Sure, yeah.
Like, I thought it was like that. Oh, let's just mix the world. You know, I didn't think of it as sex.
Oh, my.
They would cover lots of topics such as The Bachelorette, Isaac Newton, and Disney World. They would finish the episode by watching a few videos, including Did You Get Your Passports? Did You Get Your Shots? It's a shame that Theo had to take a right-wing turn because the way that he and Ethan bounce off of each other makes for a very entertaining episode. In episode 110, we would get another Ethan and Hila episode. They would start by watching news anchors trying to relate to kids.
Good morning, TPS students. It is testing week, and it's time to slay all day.
Yeet! Stay woke, be on fleek,
Oh,
get that
God.
Gucci breakfast.
Then they would watch multiple videos of people trying to avoid getting their hands kissed.
He pulls his ring away, and then he puts his hand over her face and pushes her head up.
Shortly after this, they would get into one of the 2 headline stories about Cardi B admitting to drugging and robbing people in the past.
That's a weird flex, to be honest.
Next, the R. Kelly saga would continue with this lovely video.
You'll be able to tell. Wipe my lips. Wipe my tongue. I don't think your
Why?
tongue needs to be wiped off. I think that's supposed to be
Is
wet.
that an awful feeling?
He's loving it. He's powerful right now. By the way,
Wiping.
I love this. This is
I like how he makes it into a song.
Everything's a song with R. Kelly. He can turn anything into a song.
Moving on from that, they would give a quick baby update and how Hila was only 2 months away from giving birth. Then they would get to one of the headline stories, the Jussie Smollett situation. In case you forgot, Jussie Smollett was the guy who faked a hate crime against himself and blamed MAGA, resulting in literally everyone hating him. The next story they would talk about would be the fact that Barbra Streisand clones her dogs, as well as her interesting Michael Jackson take.
She said of the Michael Jackson allegations, this was the best take I've ever heard on this. She said, like, you couldn't specifically choose to say something worse than this. She says she believes them. Okay, so that's where she starts. I absolutely believe them, and it's too painful.
Okay. Yeah.
She said of Wade Robinson and James Safechuck.
Good so far.
Then she goes on, she says, but of Michael Jackson, his sexual needs were his sexual needs, coming from whatever childhood he has or whatever DNA he has. Then she went on.
What?
She goes on. You can say molested, but those children, as you heard them say themselves, they grew up and they had kids and they thrived and they were thrilled to be there with Michael. They both married and both had children, so it didn't kill them. Damn, that's fucking a crazy-ass take.
Then they would give another Papa John's update.
This was a weird one because we, in our last episode, had this segment about how Shaq, we notice, is in every single commercial. And after that segment, Papa John announces that Shaq's the new Papa. I mean, what the hell?
Of course, Ethan would not miss his chance to break out and do his Godfather impression.
What did I do to deserve this disrespect? The fresh ingredients, the pie, everything that you stand for, I baked it with my own hands.
Where's Bo? I want to see Papa Bo's.
Bo is too short. They need names with more letters to complete the logo.
Bo's in the house.
What did I do? You talk about the fresh ingredients. You talk about the family. How can you have family without a papa?
They would finish off the episode by watching more videos of stupid foods.
That's it.
Wait, that's it?
That's it.
Ew.
Ready to serve.
Ew.
Oh my God.
It looks white.
Looks like brain tissue.
In episode 111, MrBeast would join for an interview for a rare, rather short pre-recorded episode at just 1 hour and 15 minutes. They would start by comparing the differences between living in LA and North Carolina, where MrBeast is from. They would cover topics such as YouTube monetization and the science behind a successful YouTube channel. Next, they would talk about MrBeast's video where he went to Salt Bay's restaurant just so Ethan could shit on Salt Bay once again.
He always does this. He always force feeds people with the gold.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Cool.
He did it to the Bradburys. The Bradburys went to Salt Bay. Oh, they force fed them as well.
Damn, this vendetta runs deep.
But it's almost like a fetish for them. This is the big one, the $1,000 T-bone
Tomahawk, I think.
Or
I don't know the cost. I think it was $1,000.
I watched it. They were saying it was $1,000.
Yeah.
They would cover multiple other MrBeast related topics such as thumbnails and video expenses.
I could tell looking at your videos, you're a thumbnail man.
Yeah, I am.
Some men are tits, some men are ass, and some men are thumbnail.
Yeah, definitely the thumbnail type of guy.
Tell me about do you have a philosophy when it comes to thumbnails? I definitely know that you will go far out of your way to capture the right
Yeah, well, I mean,
picture.
like we do crazy videos. So you want to, you want to optimize it so it does well. So I can recoup for the most part what I spend on a lot of these videos.
They would finish the episode by watching a video of Tom Brady kissing his son on the lips.
If I could check my fantasy team.
What do I get?
I already know, Jack. Everything comes at a cost, bud.
That wasn't weird.
Who's your fantasy
He made him come back.
Not
Cam
his
Newton.
dad.
Cam Newton.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a little uncomfortable. Yeah, that's rough.
So he says, so the kid goes, can I check my fantasy team? And he says, what do I get? He said it like, what do I get? And then the kid comes and gives him a peck, and he goes, that was just a peck.
Wait, did he actually?
Here, watch, yeah.
I don't want to see that again.
No, I'll cut
I'm not into this type of stuff.
I love it. Sorry, you're in the wrong place.
In episode 112, Gus Johnson would join for an interview. They would start the episode by announcing that Gus was 5K away from 1 million subs on YouTube and would ask the viewers to give him the H3 bump to 1 million.
And here we're at 995,482. Now, 1 million that's the big one.
That's the big one. That's kind of the last milestone for a while,
the big one.
honestly.
All the millions are kind of the same. 10 is the only other one that, 1 million too, it's like, oh. Oh, another million.
Dumb 2 million, dumbass.
Yeah.
After this convo, they would turn to pizza, where Ethan would announce that his favorite pizza was black olives, jalapenos, and pineapple, a diabolical topping combo. After this, Gus would tell the story about when he was delivering pizzas in Wisconsin.
One time I delivered to a house that had just been broken into, and it was clearly the guys that broke into the house that ordered the pizza, too. So they went out there, and the girl that was doing the phones, when she took the delivery, she goes like, "Oh, that's weird. They asked for your full name." I was like, "Really? Was it like a relative?" "I don't know." So I just gave it to him. This was way out of town. So I'm going out there, and it was one of the only houses on this road. It was January, and I drive up, and there's a running, like, pickup truck in the front yard. The front door was busted off its hinges. So I was like, what the fuck is going on? So I walk up to the front door, and it's like, they look like the two dudes in Home Alone. There's a guy with, like, with a jacket on and the fingerless gloves, and he was hacking up dining room tables and, like, starting a fire in the fireplace with, like, furniture and shit.
What?
So I, like, walk
Was
up
it
and
cold?
Yeah, it was fucking freezing. So he just was like starting a fire in this cabin. And like I walk up and I just knock and say, "Hey, pizza guy here." And he stands up, he's like, hey, what's going on? What's going on? Got the pizza. "Oh, okay." He goes, "Hey, Dan, pizza," or whatever the dude's name was. So this guy comes around and he goes, "Hey." And the total was like, I don't know, $15. And he's like, "What do I owe you?" $15. He goes, "Okay." He pulls open a backpack and he pulls open a big like gallon Ziploc bag of just crumpled $100 bills.
Oh my God.
And he reaches in there and he pulls out like a 50, which is, like $35 tip or whatever.
That's huge.
And he goes like, "Here you go. Keep the change, Gus Johnson."
Oh my God.
So it's just like, here, bitch, like, don't fucking rat me out.
Why would they even bother to get a pizza? Like,
This story has always stuck with me ever since the first time I watched this episode. Then they would talk about college, and Ethan would tell this unhinged story.
I was gonna flunk out of college for the second time.
Yeah.
And
What do you mean flunk?
fail out of university.
college.
And I told them I just found out that this is so fucked up that I did this. I just remember this. I told them that I just found out my girlfriend has HIV.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
That was Isaac's idea.
Yes. He said to me, that thought never crossed my mind. He goes, I have a friend who did this, and they got an extension.
Oh my God.
They would also bond on the fact that they both got their start from the subreddit YouTube Haiku. Then Gus would say that iDubbbz was one of the first YouTubers that wanted to collab with him, and Ethan would say this.
People don't know about Ian is that he is such a sweetheart.
Mm-hmm.
He's a very wholesome, sweet guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got a big, beautiful heart.
I'm pretty sure that Ethan feels a little bit differently about him now. Later, they would ask Gus which way he wipes.
You come from here.
Oh, my arm is always back there.
So that's back.
You're saying,
Yeah.
oh no, who does, you do that?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
I lift my cock and balls in one hand, and I slide under.
That just gets too close to the bone zone there. Like you can't.
Yeah. Well,
Yes.
no, that's why I cup and I lift, and it's an art form that you learn over a decade.
Episode, they would finally celebrate Gus hitting 1 million subscribers 400 subs early. This would be the second time a YouTuber had hit a big subscriber milestone on the podcast, the other one being Jake Paul. Immediately after this, they would watch the Garth Brooks Facebook video once again. Then, a few minutes later, Gus would actually hit 1 million subscribers.
And more of a, oh guys, this is it. Oh,
999.
Oh, come on.
We got another one.
Well, not my office, so fuck it. And it only took me since September 11th, 2011.
In episode 113, Ethan and Neela would deliver another episode just featuring themselves. They started by talking about how they did 2 Make-A-Wish visits recently. Then, Ethan would describe why he got a shotgun for home defense.
I'm being realistic. I cannot stop an intruder. That's why I bought a gun.
Mm-hmm.
Because I cannot stop an intruder. I've got a baseball bat. I've got a fire escape ladder. In my mind, I lose every time. So that's why I bought a freaking shotgun.
Next, they would watch a video about Kim Kardashian giving a tour of her bathroom.
Okay, so since everyone is a little bit confused about our sinks, I thought I would just show you guys a little tour of our bathroom. That's our patio out there.
Wait, that's the patio?
Yeah, it doesn't look very spacious for a patio.
It doesn't look very private for a bathroom.
Well, that's a great point, and probably there's nobody.
There's probably nobody there.
Yeah, there's nobody there. Jesus, you better hope nobody goes wandering around in it.
Yeah, what the hell? Gardener.
The roof
Cares
is
those hedges.
Yeah, get a whole. Well, it's nothing we haven't already seen, right, Ian? Ian, be honest. You've watched the Kim Kardashian sex tape.
Wait, what? Sorry.
You've watched the Kim Kardashian sex tape, right?
No, I've never watched any inappropriate material in my life.
Ian's so lame because he's so deep into the Kanye community that he's afraid to admit to anything that could be, potentially compromising to the community that's now watching and now aware of his existence. So anytime I ask him a question, he's just pleads the fifth. And it's so lame.
You telling me anyone is using this room? Because there's no like toothbrush, there's no towel.
That's a great point. There's no evidence of anyone living there. Ian?
I don't know where their toothbrush is.
She's right. She's got a point. There's no evidence of anyone living there. There's people that have fluoride conspiracies. Did you know that? They think fluoride is a mind control.
And that there's fluoride in the water? Right?
Yeah, there's fluoride in the water, so they don't drink tap water. Yeah. Maybe that's them. Ian? Thoughts?
He's got no thoughts, he says.
While I can't guarantee this is the first time Ethan would ask this, it's definitely one of the first times. This would turn into a bit of a meme on the show because Ethan would frequently request Ian to chime in on topics that might make him uncomfortable or be controversial. After the ad break, Ethan would discuss how Prank Invasions recently challenged him to a chess match.
I would definitely go elbow deep in his ass if he had frosted tips.
Then they would bring up the picture of Ben Affleck's iconic back tattoo. This would cause them to start comparing other bad tattoos in a new segment. They would do a poll for which one the audience thought was the worst tattoo, and the cowhole would end up winning. This hunt for terrible tattoos would continue indefinitely for years after the segment, with Ben's back tattoo as a benchmark. Then they would check up on what DJ Khaled was up to.
I think this is supposed to look badass, not funny.
Towards the end of the episode, they would talk about hot Colonel Sanders. This would cause Ethan to get pissed that Harley got sponsored by Papa John's when he's been trying for years.
Huge announcement. As the sauce boss, I feel it is imperative you hear the excellent news. The sauce boss, I'm the Papa. Sorry, Papa is over sauce boss.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Sauce Boss. I have an announcement, all right?
Harley, you knew I'm Mr. Papa John. You couldn't have done this without thinking of me. I've been trying to get in touch with Papa John. They are missing the opportunity of a lifetime. They keep going after Shaq. They keep going after Peyton Manning. Harley because he's the food guy. Why am I constantly snubbed and ignored? These marketers need to get their head out of the ass. I will sell more fucking pizzas than all of them combined. Right, Hila?
Of course, Ethan would not miss the opportunity to do another Godfather impression to wrap up the show.
And like the mozzarella that melts upon the cheese, I shall melt as well into a pizza grave, and I say goodbye to this world.
In episode 114, Ethan and Hila would be back once again.
Thank you to KFC. Our previous episode was blocked based on copyright laws, and our whole episode was taken off worldwide. First of all, let me thank ExpressVPN and Quip before I go on this KFC rant that leads us to this no longer live podcast. So last week, we did this whole big episode, and it was 2.5 hours long, and as soon as we finished live streaming, we checked the stats, and it's blocked worldwide. Now, why was it blocked worldwide? Because of that stupid KFC bobblehead routine at Ultra, that frickin' EDM, they blocked the whole podcast from a 2-minute segment. And so let me first of all explain why this is such a huge problem, because we live streamed it. We have the views from the live stream. There's about 60,000 views. And then after the live stream ends, YouTube sends it out to people's subscription feed, it sends it out to their homepage, it sends out notifications. So after all that's gone out, when it gets blocked worldwide, all the notifications and everything is dead. So everyone's going to a dead link and it just says blocked. So basically you've lost your opportunity to get views.
This change to pre-recording their shows would last for well over 100 episodes. Next, they would watch this video.
Man, that don't look like you. This don't look like you.
Don't look like you.
Sharple, that's not your fucking ID. That's not your ID. That's not your ID. It's a pair of keys.
What's your name, bro?
So much going on.
What's your name on it?
Jack Sharple. Sharple, that's not an ID.
Where are you living? Oh, it's not that one. It's not that one.
Sorry, mate. Sorry about it.
It might be this one. What's your name, bro?
Sharple, that's not your ID.
His poor friends.
That's your car keys.
The Chapel It's Not Your ID soundbite will still occasionally be played to this day. Then they would talk about how Teddy Fresh had a new drop coming out. I mainly wanted to show this because I'm pretty sure this is the first time that I ever bought Teddy Fresh. Right after this, they would do the show's first ever tier list featuring fast food locations.
Ian, I haven't heard from Ian. Why are you so quiet, Ian? What's going on with you? Talk to me.
I'm taking it all in. I don't think I have an S.
You wouldn't rate any of these S?
No. They all have negatives.
Yeah, Ian is our
I may
food
give.
connoisseur.
That's all relative. So.
It's not listed, but Round Table Pizza may get.
All right, turn off his mic. Turn off his mic. The segment's over. Round Table Pizza. Get out of here. I'm trying to have a show here, Ian. Round Table Pizza. Turn his mic off, Dan.
After this segment, Ian would discuss his recent trip to Coachella to attend Kanye's Sunday service.
And so I got up at 5 and got in line by like 5:20.
So it seems like a large crowd.
Yeah. So these are pictures I took. So I waited 4 hours, but I'm basically at the front. So
Were you against the railing in the front?
There was one person in front of me.
And all those, you could have elbowed your way up there though, right?
Well, the problem is
like a free for all.
I mean, yeah, you could have, but no, it's positive vibes.
Yeah, right. I'd be throwing elbows if I was you. Wait 4 hours. Oh wow.
So that's what it looked like. Yeah.
Oh, this is the VIP. Look at these snobs.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's kind of how they would come, enter, and exit behind it, like that.
That's sick.
But yeah, so I could.
Whoa.
Well,
that looks awesome.
Then they would comment on how close Ian got to the stage for Ariana Grande.
Someday
So
we'll
also
see.
you were visiting Ariana.
Oh, that was a separate. Yeah, that was later that night.
You were so close. How did you get so
Yeah.
close to her, Ian?
I elbowed some teenage girls.
You could sniff her farts from this distance.
I mean, that's one way to look at it, I suppose.
But you got to be super dedicated to get that close because Ariana, she was like the main thing. I heard she got
she's
like
the
$8 million. How the hell did you get this close, Ian? That's psycho. Seriously, tell me. Did you just really elbow your way all the way up to the front?
I stayed at that stage for a few hours, watched the other people.
That nobody cared about.
And then when fans of that person would leave, I'd get a little closer, and then eventually I got there.
Next, they would review more bad back tattoos that were submitted by fans in an effort to get Hila to agree that there is a worse tattoo than Ben Affleck's. The final large portion of the episode would be reviewing Avengers Endgame.
Overall, I would give this movie a B. I thought it was very good. It was very ambitious. It was well done. I wasn't disappointed.
Too abstract. I don't know where does that go.
It's a B.
And what else?
8 out of 10. It's an 8 out of 10.
In episode 115, Boogie would return for a second interview, 150 pounds lighter and with new teeth. They would start by talking about the process of getting new teeth, as well as compare before and after pictures of celebrities who had gotten new teeth. Next, Boogie would talk about how his life is going post-divorce and how he thinks he will never get remarried.
Here's the next viral moment. Twitter's gonna get mad about this, but so I've gained and lost weight my whole life. So obviously there's still a tremendous amount of fat here, right? But you want to talk about fupa, dude?
Yeah.
Look at this loose skin,
Yeah.
and this is all loose skin.
Can I almost want to touch it.
Yeah, play with it, man.
I don't
It's
want
like-
to play with it.
Play
but
with
I
it.
wanna feel-
I'm a
that's
little
all
sweaty
skin.
because the air's not working in here right now, but yeah, look at that. It's just loose, miserable skin.
They would talk about video games, Game of Thrones, social media backlash, and Boogie's sex life after losing so much weight. Boogie spoke very inspirationally throughout the whole podcast, calling himself an empath.
Here's what I will
Kinda
say.
thing.
Here's what I
They're
want.
fine.
Here's what I want to trend. Let's see if this trends. Let's see if they can clip this out. Okay.
You're gonna
Because
scream
they're not
N-word
going
as
to.
loud as you can.
Now I'm gonna get way worse than that. Okay.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna say to love thy neighbor.
Oh, get it.
And no, listen to me. I want you to love.
Oh, that soundboard does.
Did you
What was
write it?
that? Oh.
I want to say that the way the left and the right treat each other. The way that the left and right treat each other is not going to work, and it's just going to further divide.
Yeah.
And if we don't choose empathy and we don't choose love, if we don't learn to love our white neighbor and our black neighbor, our straight neighbor and our gay neighbor, our conservative neighbor and our Democrat neighbor, and our centrist neighbors, God forbid we actually give those guys credit because they make up the majority of the country, right? God forbid that we start treating immigrants and natives and citizens all the same, and we remember that we are all Americans, and some of us are trying desperately to become Americans, and we start treating each other with love and respect and kindness. We might just end this apocalyptic cycle we're currently in the middle of, and maybe things will get better, because what we're doing right now sure ain't working.
Is this what we have to do?
After seeing Boogie's most recent escapades on Log Cow Live, it's hard to see him being very genuine in this interview. In episode 116, it would be a historic drama-filled episode with Ethan and Hila. In this episode, they would discuss Trisha Paytas at length. This episode would be the first domino to fall that would eventually lead to Trisha marrying Hila's brother, Moses. Sorry for the spoilers. First, however, they would talk about ProJared and the fact that he had been hemorrhaging subscribers for cheating on his wife with one of his work colleagues and sexting underage girls.
What made this so so incredible for everybody, people that don't even know him, is that face.
And somehow people are also just completely making fun of his looks and everyone is on board.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a phenomenon.
On any other day, people are like, dude, you really shouldn't be making fun of his look. You shouldn't be relishing in the fact that his life is ruined and, these are people that we're dealing with, whatever. No. Every once in a while, that's out the window. And everybody in the world is like, fuck this guy in particular.
Then they would talk about their new H3H3 Productions video, which had recently released, called Instagram versus Reality, about a subreddit comparing edited pictures that people choose to put on their Instagram versus what they actually look like in real life.
Isn't she not the best? Would people even recognize her if they saw her on the street? I mean, she is unrecognizable. No! That cannot be the same person. Dude, Coachella versus open casket funeral.
Ethan would explain that he is getting some backlash for speaking harshly of women in this video, including Tana.
Oh! I can't believe it's the same day. She looks like a Twinkie. This is what TanaCon was promoted as and what TanaCon ended up actually being.
The main point of this topic would be about Trisha Paytas' response to the video, as she was heavily featured in the video as well as the thumbnail.
Who is this rude person? I don't recognize her from her profile picture. Does anyone know her? And then she responded, Suicide from bowling is fucking real. I pray to God you never know anyone firsthand that ends their life from that shit. It's not a joke. It's fucking real, you sicko. I think this is her thing, and I actually do think I don't think she was actually offended. I think she's enjoying this because she made a response video of her crying, and after, as the guy predicted, crying on her kitchen floor of all places. Like, first, I have a lot of questions. First is, why are you on your kitchen floor? There's got to be a better setting for this. But I feel like she's framed it up to be like as most, just like the saddest sight possible.
Yeah.
On my kitchen cold floor tiles in front of my refrigerator.
It's just like I don't feel like people know how damaging that is. And he's like cackling and laughing and thinking he is just doing the Lord's work here on YouTube.
While this segment would be rather short, there would be more to come. Next, they would watch a video of the world's fastest nose typer, which would prompt Ethan to try himself. Then they would watch the world record video for the largest human mattress dominoes, as well as the original Sonic the Hedgehog trailer. While questioning why Jim Carrey would take the role of Mr. Robotnik, Ethan would once again break out his most famous impression.
And so with light in my heart, Jim Carrey, with this favor that you so graciously owe me, I demand that you will play Dr. Robotnik in the Sonic movie.
They would make guesses on what the Rotten Tomatoes score for this movie would be. Ethan would guess 12, Hila would guess 20, Dan would guess 0, Ian would guess 14, and Zach would guess 35. The movie would end up getting a 64. In episode 117, well, let me just show you the intro because it explains the episode a lot better than I could.
I've never seen the likes of which a drama has totally destroyed and burned a man alive. 103,000 lost in one day. I've never seen anything like it, and we may never see anything of the likes of which again.
James Charles is in a career crisis right now, and the controversy surrounding him shows no signs of slowing down.
There's so much going on with James Charles right now that I do not support, that I do not agree with.
James Charles, the biggest oopsie of 2019.
This is like nothing we've ever seen before. Since Friday, James Charles, easily one of the largest creators on this or many other platforms, he has lost almost, and by the time this video goes up, may have lost more than 3 million subscribers.
The makeup artist my daughter's in love with, she watches this makeup on YouTube, and now he's been canceled.
I've never seen anything like it, and we may never see anything of the likes of which again. Welcome, everybody, to the H3 Podcast Experience. I want to give my biggest congratulations possible to James Charles for being the all-time sub-loss champion.
5 minutes into the episode, we would hear the first of many James Charles soundbites.
We don't have a soundbite of that, do we?
Sisters.
Oh, good job. Yeah.
Hi, sisters.
Hi, sister.
Hi, sisters. The main drama of this episode was about James Charles promoting a vitamin which was a competitor to someone who considered him a friend, Tati Westbrook. Tati made a video of her crying and feeling betrayed, to which James made an Instagram apology. Then Tati made a 40-minute video response titled Bye Sister, which sat at 47 million views at the time that they were watching it. The main thrust of this video is that James changed as he got more famous, and she expected him to remain loyal as well as help her the way that she helped him before he blew up. She would also accuse him of forcing himself onto straight men. To this, Ethan would review lots of evidence of James sliding into random straight men's DMs, someone claiming James sent them unsolicited nudes, as well as someone from James Charles High School claiming that he catfished the entire soccer team, pretending to be a woman so that he could get dick pics from all of them. During this, Ethan would watch a video which would feature the first appearance of Jeff Wittick on the podcast, someone who would end up having an enemy to friendship arc in a future season.
Have you ever hooked up with a guy before?
No.
You should try it sometime.
No, I can't. You told me that you have turned out straight guys. Elaborate on that.
Jeffree Star would also chime in on the situation with this tweet.
There's a reason that Nathan, that's his boyfriend or husband, banned James from ever coming over to our home again. There's a reason why I haven't seen him since Glam Life Guru's birthday in February. He is a danger to society. Everything Tati said is 100% true. He's a danger to society.
Right. That's pretty rough.
This would cause Ethan to break into a new rendition of a certain R. Kelly classic.
Do you have your foundation? Do you have your highlights? Boy, I want to convince some straight boys to suck my dick. You suck my dick.
They would also watch James Charles's response video to Bye Sister, which sat at 49 million views with a terrible like to dislike ratio. They would finish by reviewing a handful of James Charles memes. After doing their best to thoroughly explain the drama, they would pivot to watching a Burger King ad campaign marketed towards people who are depressed. The Real Meal.
No one is happy all the time, and that's okay. That's why Burger King is introducing real meals. Are you fucking kidding me, Burger King?
They would then try the real meal live on air.
Their fries are the worst, and they're a burger.
What did we rate Burger King? Because I want to lower it.
I think we gave it a...
It was a D or an F for sure.
Yeah, it was at the bottom.
It was down there.
Good.
Ian, tell me about the process of getting these. I'm curious. The burger looks all right, to be honest with you. You want one?
No. You already had one.
I know.
You're not.
Ian, talk to me. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I went and got them this morning, and the woman at the drive-thru had no idea what I was talking about.
What did you ask for?
I said, could I get the real meal? That's what they call it, the real meal, not the sad burger. And she said, you want a grilled burger? And I said, no, the real meal. And she went, it would take about 10 minutes to grill a burger. And I said, no, I need the real meal. And she said, I have no idea what you're talking
Wait,
about.
what's the grilled burger?
I have no idea. She just couldn't understand me.
It'll take 10 minutes to grill a burger.
The shit's always grilled, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what she said. She said about 5 to 10 minutes.
What the fuck?
What, as opposed to how else are these prepared? You know what I mean?
This would cause them to review cringe fast food social media posts as well. The episode would finish by talking about how Game of Thrones was one episode away from ending and how shitty and rushed the show had become. This segment would be the origin of a soundbite that still gets played every once in a while.
Say yes. You didn't say yes. Best season ever.
Oh my god. So brutal.
In episode 118, we would have another tea-filled episode with this unique intro.
Mr. James Charles, age 19. Once a crowned prince of cosmetics, he soon found himself to be a boy on the brink. After the Bengal tiger of beauty, Tati Westbrook, seized upon her prey with the swift hand of avarice, he was quickly left cold in a shallow grave. While the masses in his doomed commune departed for other glam guru shores, his taciturn demure turned to fiery rebellion. Rising from the ashes with a list of receipts, Mr. Charles broke the dams and unleashed a torrential flood of tea upon an unsuspecting world. How did he do it?
Hi, sisters.
Where is Tati now?
This is not about money. At all.
Why is Jeffree Star even here?
I inserted myself into something publicly that I shouldn't have.
These are just some of the questions you might find in the H3 zone.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the HT podcast here with my beautiful, lovely host, Hila, of course.
In this episode, we would review James Charles' new response to Tati, where he brings receipts about how Tati was manipulated towards him, and how the tides had generally turned in James' favor. First, however, they would return to a timeless classic of a conversation with wiping habits by watching this video.
You touch shit every single day if you shit. Like, you don't wipe yourself? It got shit in the tissue when you wipe yourself.
You don't know how to get the... Why are you touching the shit? The tissue is for the shit.
That's what I'm saying. You grab shit all the time.
No, you're not saying that. You don't. Yeah, you wipe.
I love her reaction.
You grab the shit.
You don't grab... Why are you grabbing shit?
Hold on.
Do you got shit stuck in your ass while you're
taking... So you telling me that y'all just let the doodle fall in the toilet? Y'all don't catch it every time?
I love that. Mate, letting the doo-doo fall in the toilet is crazier than shitting in your hand.
Then they would review the results of another groundbreaking poll.
Do you catch your poop with TP, obviously? Otherwise, what is it for?
Not animals.
Yes. So it doesn't splash in the bowl. So me, I'm no never. Oh, I can't. Are you kidding me? It's not letting me see the results, Dan.
I'll read it off to you. It's 78% no never. 10%, a decent chunk, I have once or twice. And then we got 4% whenever I am able to, and 8% every time don't you. I feel like those people are trolling.
Yeah, what does whenever I am able to even mean?
Through reviewing James's response, we would learn that James warned Tati that he was going to make a post with her competitor and tried to privately apologize to her. Then he would debunk the allegations that he was intentionally trying to hook up with straight guys by showing the guy who Tati was talking about was his waiter and he was actually bi. However, these allegations would pop back up in the future with more evidence. James would also explain how Jeffree Star inserted himself into the situation, and frankly, if this interests you, I'm sure there are videos that explain the totality of this drama way better than I can, so I'm just gonna move on.
We have a lot of fun out here in the HT podcast, don't we?
Yes, we do.
You guys having fun back there?
We're chilling, yeah. How about you guys?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You guys fucking suck. You guys are the worst.
Next, they would cover a previous member of FaZe Clan suing the clan for having predatory contracts, as well as reviewing the contract. Then they would watch this video of Jake Paul confronting Cody Ko for being a cyberbully while getting his hair cut by Jeff Wittick.
Are you trying to fight me?
What up, fam? Be nice. I don't want to fight. No, do it again. Sit down.
No, do what again?
Come in, but
Come in what? Nicer?
Come in nicer, dude. You don't care
You
about
cyberbullies kids, bro.
kids.
I love how this guy only got a Jeff. Like, how am I supposed to find out who he is? This guy gets a Jeff. Cody doesn't get anything.
Cyberbullies kids, bro. I don't like that.
Which kids?
I don't like cyberbullies, and you're a cyberbully.
Bro, you sound like you're 12.
What the hell?
I don't like cyberbullies, and you're a cyberbully.
Oh, man. I intentionally saved watching this for the show, and it's even worse than I fucking imagined.
I think Jake has gotten dumber. I think he's lost IQ points.
Finally, Ethan would unload about how terrible of an ending Game of Thrones had.
Here's a water bottle in the final scene of the show.
Bro, it's a fucking water bottle. That's what they're doing in the season finale? A fucking water bottle?
Then they would end the episode by saying Hila is pregnant as frick and would likely give birth at any time.
Maybe bring some footage, video,
some
the
baby
and
footage
stuff with you with the baby. Not like you shitting out the baby, just like home videos. Yeah, you look concerned.
In episode 119, they would do another episode of No Meme Left Behind where they go through all the things they hadn't been able to get to recently. The intro to this episode would be the first time that Zach made custom music for the show.
Welcome, one and all, to another installment of No Meme Left Behind. Our second installment of possibly the best series to ever exist on YouTube.
That's true.
That's true. They would start by watching this video of Kenneth Copeland.
You said that you don't like to fly commercial because you don't want to get into a tube with a bunch of demons. Do you really believe that human beings are demons?
No, I do not. And don't you ever say I did.
Whoa. Or what?
We wrestle not.
Why? I don't like people that go from wrath to smiling that quick are not angelic.
No, it's like a evil character
Psychotic.
from a movie. Only in a movie I've seen it.
Another video they would watch before bringing out the crew would be Lance Stewart's breakup song.
Not easy. I'm found.
Too many fish and trying this place of you and me. See your silhouette inside my king size. Heavy lies, the crown without the queen. I'm lost, I'm lost, I'm
#1 trending, baby.
After the break, they would bring out Dan and Ian and start by honoring Ian's birthday with a Sharky's gift card.
Oh boy.
You guys may remember the fiasco last year with the Sharky's gift card.
Then Ethan would pry into Dan and Ian's sex life.
Treater.
How was your love life going, by the way, may I ask?
You know, let's talk about how are you doing, Dan?
God, I gotta say. Let's talk about your love life.
Let's not.
All right, Dan, how's your love life going?
It's all right. It's all right. Yeah.
You fuck?
Jesus.
To begin the No Meme Left Behind section, they would review more tattoos in an effort to find a worse tattoo than Ben Affleck's. After this, they would talk about the fact that Kim Kardashian was selling her old clothes, and Ethan would use this opportunity to continually pester Ian.
Would you sniff her underwear, Ian?
No, I would no.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Okay.
You would not sniff her used underwear?
Nope. I have respect for that couple and that relationship and enjoy
What would you
life
rate
and-
Kim on a scale of 1 to 10?
I don't find her attractive, though.
What would you rate her on 1 to 10?
Because, well, I was
1 to 10, Ian.
Well, I gotta give the basis.
Okay.
Like she's like a caricature at this point, and
Right.
it's not. I don't have any feeling in that way anymore. Yeah, I don't know.
1 to 10, Ian.
What it looks?
Yeah.
Can we do round robin?
What does that mean?
Yeah, what does that mean?
Well, you go. What do you got?
Oh.
Ian, stop avoiding my questions. Just give me an answer, 1 to 10.
I don't know because
Just give me a number, 1 to 10.
I just break down, cry.
Ian, I am not. Give me a number.
All right, I'll say 7.
Okay.
That's so disrespectful, dude. What the fuck?
I don't really like this collar and just everything.
Ian, do you like the outfit?
I do.
You're such a fucking lame-o, dude.
Because I like an outfit.
No, because you ride her dick at every possible. You won't have a honest conversation with me. You dodge every question I give
like
you.
the dress.
I don't believe you. I think
tell
you're
you
just
why I
riding
like
her.
it.
You let me tell you what I
Let's
think.
hear why he likes it.
No, let me tell you what I think.
Let's hear why I
I
likes it.
think
No.
that you're so afraid of the Kanye community hearing you say a single bad thing about Kim or Kanye, even if you happen to think it. We're here to have an open, frank conversation about these things, and you're too afraid of what the community thinks of you that you're not willing to ever say anything critical of them, Ian. That's what I think.
Is that it? You good?
Some of the memes they would say from being left behind were a video of the cameraman at Cannes Music Festival getting uncomfortably close to the various actors' faces during one of the long-standing ovations. This video, which is the origin of a somewhat rare soundbite,
I don't want to do it, and you can't make me. That's true. I don't want to do it, and you can't make me.
So the daughter just says that's true.
I don't want to do it.
and this Bradbury regular video.
We're on a mission today. We're in New York City, Brooklyn to be exact. We're trying to find the rawest of the raw. You guys will understand what that is in a few seconds. I'll show the clips of that. All right.
Foreshadowing.
Schmegula.
We just got regular coffee here.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Maybe she might know. No, the regular schmegula.
Is it coffee?
Who you kidding?
Who are you kidding?
By the way, this is what happens when they don't fake pranks. This is what it looks like.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, Bruno! Dennis! What we got, huh?
So he's calling his friends in. They really did go, you know, they set this up and they went through the whole thing, but it doesn't make any sense unless you've decoded it.
What are you out of your mind?
Who's out of their mind? Nobody said anything. People are like, I'm about to die in a suicide bombing.
Forget about it.
The manager's on the phone with the police. This is what he does in the morning when he pours his coffee. I've seen him on Instagram do this every morning with the raw. And he broke it.
This video would be the origin of multiple Bradbury soundbites.
Cheers! Hey, Mo! I told you to talk to me nice, Ethan.
More memes included Tom Segura's face being put onto other celebrities' faces, the Arnold getting drop-kicked in South Africa, hyper-realistic reborn baby dolls, and Drake getting too involved with the Toronto Raptors during the NBA Finals.
Best player, we have the best fans in a whole NBA, in the whole world. Look around you. Look at this. We created this. This didn't exist before we were here. Look around at the square. I promise you right now, we did this. Doesn't matter what anybody says. They could say it's disrespectful. They could say it's this and that and that.
In episode 120, it would be a life-changing episode for the Kleins. Ethan would come into the studio alone because Hila had finally given birth. This would be a rather short episode and was entirely made up of Ethan explaining the story of Hila giving birth, how well she had handled it, as well as how the first couple days of being a father had been. Towards the end of the episode, Ethan would make a declaration.
Oh, I want to say for the record that Hila did not shit herself.
Hey!
I know we had spoken a lot about that. We had expressed concerns about that. Oh, Shreddy, it's all right. She did not poop herself.
Overall, he explained the entire childbirth process as a positive one. In episode 121, Ethan would be alone once again for another short episode.
I am, however, excited to announce that I have finally partooken in Mommy Makeout Day. As I am now a father, my wife is a mom, that I have kissed my wife, and therefore I have participated in Mommy Makeout Day. So that's a really bold and exciting announcement.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Dan.
He would start by watching this video of an old woman being rescued in the mountains.
God. She's going so fast. Oh my God.
Then he would give another baby update on how the first week of fatherhood had been going.
It's so cute. He sleeps on you. It's like the sweetest thing when you feed him. And then when he's done, he just will pass out right on your chest like this. It's the cute. It's the best. So it's fun, man. It's been great. It's been fantastic.
After this, he would watch a genius video of Lance Stewart breaking down the lyrics to his new song.
To words of like how I've been feeling lately.
Get your notebooks out.
I'm lost. I'm found. Too many visions around this place of you and me. Everywhere
You don't need to explain the lyrics, you know?
This would cause Ethan to launch into a rant about how multi-channel network Studio 71, which they used to be a part of, was super shitty and predatory.
Fucking Lance claimed all of our shit. Studio 71.
Yeah.
Studio 71 is one of these MCNs that is probably one of the the worst people, And they've been sitting on it. Like, I think they're intentionally just sitting on it so that they can, what they do, they're doing spitefully. They claimed our entire podcast and they turned off all the ads. Why would they do that? Unless they planned on dropping the claim and just letting it come back. And but I don't earn any money at all.
Right. If they there's no reason to turn off the ads other than
because if they thought they were going to win the claim, they would keep the ads on and make the money.
Right.
So they've done.
Wow, that's so scummy.
Yeah, no, they're the worst. And I know there's people there that hate me because of we used to be with them and they totally fucked us over.
Right.
They totally fucked us over. They are the worst MCN by far. And I totally don't put it past them to do something that sleazy.
Next, they would talk about how JoJo Siwa was selling kids' cosmetic products with asbestos in it. After this, they would watch a video of Lil Xan that would be the origin of another soundbite.
Hey, look at this guy pulling the gun right now. Look at this motherfucker. Hey, pull that shit out again, homie. Hey, homie, you a bitch. You a bitch. Yeah, that's why. Yeah. Hey, look at my car. Look at my car. Yeah. Look at your car, you little bitch.
So imagine being so unintimidating that you can point a fucking gun at someone and not faze them.
Cool.
Get out! Get out! I got a gun!
Look at my car.
Get out!
Get out! That's a good soundbite.
We need that soundbite for sure.
Finally, they would cover the fact that Dr. Disrespect had been temporarily banned on Twitch during his first IRL stream for filming inside of the bathroom at a convention. In episode 122, Hila would return from giving birth to join Ethan in the studio once again. They would start the episode by announcing a Teddy Fresh 50% off sale. Then they would watch this video of Philip DeFranco, which would be the origin of another soundbite.
The guy cut together every Philip DeFranco intro of him saying sup. So let me give you an example here. So he went through the archives.
Oh my God.
This is 11 minutes long and cut every sup.
Oh my God.
Now, there's just a lot to take in. The background, you can see
I feel
everything.
like I'm choking. Like he never gets to breathe, you know?
Right.
Then they would address the topic in the title of the episode about YouTube announcing that they would be partnering with Universal Music Group to remaster old music videos, which would cause backlash because of UMG's tendency to abuse the copyright system, causing many creators to lose a lot of money.
And UMG is definitely getting a pass because I happen to know from being close with YouTube that when people make these kind of flagrantly abusive claims, they can get kicked out of the system. Yet UMG owns 30% of all the music in the world. And of course, instead of, reprimanding them, it's, hey guys, we're excited to announce that UMG's big ass, their cock that's thicker than the circumference of the globe is in my ass. Susan Wojcinski. I'm just saying. Their logo's a globe. So it's like a big-ass anal bead.
No.
It's not? She's taking a fat one, dude.
After this rant, he would start another rant about how Fortnite should pay Jax Films for stealing the concept of a deep dab and selling it as an emote. Next, they would talk about how O.J. Simpson is now on Twitter.
World, this is yours truly. Now, coming soon to Twitter, you'll get to read all my thoughts and opinions on just about everything. Now, there's a lot of fake OJ accounts out there, so this one, at the real OJ32, is the only official one. So this should be a lot of fun. I got a little getting even to do. So God bless. Take care.
Sorry?
Getting
Let's
even
not
to
have.
do?
Do you know what happens when OJ gets even?
Yeah.
What is he getting even about? Bro, imagine you made a OJ parody account to slam dunk on him, and then OJ's DMing you all butthurt.
Too much.
That's the dream for one of these internet trolls. Watch this.
Fuck around. And he said, like I said, delete this parody account, as you call it, or face serious consequences by me. I'll find your ass one way or another, so don't mess with me. I got nothing to lose. Grow up. Okay, so I sent his ass this dagger and a thumbs up, right? Look what his ass sent me. Like, for real, dude? That's crazy.
He sent him a knife.
This would cause them to talk about how Bill Cosby is also on Twitter. They would finish the episode by covering a few random topics such as Kim Kardashian selling arm makeup, a clip of Judge Judy kicking an audience member out of the studio.
Out. Did you hear what I said? You know who
Watch
I'm
his
looking
face.
at. You got my eyes? Blue, black, out. Out.
It's like a Tim and Eric sketch. Me?
It would be you.
What did he do?
He looks mortified.
He laughed too hard.
He enjoyed himself too much. And then the ponytail.
Oh, the ponytail.
Yeah, he has a ponytail. That's why.
And a Trump meme.
No, at some point, I might, but at some point I hope they get it because it's a fantastic financial statement. It's a fantastic financial statement. And let's do that over. He's coughing in the middle of my answer.
Yeah, okay.
I don't like that, you know?
Your chief of staff.
If you're going to cough,
I
please.
love how he's like, it's your chief of staff.
At the very end of the episode, Ethan and Hila would express that they prefer not to rewatch episodes that they've aired.
But I think for the most part, at least now, I like to just be here in a vacuum as much as possible. I
agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want my own doubts in my head, and I don't want the audience's voices in my head either.
In episode 123, Ethan would be alone once again because Hila was at home taking care of a sick Theodore.
He's fine. You know, he's just having trouble breathing. That sounds way worse.
That doesn't sound.
Yeah, that sounds way worse. What I mean is he's a little congested. He's having trouble breathing.
They would kick off the episode with a couple goofs, including a drummer of a church band stealing the spotlight.
But he starts slamming on the electric kit with the mallet. So epic. But he's doing like death metal drumming. Yeah. It's like his band.
You can't even hear anything else.
He's got the kit on metal setting.
Fuck yeah.
And a pretentious Subway ad.
He's crying. He's moving out. He's going to college. It's all happening. It's culminated.
Every day, life asks you the same question.
Fucking Subway, bitch. It's fucking Subway. Motherfucking Subway.
What the fuck?
Then they would get into the title of the episode and talk about Belle Delphine. They would explain that she had recently trolled the internet by saying she would start a Pornhub account if she got 1 million likes on her Instagram post. Ethan would notice that he was one of only 3 people that Belle followed. This would cause Ethan to request Belle to send him a fart in a jar so they could smell it.
Good on her. That's a good hustle right there.
So, Zach, you will sniff her farts, right? You confirmed that to me.
Anything for the show.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you, Zach. That's what I'm talking. That's why, Zach, I love you. I love you here. I know you're a fan of Howard Stern like myself, and those guys will do anything for the show. I mean, Ian, I love you. I love you, Ian, but like, I feel like your dedication is just not there on that level.
I sniffed Skippy's lint.
Yeah, but okay. Will you sniff Belle's fart out of a mason jar?
I don't know if there's enough fart for 2 people in one jar.
Well, we'll get 2. We'll get 2 mason jars.
Carefully.
I'll have her poop
That's
in
$5
one.
grand right there.
I'll have her take a little poop in one. Oh, let's not do that. Ian, rate her on 1 to 10, and don't fucking lie to me. Just please, for once, be honest with me. Come on, dude. Speak frankly with me. Think about it. Take your time.
Give me some time. Give me about a couple hours, and I'll get back to you.
Couple hours?
Yeah, I'll get back to you.
God, dude. You're so unhelpful to me.
They would also spend a little time reviewing her more tame content. Then they would debrief about the presidential debate that had taken place the previous night.
Everyone's like, oh, this person won, this person won. I'm like, dude, they all said the same shit.
They would finish the episode by talking about Kim Kardashian and O.J. Simpson once again.
Hey, Twitter world.
This O.J. clip would remind Dan to bring up the fact that he was made aware that the O.J. DMs from the previous episode could have been easily faked, and Ethan would concede that maybe O.J. didn't send knife emojis in the DMs. In episode 124, Ethan would be alone once again. Ethan would start the episode by expressing that no one told him how tiring being a father would be. They would then debrief the recent earthquake that had taken place in LA.
I was ready for the earth to swallow me. I accepted it pretty quick.
Then Ethan would announce that Belle Delphine had responded to him, but first they would get into some goofs, such as a baseball park accidentally playing Kendrick Lamar instead of the national anthem.
Open up the safe, bitches got
You can hear people all pissed off.
And Bernie Sanders accidentally playing the USSR anthem during his first live stream.
Hit us with that one more
It
time.
was really low, but if you hear it, they start playing the Russian national anthem. Is that right, Dan?
Not the Russian, the Soviet Union.
The USSR,
Yeah.
communism.
Yes, the communism.
Which people frequently accuse him of being.
Yes.
Then they would move to one of the 2 title stories and talk about the fact that A$AP Rocky had been thrown in jail in Sweden for fighting, which was also captured on video. After this, Ethan would launch into a speech about how great America is.
We have to at times appreciate how fucking fantastic America is. Because we know what's going on here, okay? There is justice for the most part in this land. Take, for example, the Beatles who went to Japan. They had some weed on them. They were about to be locked up for life. There's justice here. Try going to Dubai, okay? If you kiss a dude, they'll lock you up for life. Come on, and this is America. The guy was defending himself.
Next, they would try KFC's newest sandwich, the Cheeto Chicken Sandwich.
Don't consume this.
How is it?
Can you see all the Cheeto shit?
Yeah.
Never go to KFC. The food is disgusting. It will literally poison you, giving you diarrhea. I don't like anything they do.
They would then watch videos of people chasing a circle of cheese down a hill before moving on to a character-defining story about Ethan's father, Gary.
My dad sends me a picture, or not me, but in our family chat, he sends me a picture, and he shows me a beach ball deflated at his feet at a Dodger game. And it says, highlights so far, caught and defeated beach ball. So you know how at Dodger games or sporting events, people bring beach balls and they bounce them around and they play with them with the crowd.
Yep.
So he's such a grouch that he thinks the volleyball distracts from the game. And so when one comes his way, he grabs it and stabs it.
What?
And puts it at his feet. And he does that with his family there. I'm a small kid. They're trying to be at the ball game and have fun.
Oh, he did this back in the day.
He's always done this. In fact, you know how the wave, national pastime, the wave.
Sure.
So he forbid us from participating in the wave because it distracts from the game. He hates it.
That's cruel.
He would He would only scowl at people around us. When I saw this, I was like, "Oh my God!" I just realized my dad is a total psycho. Like, you have to be a psycho, right? To grab the beach ball and stab it. I said, "Dad, how did everyone around you respond?" He said, "Quote: They all booed me, music to my ears." So imagine me as a child trying to learn to enjoy baseball, and everybody's booing me and my family. That's crazy, right?
While stabbing beach balls at a baseball game is an insane thing to do, I have to say that Gary's take about hating the wave is kind of based, and I do have to agree with it. After this, Ethan would go on to talk about how Belle Delphine had responded to him and the fact that she was sold out of her jars of used bathwater.
Belle listened to the call. We had asked her to fart in a jar and send it to us. Now, is this coincidental or is this a direct correlation, Dan and Ian? You tell me what you think. We said, Belle, fart in a jar and send it to me and add that as a Patreon incentive. And then like 3 or 4 days later, she starts canning her bathwater. What do you think about that?
Then they would once again talk about OJ.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, Twitter world, this is yours truly.
Dude, you murdered 2 people. You're no one's truly.
They would finish the episode by watching an Amazon union busting training video. In episode 125, Oliver Tree would join Ethan and Hila in the studio for the first time. The episode would start with Oliver presenting Ethan and Hila with some gifts.
What do we have under the sheet? David Blaine. Oh, he dropped it. David.
What? Oh my God. Are you serious?
So, this is a portrait my sister made.
Freaking kidding me, dude?
So my sister is a huge fan of you guys.
No way.
And she actually introduced me to you a couple years ago.
Whoa.
And basically, this is a portrait. What we have
this.
here behind us is the Redwood Forest. It takes place in Santa Cruz.
We both, I mean, you're from Santa Cruz.
There's a Santa Cruz connection there.
There is. We'll talk about that.
We'll get there.
Yeah.
Yo, bring Ian out. Bring Ian out.
Ian go home?
We always have to ask him like
Got a
5
little
times.
something for him.
Down.
Are you doing something different with your hair? Is this new shampoo?
Bro,
I just woke up like this. I don't know what happened.
We look like Oasis or some shit.
I know. We're ready to start a.
All right, I got a little something for you. It's not much, but I have a custom Oliver Tree fidget spinner. I don't know if we can get that zoomed in enough. This thing is one of a kind. They literally only made one of these, so you're the only one who has one of these.
Why doesn't Ian get it?
Yeah.
Yo, what the fuck, dog? He doesn't even do shit. He's an intern.
Bro, I'm a huge fan of his research.
Hold
I see what
on.
he's doing for the whole podcast and everything.
Do you
He's
like
really
his
holding it down.
PowerPoints?
His PowerPoints are some of the most powerful PowerPoints I've ever seen.
Thank you.
They have a lot of points.
Blessings.
During this portion, Ethan and Hila would express frustration with Ian.
We love Ian. He's the best. The problem with Ian is that no, he's so funny and he's so likable and everyone likes him, but he doesn't like being on camera.
Right.
So I, on one hand, want to respect his. I do respect that.
Also, he's a true artist where he will not make a PowerPoint unless he thinks it's worth it.
Right.
And we keep telling him we want more.
Right. And
But
just so you guys know,
Yeah.
I was completely fucking with him. There's more
Yeah,
where
one
that
of a kind. What an
goes.
idiot. What a fucking loser.
Next, they would get into a vape off where we would get the origin of this Oliver Tree soundbite.
You go first.
You want me to go first?
Old timers go first.
Old timers.
Sorry.
What do you mean?
Fuck you say to me?
How do I say this?
Okay, do you want to call me old timer?
Old man.
Yeah, I have a child now, so it's fair enough.
Then they would all bond over the fact that they had spent a significant amount of time in Santa Cruz. After this, they would go on to watch some of Oliver Tree's music videos and he would explain his creative process. Oliver would also grab the vaping beanie that William Osmond had left and attempt to wear it. It would continually fall off his head, and I'm pretty sure that he probably broke it. Oliver would also talk about the fact that he grew up scootering and was part of a junior syndicate team, as well as how he got injured while riding the scooter. Some of the stories Oliver tells seems like he might be making them up, but I think I believe this one. They would finish the episode by asking their guests if they had any ghost stories for the first time in quite a while. This would be the first of many Oliver Tree appearances over the life of the show. In episode 126, comedian Chris D'Elia would arrive for a third interview. They would start by talking about how Chris is hoping to pivot to action movies at some point in his career. Shortly into the episode, Ethan would show Chris this video.
Eli eri puolilla Eurooppa.
Kyllä.
Ja kansanäänestyksellisiä.
No. No.
He had 2 seconds on the clock. He almost made it.
What? Oh, wow, that's hard to do.
They would also discuss the amount of money needed to feel comfortable to never work again. Ethan would say 20 million and Chris would say 100 million, to which Zach would agree. After the break, Ethan would address rumors that him and Ian are beefing because Ethan is frequently pestering him to contribute more opinions to the show.
So, Ian, do we have beef? Are you upset at me? Are you mad at me? People are speculating.
Curious. I can't stand this guy. I'm kidding. No beef.
Yeah, there's no beef.
Where's...
You walk in here, you could tell immediately there's no beef.
Thank you, Chris. You know, rumors swirl around.
This is a vegan office. No beef.
Yeah.
No beef.
All right, there you heard it here.
Some of the topics they covered in the episode would be cameo, the importance of sleep, as well as, you guessed it, wiping habits.
That if you could get past the stigma, it would be very freeing.
It
to
is.
Just drop
it
a
really
deuce
is.
anywhere.
Dude, when I come here, do I not give you good shitting advice?
You do.
You have a good track record.
The Metamucil changed my life.
Yeah, the Metamucil is amazing.
All right.
In the tail end of the episode, they would talk about Chris's recent endeavors on TikTok. They would finish off the episode by watching this video of the Shazam game show.
He won, the game show's over, everyone's happy, right?
$1 million right here on Beach.
Happy ending. Super happy.
Super happy ending.
Storybook. And then, well, they got, so a little post-credit dedication.
That's so weird.
What the fuck?
Why would they do that?
And more OJ videos.
Hello, Twitter world. This is me, yours truly.
As well as this Bagel Boss video.
It's so good.
Why
The
is it okay
complaint.
for women to say, oh, you're 5 feet on dating sites? You should be dead? That's okay?
Who said that to you here? Nobody.
Yeah,
Women
who
in
said that?
general have said it on dating sites. You think I'm making that
He's
shit
just
up?
like taking it out on all women.
Yeah, that's a...
Shut your mouth. You're not God or my father or my boss.
This guy's got daddy issues for sure.
Yeah.
Dude, you want to step outside? You want to step outside?
In the meantime, the guy next to him is only 5'8".
Right.
Shut up, too.
But the guy kind of...
Why did this guy attack?
Yeah, it's so over the top. I mean, he's
so
such a... This guy had like the one chance in his life to feel like a badass.
He
He's like,
came
I can...
at him as if he was like shooting the place.
In episode 127, Ethan and Hila would arrive to continue the Belle Delphine saga. The episode would start by saying they had all tried smelling salts, as well as the fact that the podcast had officially hit 2 million subscribers. Then they would reveal the fact that Belle had sent them a mystery box, which they had not opened yet.
Let me tell you, she put a lot of effort. This is paper that she glued on.
Mm-hmm.
It's a cat paw. And on the front, it says Belle Delphine Mystery Box. It's glued on. What's with the egg? I don't want to know what's with the egg. Hello, H3H3. I hope you got my little box. And no, it's not my dirty socks. It's a little weird, must admit, but I sent you a bottle of my own ...
Ooh.
Lots of love from Belle Delphine. And then she included a video because I was like, if you fart in a jar, it could be anything. It could be a stink bomb.
We need proof.
I need a video of you farting in the jar. So she included a memory stick and a Mac connector just in case we're on a Mac.
Amazing.
Amazing. Dude, this girl delivers. This is what we've got.
Uh-oh.
Pink ribbon and a little box tied. I mean, there's packing peanuts in here. I'm super excited to open this later because y'all are getting fucking clickbaited because we're going to do it later.
They would start by getting to some goose by watching this video.
What the fuck is wrong with you? How late? I thought I was lazy, man. You know?
It's so obnoxious.
Then they would talk about the recent viral Facebook event calling for people to storm Area 51. After covering this story, they would go on to discuss the possibility of aliens existing, as well as the possibility that we might have been visited by them. Next, they would cover what Ethan described as the Bagel Odyssey, a full recap of the Bagel Boss video, as well as the events that had followed as a result of the video going so viral, such as his TMZ interview, as well as the fact that he had signed a deal to fight Antoine Dawson, the hide your kids, hide your wife guy. Truly a masterclass in how to cash in on your 15 minutes of fame. To finish off the show, they would finally get into Belle Delphine's mystery box.
Okay, so here we go. I mean, this is super exciting. I mean, seriously. Tied really nice, a pink ribbon. I'm going to take it off. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That's a lot of liquid. It's like a lot of liquid.
What?
It's a lot of...
Looking a little milky.
So what I've gotten here is a lot of liquid, and it's very murky, cloudy liquid. It looks like it's about an ounce. She put a void if broken seal, so you'll know if it's been opened. Well, hopefully the video shed some light on this, because that did not.
It's not a fart.
Why is there so much liquid? It looks like soapy water, if I'm being honest.
Well, watch the video.
That much spit? How do we get that much drool? Oh my God. And now she's put the top on and twirling it up, putting it all over her face, kissing it. Okay, that was...
Wow.
Oh my God.
There you go.
Wow.
That was pretty erotic, wasn't it?
Yes.
So who back there is fully chubbed right now? Zach, I know you're fully chubbed right now, bro.
I'm very intrigued right now.
There is one more item in that box.
What?
Yeah. Wasn't there?
Oh, the hat.
Yes.
Right,
Yes.
right. Yeah. So then they also included, I own Belle Delphine Spit. So they made a custom hat. Unless she does this as a tier pack, I can proudly wear this hat.
Wow.
That says, I own Belle Delphine Spit. Now, I feel like the street value on this video and this spit has got to be, like, at least God tier, 2,500. Zach, are you going to take a sip of this?
I won't sip it, but I'll take a whiff from it. I'll give it a smell.
Yeah.
So come in here, Zach. Yeah, come in here and sit next to me.
God, this is happening.
Should I like let
Yeah,
it
I mean,
breathe?
Take
Give it,
it,
like,
no,
Don't let it breathe because you want to get your nose in there before
Yeah,
the smell
right.
goes off.
Right when it happens. Good one.
Ooh, dude, it smells like booze.
Really?
Yeah. It smells like alcohol.
It's been
That
fermenting.
happens. Yeah, that happens when you make.
Oh, I
these.
smell it here. It smells like beer.
Yeah, it smells like booze.
But it's got to be her spit, right?
Can I
mean,
smell it?
there's
Yeah,
no
yeah.
way she did a.
You know what it smells like? It smells like Manischewitz.
Hey, Mazel Tov.
All right.
Hila's going in.
It smells like when we were trying to make sourdough.
Whoa! It smells like a really pungent wine.
Yeah.
After fully inspecting the contents of the package, they would decide to keep the jar of spit on display in the studio to observe if any changes took place over time. In episode 128, Ethan and Hila would annihilate manspreading.
This is free form, baby. We're out here, me and Hila, we out here doing it our way. Like Burger King, but it tastes good.
We're off the rails.
This is so off the rails.
They would start the episode by talking about the recent arrest of Jeffree Epstein, but would quickly get to a different topic in favor of talking about it later in the episode so the episode wouldn't get age restricted. They would move on to talk about how TMZ had claimed the recent episode for the Bagel Boss clips, but as a result, TMZ reached out to them to get the channel whitelisted so that it wouldn't happen again. After this, Ethan would tell a story about Zach.
I've got this anecdote about Zach, our sound lad. Zach the sound lad. We went shopping. His dad is a real estate agent. And he showed us a couple houses, and they narked on Zach so hard. He's not here today, but I guess we'll have to follow up with him on Friday.
He's gonna be listening, and
I didn't ask for shit. His mom came too for some reason, so both of his parents are there. First, they say Zach got a haircut. because he has this long, luxurious hair.
Yeah.
They're
Wait, what?
Yeah, he got a haircut. What? Then they go, oh, he broke up with his girlfriend, which apparently he's been dating this girl for a long time. And I'm like, I wonder if that has anything to do with Belle Delphine.
Oh, no.
Because Zach definitely wants to sniff her underwear.
Oh, no.
And then I find out that Zach narked, because I was saying that we were looking for a new house, and Zach narked on me to his dad, who's an agent. And then his dad, he didn't want to give my information to his dad because he respected my privacy. And his dad ended up getting out of him because he gave him a $200 commission for the lead. By the way, I never said shit. This all came out of them. And then finally, the coup de grace was that they said he was sucking on a pacifier till he was 5 years old. And the only way they could get him to stop is by doing a pacifier ceremony where they destroyed it in a flame. And like, they all held hands and said goodbye to his pacifier.
What? That one's not real, right?
I swear
It's
to you,
real.
my fucking God, in life. They volunteered all this information. I didn't even say shit.
Next, they would watch the latest Ethan Bradbury classic.
Ethan Bradbury's back in the news. Ela made the most hilarious observation last night when we were going over this stuff. She goes, Ethan Bradbury at this point is just making content for us. It's so funny. That cracked me up because it's so true. Because I don't think this content has any inherent entertainment value to anyone else except us and viewers of this show.
Come over here.
It ain't right.
What we got?
Keep it going.
Such passionate kisses.
Listen, be good to your mother.
Be great to your mother.
Keep it that way. Capiche?
Capiche.
Forget about it. You kidding me?
Here we go.
I think, Johnny! Andy! Who you kidding, eh?
Here we go. The fear sets in. Genesee. The manager picks up the phone, is calling 911. Watch this. Get it, Bradbury. The manager's on the phone with the police. The cashier's just laughing and confused. Everyone's kind of just confused. So again, there's no intrinsic entertainment value to anyone who doesn't. I mean, the original one doesn't have any intrinsic value until we found it.
Yeah.
After a thorough breakdown of that video, they would move on to the title story, an article about a woman who designed a chair for women to be able to spread their legs, and a chair designed for men to keep their legs together. This would cause Ethan to become enraged in defense of men being able to keep their legs apart.
Yeah, no. I see both sides on this one.
What? How many times do I need to explain this? Why does nobody listen to me? Men have a dick and a balls. There's precious thing. There's sensitive issues between our legs that restrict us from sitting. Do you understand that women sit with their legs closed because it's more comfortable, and men sit with their legs open because it's more comfortable?
To prove his point, Ethan would show this short video.
This is a man on stage who sits down, crosses his legs. He sits down on stage. He crosses his legs and he smashes his nuts so hard that his face shoots up in such shock and pain. He throws his head back in such pain.
To have such a reaction, it's gonna be so painful. I don't know. I don't know if I ever felt such pain.
This is definitely one of the hardest that Ethan has ever laughed on the podcast up until this point. After this, they would debate what to title the episode live on air for the very first time. After complaining about not having enough time to get to everything in the doc, Ethan would go on a 30-minute tangent about how crazy the show Fear Factor is. In episode 129, Ethan and Ela would be alone in the studio once again. The show would start with Ethan showing off his latest findings on Instagram of weird Turkish food. Next, they would talk about a trailer for a new movie, Cats.
Can I pay to fuck a cat at a cat brothel?
During the ad break, the show would have its first Teddy Fresh fashion show.
He wears the socks with slides. Gucci slides, but he got them on sale. We like sales. And he talks A button-up shirt and shorts. I don't know about that. Not very much into that look. Okay, cut it up. Cut it up. And commercial is over. Back to the show.
After coming back from the break, they would continue talking about cats and how the furry community is upset with the movie.
Well, eventually people will masturbate to all of this, as we've learned from the internet. There's always a way. Right, Ian?
Yeah, Ian?
Right.
No comment.
Next, they would talk about one of the title stories, which was Twitch having double standards with their popular streamers. The example being streamer Alenity throwing her cat, while other streamers have done similar things and been promptly banned. Shortly after, Ethan would watch a video that he loved so much that it still occasionally gets referenced in the modern day era.
So he goes to light the log and it explodes in his face, but then he's got like a cup of fire that he just throws. He just casually throws it at the audience. You know?
Why?
And I know there's a dude on fire. So like I was watching this last night, I kept laughing. I was like, I know there's a dude on fire. I have a feeling it's like it goes right out, you know. It's like oil, but the way he just throws it. Like, why did he do that?
Then Ethan would lay out this thesis that scooter people are crazy, beginning a running obsession with scooter videos.
Homie on a mobility scooter came to the rescue.
Next, they would talk about the other title story about how they are going to analyze Belle Delphine's spit for contamination, as they believe that she may have filled it up with water and the jar may not be 100% saliva.
Ooh, it's vinegary now. Yeah, it's got a vinegary smell now. It's gotten a little sour. Oh wow, it's coming in really dark.
So now you compare it to the colors.
Yeah, so we're gonna let that sit. But
Yeah.
so there's definitely alcohol in it. The question is, how dark is it? Because basically that'll mean, was she drinking at the time and spitting it in? Or did she just pour alcohol in here for some reason?
They would finish the episode by discussing The Bachelor. In episode 130, Ethan and Hila would bring another banger. The episode would start with the pair giving a baby update and discussing how difficult the first 2 months of having a baby truly are. After this, they would give an Ethan Bradbury update.
Brother, come on, where you been, brother? I'll tell you in a second. Come over here, eh?
Bring it in, baby. The kisses are really intimate with these
Your
guys.
mother's been calling me. But come over here, I got something to tell you. My condolences go out to your cousin, eh?
All right, man.
Forget about it, eh? Come on, forget about it. She ain't getting it.
Oh, he's going in for the kiss.
Who you kidding, eh? Basta. Basta, eh? Over here.
That one's a little weird. I think Bruno needs to know his place, though. I was uncomfortable that he went in to kiss the Papa Berry.
Coming back from the break, we would receive another Ian the Intern PowerPoint. The main point of this PowerPoint would be about whether or not Lil Nas X stole the concept for Old Town Road.
Just prepared this little thank you message.
Oh,
for
whoa, hold on.
Whoa, what?
That was so fast. You're not going to read it? There are people listening, so someone's got to read that.
I mean...
But also, I'm not Goodwill Hunting. I can't... That was so fast, I didn't even get a chance to read it.
You want me to do it?
I want you to go back, first of all.
Okay.
Somebody's got to read it. I think you...
I'll read it.
You're at the helm. Yeah.
I'll read it, all right.
Go ahead.
On July 29th, Old Town Road officially broke the record for longest number
see how
one.
fast that is?
On the Billboard Hot 100.
I know, but you couldn't even read it fast enough.
I could read that fast enough. Let's
All
do
right,
it.
so
On July 29th, Old Town Road officially broke the record for longest number one song on the Hot Billboard Hot 100.
Barely made it.
Congrats to Lil Nas X.
Very nice. Very beautiful. Oh,
wow.
Shit. Whoa. No way. Yo, that's
And I heard, as it were, the noise of thunder. One of the four beasts saying, "Come and see." And I saw, and behold, a white horse. And I looked, and behold, a pale horse. And his name that sat on him was Death, and hell followed with him.
Holy shit. That was sick, bro.
Can we turn up the volume a little slightly? The very
Green.
right.
I'm going to take my horse to the Old Town Road. Ride until I can't no more. I'm going to take my horse to the Old Town Road. Ride until I can't no more. I'm going to take my horse to the Old Town Road. Ride until I can't no more.
Wow.
Until I can't no more.
Whoa.
What?
There you go.
Whoa! Whoa!
The Ethan scream that you just witnessed would become a soundbite. They would go through multiple examples of songs that sound very similar, as well as other evidence.
So, well, this is the guy, Lil
my
Tracy.
goodness, getting ahead of myself.
Lil Tracy, who made that song. There he is saying, I was actually inspired by Young Thug to make like a farmer. Lil Nas simply ran with the sauce. Lil Nas X is not innovative. He is a fake mogul.
Oof.
They would finish the episode by discussing a few different stories, such as the Face app being a Russian company potentially stealing our faces, the ice cream licking trend, and Bella Thorne leaking her nudes in response to a hacker getting them. In episode 131, it would be yet another guestless episode. They would start the episode by announcing that they were having a presidential candidate, Andrew Yang, on for the following episode.
I'm on board, and who better to vet a potential future president than me?
Shortly after this, they would immediately get into the title story of Ninja leaving Twitch for the new streaming service, Mixer.
You know, Twitch's website is a joke. I don't understand how they haven't revamped it at this point.
Are we being paid by Mixer? We need to get them on board. They followed me. And then I checked, and they followed like 5,000 people. And I was like, fuck you. I was like, Mixer deal? Equity, baby. I'll take 5%.
They would then talk about a 16-year-old who had recently won a $3 million Fortnite tournament.
There's no Gatorade. There's no family.
Where's the family and
trophy.
friends?
Like, bro, it's just getting awkward at this point. He doesn't know what to do. Look at everyone around him. Nobody's congratulating him.
Oh my god.
Coming back from the break, they would discuss a new cyberpunk city that Saudi Arabia was planning on building, and Ethan would declare that he never intends to visit that country.
I will never go to Saudi Arabia for any reason. Or Qatar, or not Qatar. Where's Dubai?
That's in the UAE.
Yeah. Fuck those countries. I don't even know.
Now is that what is the reasoning?
Their governments are insane.
Next, they would go into a segment of assorted goofs such as an alligator mukbang, a new form of human flight, and a KFC exploding. After these goofs, they would discuss the fallout from Ian's most recent PowerPoint.
But you're making waves, dude. You made a PowerPoint talking about this, and the next day, we've got Lil Trace tweeting at me. He said, "Keep my name out your mouth, Grandpa," and then he tagged me. I sent a bunch of laughing emojis because I thought it was hilarious, and I retweeted him. Because I love whenever we're talking has like real world influence. I think it's incredible. And then he quote tweeted my laughing emojis with a serious face, like I'm dead serious. So I responded to him. I said, "Is this what beef is? You know? Am I in rap beef right now?" That's pretty crazy for me. And then he sent me this. I said, "Is this what beef is?" And he just sent me a picture of his profile picture, which is like a demonic rabbit. And I said, "Spooky." And he erased it again. So I don't know. I don't know if I won the beef war. And then I sent him this, which he didn't. He backed down. All of a sudden, he got all cowardly once he saw what he was up against. He said, "This is a picture of beef you don't want." And I sent him a picture of my underfupa shot.
The conversation at the end of the segment would be the first domino to fall in what would eventually lead to an all-time iconic segment for the show, as well as an eventual new crew member.
And then there was a really exciting follow-up. I said, "Ian the intern making waves," and then Gabby here said, "Is he single? Is he still single?" She said. And I said, "Yes, Gabby, and very eligible." And apparently, she DM'd him on Instagram. Is that right, Ian?
I mean, I haven't answered yet, but it's there.
What did she say?
Like, Ethan told me you're single and something like that.
And so she can see that you read it and didn't reply?
No, because it's in my request.
Oh, okay, so you didn't open it.
No, I didn't. Now I'm exposed. I look like an asshole.
No, you don't have to respond to that. It's unsolicited.
Well, I think anyone who wants to apply...
Oh, boy.
has to go through us.
Yeah.
I mean, if
What?
we're,
You're gonna cut out the middleman?
if they're coming because of us, we need to vet them.
If you're interested,
I don't want you to meet someone who's not,
look,
not gonna appreciate your PowerPoints.
if you're interested, send your resume to podcast@h3h3productions.com with a picture, a little bit about
They
yourself.
need to be approved by mommy and daddy.
Oh, God, that's
that
not
sounds
wrong,
awful.
Eli. Yeah,
That's rough.
Okay.
that didn't sound right, Eli. Come on.
Can we edit that out?
And for those reasons, I'm out.
Okay. Let me give myself quick.
How about Big Sister? I could see a Big Sister style
I am
betting, you know?
serious. Send in your resumes, and let's set.
I'm the
Ian
one
up.
that has to read this.
Yes. That's exciting.
Yeah, but is it?
Yes.
They would finish the episode with more various goofs such as Indian thirst traps as well as another Jimmy Lee update.
Yeah, these guys have conquered Comic-Con. One day they're going to conquer basic hygiene. Let's hear it for these guys right now. Friendless, overweight losers.
In episode 132, presidential candidate Andrew Yang would join for an interview.
What makes you think you can be president if you don't even wear a tie?
Well, they would spend the majority of the episode going over Andrew's policies about universal income and gun control. There were not really any goofs or gaffes in this episode, but if you're into politics, you might find this one interesting. In episode 133, Ethan and Hila would be back once again. They would start the episode by talking about how Stormy Daniels' lawyer, Michael Avenatti, started taking shots at Andrew Yang on Twitter after their previous episode. Then they would talk about the latest mass shootings and how patients at the hospital refused to be visited by Trump. They would also show this big brain tweet as a response to the shooting.
And in the immediate aftermath of these back-to-back shootings said, in the past 48 hours, the USA horrifically lost 34 people to mass shootings. On average, across any 48 hours, we also lose 500 to medical errors. By the way, this number is hotly contested in the comments. 300 to the flu, 250 to suicide, 200 to car accidents, 40 to homicide via handgun. Often our emotions respond more to spectacle than to data. First of all, the timing, bro. The fucking timing.
This would cause Ethan to talk about mass shootings in America until the break. After the break, he would review this video of Joe Biden.
Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids.
How great. Is that the best line ever?
Which would lead to watching this video of Joe Biden, which would be the origin of a soundbite.
If you agree with me, go to Joe 30330 and help me in this fight.
How do I
Thank
go to
you very
Joe
much.
303 What is Joe? It's like, Joe, I want to help you.
Next, Ethan would continue to talk about gun violence and how the recent Fox News talking point was that it was caused by violent video games. Moving on, he would watch this video of a gang leader that got caught trying to escape from jail.
Man, this has got to be the first time.
How did they notice?
They said his nervousness gave him away.
Not the fucking terrible
Not the
Yeah,
nightmare
apparently
sleep.
not the mask, which is crazy.
After this, they would review the title story about an influencer who got caught abusing her dog by accidentally uploading the raw file on YouTube instead of the edited version.
Well, as you can tell,
Okay. She spit on her fucking dog. She said in her apology she didn't spit on her.
Yeah, she
What?
clearly did.
Bro, you spit on your dog. It was slightly off camera, but there's literally nothing else she did. It's hilariously psycho. Spitting on your dog.
Oh my God.
Ethan would offer to buy her dog and fully reimburse her. Next, Ethan would continue his fascination with scooter videos.
It's a scooter person at a skate park, and he's trying to hit this ramp, and he fucking flips backwards. Homie is trying to hit a ramp. It's not that.
Wait, is that a lady?
I think
Yeah.
it might be a lady, yeah.
Oh,
Actually, she really slammed her head.
Yeah,
hard.
that's not.
What is she doing
I think
there?
she's trying to take a shortcut, possibly, because the ramp she's going up is
Oh my
not that
God.
steep. It's really not that steep, but you know these scooters are not meant for.
She thought she could just like. Oh.
Oh man. Fuck, that was brutal. dude.
Wow.
At the end of the episode, they would remind people to send in their Ian dating applications. During this conversation, Ian would express his disgust for a certain soundbite.
I think it was your idea, Ian, to name it The Bachelor with H3.
3 instead of E.
Yes, exactly. So
Someone suggested that. I can't take credit.
Okay.
I gotta pee so bad. Please stop. Please. I hate it. I hate it.
You love it. Come on.
This is like bullying. I don't.
You're being cyberbullied. Right?
The crew would latch on to this soundbite in the future because of how much Ian hated it. In episode 134, we would get another special episode with Ethan and Hila because in this episode, they would premiere the H3 Bachelor for the first time. First, they would start the episode with a few goofs, including new scooter videos.
No hesitation, you know? And then, whoops, see ya.
Once you sit on a scooter, all logic just gets lost. Everything you know about the world is out the scooter.
What was she thinking? Like,
oh my God. Ooh.
You full screen it?
Look at her. She's beating the hell out of her own car. Yeah, dude.
You can't get up.
like a roly-poly.
By the way, that dude's fine. He's just fat. Look at him. He's fine. Here we go. It's not over yet.
Oh my God.
Look, he's standing, by the way. Do you see what I'm saying?
Oh my God. What is this?
Yeah, she fucked the scooter up.
Do they know each other? Do you think?
Yeah, apparently they fight all the time, these neighbors. Come slamming through the blockade. Boom. And then almost gets run over. All the way to the curb. Yeah, powerful stuff.
They cannot stop.
Powerful stuff.
Next, they would talk about a news story about how R. Kelly is feeling bad in prison because he's illiterate and can't read fan mail. This would cause Ethan to, you guessed it, break into another rendition of Do You Have Your Passports?
So how about this? How about a new rendition? Did you lose your passport? Can you no longer vote? Boy, you're a convicted felon in America. America. Did you get some books to read? Oh wait, you're illiterate. Do you lose your passport as a felon? I think so.
I believe so.
I think so. He's not going anywhere.
Did you lose your passport? Did you get a shot of cum up your ass by a fellow prisoner? No? Hila didn't like that one.
After the break, Ethan would talk about how Ninja was angry with Twitch for promoting unsavory channels on his now inactive Twitch channel.
I've been streaming for 8 years to build my brand, to build that channel. 14.5 million followers. And they were still using my channel to promote other streamers. Well, now there was a porn account that was #1 being recommended on my channel. And I have no say in any of this stuff.
Shortly after this, they would get into the H3 Bachelor. Here are some highlights.
Now, Ian, why don't you get your cute little ass in here? Because it's time to play Ian's future wife. Woo! Yeah, the one and only introducing Ian the intern. That's right. He's cute. He's thin. He's young. He's gainfully employed. You'll be sitting right here. Ian, thank you with a bundle of roses for me. Have a seat. Keep the music going, for Christ's sake. We're having too much fun in here. Yeah, Ian. He's about 6 foot tall, weighing in at what I would guess is 150 pounds of how much? 60? Less? What? He's a 6
Pure muscle.
foot, 160 pounds. He's hot. He's fiery. He's smart. And he's got a huge cock. She's 18 and a half. She's 5'3".
So is that a little bit under the
Well, I think
cutoff?
17 would be too young. Let's say that.
Well, I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Well, I would assume that's the con.
It is a distance. That is a distance.
Peeing.
And you lost me. Bye, Sarah. Thank you for playing.
I would never call you that or quote that soundbite. You see, she kind of did like that's how you would do it.
That's not how I'd do it. I'd never.
You wouldn't even bring it up.
Never. I respect everyone's bladder size. I gotta pee so bad.
I want to get with P-Boy.
No.
The Bachelor with H3. I wonder if Zoe, at least we got a name.
Zoe. No?
Zoe, yeah, thank you, Hila. What if she was down for you to pee on her? Would you ever pee on a girl?
I have no interest in urine. I gotta pee.
so
I
bad.
don't have to pee.
I think you would pee on a girl if the moment was right.
I would not.
Oh, what's up, H3 Podcast? I didn't see you there. But while I have you here, let me tell you about why I think I'd be a good candidate for Ian the
What do you think? Whoa. Ian's smiling. He's embarrassed a little bit. Are you just
appreciate
impressed?
the effort.
Yeah,
I was not expecting a video in here.
Yeah, and a cut and everything. So this is pretty high level.
By the end of the segment, Ian had narrowed it down to 5 contestants.
So we have 5 beautiful roses for 5 beautiful girls here at the H3 Bachelor in Paradise featuring Ian the Intern.
Do we keep accepting more, or how do we continue from here?
Well, I think this is season 1. We're in. The contestants are in.
They would spend the remainder of the episode talking about how Jeffree Epstein had committed suicide in prison, and the fact that everyone thinks he was actually killed. In episode 135, Ethan and Hila would be back once again. They would start by watching more scooter videos, including Mobility Mary. This Mobility Mary compilation video would be the origin of all Mobility Mary soundbites.
Excuse me, sir.
It's just a dude. Yeah. This is by our... Look where it is. This is the 405 South.
Yeah, I think she lives in Santa Monica or something.
Oh,
I
okay.
have to wait.
Oh, no. She's in the bike lane. There's a bus on the right. She's crossing the intersection. I'm scared for her right now.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
Oh, no. So a car passed on her right and pulled into Taco Bell, and now she's chasing him down.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh my God, he's inside the car.
Yeah.
Sir, you almost hit me. You made a totally illegal move.
Fuck away from me.
Yes,
People
I'm
are
serious.
so hostile.
Almost in life, I did not hit you.
I said you almost
There's
hit
no
me.
almost
You
in
made
life.
an illegal.
Get the fuck off the street with that thing. You're in the street. It's
People are pretty aggressive.
Wow,
towards her.
scooter people get it hard.
I mean, she's definitely starting, but people are really aggressive. I mean, this guy's coming out hard.
Go away. I have my 2 little boys here.
Oh, do you? And they're alive. You almost killed me.
No, he
God.
Go away. I did not hit you. You should get out the street with that thing that you're riding.
He's right. She was in the middle of the street.
Yeah, it's not a bike.
Oh my God.
See him coming.
Well, there's no lights. She doesn't have lights.
Oh my God. Sidewalk. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I'm saying I'm sorry.
If you killed me, it isn't gonna make any difference. How sorry you are.
I'm sorry. The car was about to hit me too. I'm so sorry.
Well, better it hits me than hits you. Go away. Excuse me.
There's someone blocking this.
Go up there, man.
There's someone blocking the curb with a wheelchair.
I need to get out of the street.
Come out the street.
I can't until you move out of.
Just come on and
There's plenty of space.
Get out of the street.
I can't go over the curb.
Right
Oh
there.
my
my God.
You're right there.
So once again, I feel like it takes 2 to tango, you know?
This segment would cause Ethan to look into getting a mobility scooter himself. After the break, they would announce that Hila had her US citizenship interview coming up, and if she passes, she will become a US citizen. Next, Ethan would hype up YouTube for changing the way copyright strikes work so that creators will lose less money by predatory copyright abuse. Moving on from this, they would discuss how YouTube was being sued by LGBTQ+ influencers because they were being accused of restricting ads to these creators.
They broke their promise of a platform for free speech built off of our backs.
Then, they blatantly discriminate against us. Admit that their algorithm is biased and promise to fix it. They lie.
And still, they claim inclusion. And even when a march
So
or
I'm understanding that you are not going to take them very seriously.
Okay, sorry.
Ethan would spend a large portion of this episode expressing his thoughts on YouTube as well as this lawsuit. Towards the end of the episode, they would review Chris Cuomo getting offended by someone calling him Fredo and jokingly question whether or not this term is a racial slur.
It's an insult to your fucking people. It's like the N-word for us. Is that a cool fucking thing? You're gonna have a big fucking problem. What's the problem? It's a little different on TV. Don't fucking insult me like that. I didn't insult you. You call me Fredo. It's like I call you punk bitch. You like that? You want that to be your nickname? I didn't call you that. You called me Fredo. You know my name's not fucking Fredo. I thought your name was. You did not think my name was fucking Fredo. Don't be a lie.
Finally, they would watch a new ad by Arby's which would prompt them to begin shitting on Arby's. This would be the origin of another dance soundbite that still gets played occasionally.
This is them trying to make it look good. I mean, just go to a deli if you want a roast beef sandwich that bad. You know?
Absolutely. It's way better options.
They would end the show by talking about how the E&P meme has been taken off.
I want the record to show that I'm the
so
only
bad.
one that hasn't gone to the bathroom today in this office.
Yeah, you're trying to make a point. We get it.
I'm really thirsty
so
and I'm
bad.
not going to drink anything.
But do you have to
so bad?
Do you have to pee, Ian?
I gotta pee so bad.
Don't mute his mic.
Wait, why is it muted?
No, I agree. Don't mute his mic. I want to hear what he's saying. What were you saying? Go
My
ahead.
mic is open, but my soul is closed.
Fair enough.
I gotta pee so bad.
In episode 136, Ethan and Hila would return alone once again. The episode would start with Ethan reviewing a product.
So this is a tent that allows you to sleep on the water, a.k.a. a watery tomb. This here is where you are guaranteed to die.
After this, they would watch this classic clip that would lead to a new soundbite.
Let's hear it.
Hundreds gathered today to say their final goodbyes to this fallen Louisville police officer, D.D. Mega Doo-Doo.
Mega doo-doo. D.D. Mega doo-doo. Oh.
Then they would continue the H3 scooter arc by watching more submitted videos.
Yeah, baby. They're spilling hard. Dude, this. He can't move. He's right next to it.
Oh my god.
The Back It Up Terry would cause Ethan to remember another video, which would make him laugh super hard.
Don't get wet. I ain't gonna take you home. Well, come on. He got his damn feet wet now. Shit, dog. Come on over here, Joey. Come on. Let's show him how good you do now. I'm waiting on you to throw your ball back to you, boy. Bring it on back. He's just studying it right now. Come on, boy. He got to do a little meditating. You know how dogs is and all. They have to think a little bit and ponder the whole situation. Cause he oh, Joby, what you doing, dog?
Taking his shit in the ocean.
That's the nastiest thing I ever seen you do. Is bring your ball. This shit gonna get on your ball. Bring it on back, oh boy. No, you making a mess. Oh, good night. Now, crank that car up, girl. Crank that car. Give me a shit it all over me.
Upon returning from the break, they would show this new Ian edit. Then they would continue Scooter Madness with another video.
She's just
She's
cutting.
balls deep into a red light, busy intersection.
No! No!
But
She's making a left turn on
my
red
God,
light.
y'all see how she
but
went
she
into the middle of
did
the
it.
street like that?
Like Frogger, bro. She did it.
Ethan would also review comments from the previous episode that were critical of Ethan for not coming down harder on Mobility Mary.
I want more. Can't get enough.
Agree,
I would pay her. I'll put her on salary.
They would segue into a segment, pun intended, about them picking out their very own mobility scooters. Here are a few of the options they had. They would leave the choice up to a poll so viewers could decide. Next, they would follow up with a previous episode story about how YouTube was suing someone for essentially holding people's YouTube accounts hostage by threatening to copyright strike them 3 times. To finish the episode, they would talk about how PewDiePie got married and admire how big Marzia's ring was. In episode 137, Ethan and Hila would start with another scooter update by saying they had purchased the Gatsby since it had won by receiving 50% of the votes.
And I thought at first It's just such a stupid scooter, but that's what makes it great.
Next, they would get into another eating segment where they tested out Arby's burgers after shitting on them 2 episodes prior. During this segment, I believe we would get the first time that Zach has ever mashed up 2 sound bites to create a new masterpiece.
Hey, I'm gonna take a bite. Man, this is a sad meal right here.
We have the mega doo-doo.
Huh? There's a guy goes, hand me one of those horsey packets. I want to drink it. I was like, what? So I asked him to wait so that we could actually watch what that looks like. Zach, go ahead and slurp
It
that
doesn't
down.
mention any jizz in the ingredients.
Doesn't mention what?
Jizz.
Oh, there's no jizz. Well, they wouldn't. You don't have to label that, actually. It's one of those ingredients you don't have to label.
I mean, I don't know what calcium disodium EDTA is,
Right,
but
exactly.
I'm ready.
Go ahead, Zach. We're all watching. It's your big moment. Open your mouth and show us before you swallow it.
After wrapping up this segment, Ethan would talk about the recent fires in the Amazon rainforest, as well as how Spider-Man is no longer in the MCU because of Sony's ownership. This would cause them to discuss which Spider-Man movie was their favorite.
He became Venom, and he started dressing like this.
Oh my god.
that scene in the bar is so good.
We should watch them. There's a scene where he walks down the street and he's like, hey, and he's all confident and like hitting on girls and shit.
Next, they would talk about how many people were getting duped by an Instagram copy pasta, where users were requesting Instagram to not use their photos and information. This would be the first appearance on the podcast of one of the world's most reputable journalists, Taylor Lorenz, a future nemesis of Ethan. They would finish the episode with some goofs such as a restaurant owner ripping through a patron's windshield, plus the reviews for that restaurant, and a cringe family's latest music video.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm so into
The
this.
music is just pure chaos. Like, there's no beat. It's all off time. Yeah, just like the...
In episode 138, Ethan and Elo would return for another fast food-filled episode.
These sandwiches have been sitting out already for 2.5 hours. When we did the Arby's challenge, I had diarrhea for 3 days, and I'm not saying that like, oh, haha, I had Arby's and I had diarrhea. I had diarrhea for 3 days.
They would start the episode by talking about the chicken sandwich wars between Popeyes and Chick-fil-A.
I don't know if you can claim credit for bread and chicken and pickles, but Popeye says y'all good. Ian, that's a little too street for me
Can they
to
stop?
decipher what that means, but I think what they're saying is like, why are you tripping? Is that correct?
It's like,
Yeah, essentially, it's just, yeah.
And then in the comments, it's all out war. Drag their Trump-supporting asses. Oh, wow. It's getting even... The sandwich war has become political. This is Popeyes right now.
You good? No, you're not. You're not, baby, and it's okay. You're not good, and it's okay. You don't need to be good all the time. It's okay to not be good.
There you go.
While preparing to test the sandwiches themselves, they would bring up Review Bra's review video of the sandwiches, which would cause him to leave a comment on this video. Many viewers and crew members would accuse Ethan of having so many food segments on the show, just so that he could have an excuse to eat on the show.
Okay.
Give that here. Give that here, girl.
Yo. We can't do these segments. I'm sorry. I'm not down.
The Chick-fil-A spice is like a
Way
lie.
better.
Pass that here.
No, you don't.
Hila, give it here. I need another bite of that. I never had anything that delicious. I need one more bite.
Okay. This is my life.
Pass the sandwich.
This is my life.
This isn't the podcast anymore. Pass that sandwich. I'm not
This is-
playing, girl. Yeah, Chick-fil-A doesn't make me
Okay.
that crazy.
No way.
Am I
There's no
crazy?
comparison.
Am I crazy or is this crazy?
No, this is, yeah, I'm with you.
Thank you.
Got your back.
After the break, Ethan would tell a story that he has told a few times over the course of the podcast about how he volunteered to leave his birthright trip early to escort someone home who was having a schizophrenic episode, and how different his life would have been if he had done that.
And if I would have just succumbed to my anxiety and the situation and the circumstance that I found myself in, and just been like, you know, I'm not in the right mood. I'm just this pathetic, anxious, fat, fucking bearded loser, and I don't even try to talk to this girl or you know, come on this trip at all. my life would be somewhere else, far less good. Sure of that.
After this, they would show another Ian edit commemorating PewDiePie for hitting 100 million subscribers.
Is my mic open?
Yes.
Okay. So, young Ian put this together to celebrate. Now, he didn't have enough time to complete it, so he's fighting T-Series. T-Series did beat him, we realized, but he's overcoming controversies. That's him on the bridge. He's overcome T-Series, demonetization. Minecraft is, of course, his greatest ally. Ian, this looks so ridiculously good. What was that? Wall Street Journal. Vsauce. That is the Fiverr episode. He overcame it all. And here we are. YouTube Rewind refuses to acknowledge him. That he overcame it all.
The next topic would be about how James Charles posted his nudes in response to getting hacked, which would cause Ethan to tweet a photo of his bare ass with the exact same caption as James.
And so I hit one for the world, and I sent out there, and everyone appreciated it. So I don't know what all the hubbub about. 187,000 likes.
How do you feel that so many people saw that?
I think it's hilarious. I mean, I'm just showing my ass. I am butt naked though.
How are you so
Someone said
okay with anything?
Someone said it looks like two walnuts kissing.
After this, they would review a meme on the subreddit, which would cause a discussion about whether or not Ethan had been bullying Ian.
Do you feel that we've been abusing you, Ian?
What does too late mean? What is going to happen to me?
I don't know. I guess they assume you're going to leave
think it's
me.
it's not happening to you, Ian. It's what you're going to do to us.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I see.
Well, I know what they're talking about. Just the general, we're always kind of
so bad.
We treat Ian.
Ian is going to be so bad.
Come on, what? He gets just as much respect as anyone here.
Well, I think now is the good time we actually have a couple new sound bites set up.
Go ahead.
If Dan can bust those out.
God, I have to pee so bad.
Oh!
That sounded weird.
I have to pee so bad. I'm squeezing my dick because I have to pee so bad. You ever
Look, Ian, I got no problem with the pee so bad. I'm not the one that's running from
By the way,
switchboard.
Zach is the one that started it all. But
Yeah,
he's not,
I didn't
he's
do
not here
anything.
today.
What are you attacking me for, Ian? I'm on your side. I always tell Zach, hey, go light on the ENP sound bites.
I don't remember that conversation.
They would finish the episode by talking about the release of Classic WoW, and Ethan would try to convince Hila to play with him. In episode 139, Ethan and Hila would be back at it once again. They would start by announcing that they were going to rescue a dog so that Shredder could have a friend. It was a white Yorkie who they planned to name Alfredo. Next, they would discuss their experience playing Classic WoW together, and Ethan would explain that it made him anxious because Hila was enjoying herself.
I thought I wasn't going to like it, and I was kind of enjoying it. But you were looking like you just saw the devil.
Because, yeah, I did. Because, first of all, you were open-minded and enjoying it. And then I was just seeing I was like, we just had a kid. We're trying to work. I'm telling you, Hila, there is not space in her life for World of Warcraft right now.
Next, they would watch a world record of someone eating as much mayo as possible. This would prompt Ethan to challenge Zach to eat a whole jar of mayo for $500.
If you finish a whole jar of mayonnaise, Zach, I'll give you $500.
Get out.
I swear to God, I'll give you $500 if you finish a whole jar of mayonnaise here today on this show.
Okay.
But you got to finish the whole fucking thing, dude. I'm not fucking around.
After this, we would get yet another Ethan Bradbury Raw update.
Yes.
He's on one leg. No,
love it.
He's so pumped up, he doesn't even use the
crutch. People are leaving, man. Now this is a thrill. They don't laugh. I don't. Yeah, baby. Ooh. Yeah. Hit that rock. Hey, he took a tiny little sip, by the way.
After discussing this video, they would move on to another Ian edit about the cult of Kanye.
Y'all ever see Wreck-It Ralph? Yeah. You remember how
that girl in there. The people that was racing, they were, yeah, she was the glitch.
Yeah. If I will fucking laser you with alien fucking eyes and explode your fucking head, shut the fuck, try to write a rap. Okay then.
You telling me they don't look at me like the motherfucking glitch? You telling me people don't look at Kanye West like the glitch? Right now, I am Warhol. I am the #1 most impactful artist of our generation. I am Shakespeare in the flesh. Walt Disney, Nike, Google. When someone comes up and says something like, I am a god, everybody says, who does he think he is? I just told you who I thought I was. A god. Picasso is dead. Steve Jobs is dead. Walt Disney is dead. Name somebody living. And she was on the side of the video game the whole time. It's in my code. I like some of the Gaga songs. What the fuck does she know about cameras? Everybody wants to know what I would do if I didn't win. I guess we'll never know.
Hey, good morning, Kanye.
Shut the fuck up. If you're a Kanye West fan, you're not a fan of me, you're a fan of yourself. You will believe in yourself. I'm just the espresso. I'm just a shot in the morning to get you going, to make you believe that you can overcome that situation that you're dealing with all the time.
So, Ian, what did we just watch?
Shortly after this, they would start discussing Ethan's eating habits and how he struggles to stick to any form of diet. Then they would move on to one of the title stories, ProJared finally responding to his scandal.
That's why you don't do this. Why do you think people want to send you their nudes? Because you're handsome? No, it's because they know who you are. That's the only reason people want to send you their nudes, dude. And trust me, you may be the most handsome. I mean, you know, we'll get a look at that face.
This would lead to another semi-frequently used soundbite.
Was he exchanging nudes with his fans? And the answer he admits to is yes. Here he is admitting to it.
What this all came down to was people saying that I was exchanging nudes with fans on Snapchat and Tumblr. And a lot of people want to know if I did any of that. Yeah, I did. And I always made it clear that it was for consenting adults only.
A large portion of this episode would be occupied by this conversation. They would briefly talk about the backlash to Dave Chappelle's most recent special before Zach's attempt at eating a full jar of mayo.
Cheers. There we go. You're definitely getting the 500 if you finish that, bro. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Wow.
He's in 3 bites.
Wow.
He's slowing down. He's thinking about it twice now.
Can I have water with this?
No.
No?
Oh, well, whatever. He's got to finish it all.
I don't want to get this shit in my hair.
Yeah, I don't want mayo in your hair either. Oh my goodness, he's doing good.
I'm impressed.
Holy fucking crap.
I thought you were just going to
How
do
much
like...
is left in there? Nah, you still have like 3/4 left. Keep it going.
No,
Dude, how does it rate against horsey sauce?
Ian.
This is better than horsey sauce.
If you want to cut to our backup plan,
Is there any chance you might
just in
puke?
case of a gag.
Nah.
Go ahead. Eating it like fucking cereal, my dude. Walk me through this. How does it taste? How does it feel?
I feel like, okay.
What are you feeling right now?
A little gag. It's a little bit.
You feeling nauseous?
I don't think I can do anymore.
How much did we get? Let me see. We're like halfway.
Let me see.
We're like, I mean,
That's half.
I have to tell
you
you,
were
I'm
close.
impressed. Dude. I'm impressed.
Oh my god, you might be able to do a Guinness record.
Oh shit!
Like if you actually
With some
tried.
training. Now, what I'd like to know, you're tapping out? Okay. Well, congratulations.
Nice.
That was great. I appreciate that.
Of course.
I would like to report back when you have a dump later. I want to know about that.
You want pictures?
No pictures. But I want to know how you're feeling. Tell me
Okay.
about your,
Okay.
I mean,
It did half.
In episode 140, Ethan and Hila would welcome a guest in the studio for the first time in 8 episodes, with self-proclaimed skeptical scientist and debunker Mick West. They would start the episode by discussing conspiracy theories that ended up being true, such as MK Ultra and Nixon lying about Watergate. After the break, they would begin speaking of popular conspiracy theories such as jet fuel can't melt steel beams, Area 51, and Jeffree Epstein being murdered.
I'm also curious, what's your opinion is like the most nefarious, the most harmful conspiracy theory, generally speaking?
Well, the one that causes the most harm to people is the theory that vaccines cause autism.
Right.
And that people, and vaccines in general are harmful.
Yeah.
So people don't take vaccines and their kids get ill.
Everybody's
they get
kids.
Ill. People die.
This was an interesting and unique episode. If you enjoy conspiracies, then I'd suggest giving it a listen. In episode 141, Ethan and Hila returned. They would start with this goof video.
I think he has a receding hairline, so the guy was like, I want to try to make it look like you don't have a receding hairline. And so he cut the hairline all halfway back his head. And now that he just starts squirting him in the face with water. And he doesn't stop. And the homie is just drowning. He's like taking deep breaths.
How is this real?
Is this real, you guys?
I got bad news.
Oh.
I don't think it is.
Based on what? What the hell do you know?
Then they would move on to this Kanye video that Ethan wanted Ian to explain.
Kanye, into the ear, into the mouth. Okay? Now, Ian, try to defend this. I dare you to try to defend this, as I'm sure you will.
Oh, it's incredibly easy to defend. This is fake news. His finger does not go inside his ear.
Well, it looks like it could. See, okay. There's the lobe, but then there's the bucket, the kind of
Now,
swoop
here's the
above,
other thing.
And he may have been swooping above the lobe because, frankly, Ian, let me break this down for you. If you're eating your earwax in public, you want to make it look like you're just scratched. You are hiding it. So what I know what you're going to say is he's just touching his earlobe, and then he's taking something out of his mouth. If I was eating my earwax in public, that's what I would want it to appear like, Ian.
Next, they would announce that the Gatsby would be arriving before the next episode. This would cause them to move on to watch another Scooter video. They would follow up on the story about the influencer who had abused her dog by saying that she was not having charges pressed on her. During the break, they would have another Teddy Fresh fashion show featuring the crew. Upon returning from the break, they would talk about the Jeremy Renner app and the fact that it had been recently shut down due to relentless trolling.
And then here's a comment by Jeffree Epstein. Hey, Jeremy, I have just got out from the cage that they have put me on. We should collab later. You could suck my dick and I could suck yours. It's not even a good troll. It's just stupid.
Yeah. It's stupid.
But this was the top post on the app. It says Casey Anthony, candid photo time. Hey, Jeremy Renner. I am your biggest fan. So was my kid. Hope you see this. This is fucking awful.
Then Ethan would talk about the main story about how YouTube would be demonetizing all children's channels after a massive fine for serving personalized ads to children. This discussion would take up most of the second half of the episode.
In the next 4 months, pretty much all YouTube Kids content is going to be largely demonetized. Demonetized, dude. That's insane. That is so much money that's going to evaporate off the
That
platform.
means they're just not going to make videos. Why would they?
Ethan would end the episode by spamming Philly D sups, which he had gotten into the habit of doing to close out the episodes recently.
So head on over to ethankleinapp.government and you can follow me there. You can see me thanking you and hanging you out with my family.
God, I have to pee so bad.
In episode 142, we would be hit with this iconic episode featuring the first appearance of the Gatsby.
All right, baby, let's ride. Okay, so it's pretty big, but with a skilled driver, I think you can definitely. Okay, well. No problem. Ian, you ready? Keep an eye. Don't be on your phone. I mean, this is life and death. I'm ready. All right, here we go. It's up to 10. It's up to 10. Oh, we're getting a little wobbly. I fucked the wall up, dude. I think I can do it, you guys. All right, I think I need some help.
Ian, get out there.
Let's assess the damage, shall we? Let's see. I mean, we took some clean. I mean, but overall, I think we're in pretty good shape considering we took some really. We took it pretty bad on the side. But this thing's still running like a beauty.
Ability. Excuse me, sir.
Woo! It's the Gatsby, ladies and gentlemen. It is yours truly. Woo! Yeah!
It hits me than hits you.
That's what I'm talking about. It's heavy metal Gatsby time, baby! Yeah! Whoa!
This segment would also provide us with some of the most unique alternate angles of both the back room and the studio that we would ever see.
It is kind of with a heavy heart that I have to do this without Hila because it kind of always made the, oh, you're here. Why are you in the CEO outfit, Hila?
I just felt like wearing it today. You've been served.
What are you talking about? What is this?
Legal papers. You have been doing all these taste tests lately.
Request for divorce?
Yeah.
What is this? On September 10th, Mr. Ethan Klein ordered 5 pizzas under the guise of a taste test. He ate it despite knowing that divorce was pending. You're talking about this?
Yeah, it's a little bit in the future.
But it's part of the show. How could you say that I'm doing it for under the guise of a taste test? This is a good segment. People like watching me eat food.
Do they though?
A few minutes later, after revealing the goof, they would get into yet another food comparison, this time with fast food pizzas.
Yeah. This is what happens when Shaq's in charge.
For Shaq, this is one slice.
All right, well,
He's
cheers.
like, why do we need to cut it?
Welcome to Papa's house.
This is the new serving.
No, I only had one slice. Hold on. Let me get another handle on this butter sauce. Oh, shit. This one's got me moving. Hila looks upset. You can't see her face, but... This one's got me moving a little bit. Who knew that once you melt butter on something...
It's got me walking out of here.
Walking out of your life. I think I have to give in my opinion, a clear win to Pizza Hut.
I think it's my favorite.
After the break, they would go into the second segment of The Bachelor featuring Ian. This time, the contestants would send in video responses to questions that Ian had sent them.
Okay,
Hello. Someone's leaning over. Thoughts on the
Katie,
cleavage?
have you heard of a chair?
What do you
He
think
doesn't
of the
have a
cleavage?
chair on hand, you know?
There's a bed
what
right
about
there.
framing it at head level so you don't have to lean over and look in a low cut?
Maybe her back is hurting her.
Do you
Who
like the
knows?
cleavage?
After the segment, Ian would narrow it down to only 2 women. In episode 143, there would be redemption, as Bill Burr would enter the studio for a second interview. They would start by talking about their children and Bill's new special. They would also talk about the different shows that Bill had been a part of, including Breaking Bad and The Mandalorian. Some of the topics covered in the tail end of the episode would be diet, addictions, and Disneyland. The vibes in this episode were notably different than Bill's first appearance on the show, although it would be rather short at just an hour long. In episode 144, Hila would become a US citizen.
Hila, are you here? Oh! Yeah! God bless America! That looked great. That was a beautiful. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. Welcome. Hila entered
Thank
the
you.
podcast today. She left last time as an Israeli. She enters today as an American. Hila, how does it feel? Talk to me. Tell me, how did it feel to ride the Gatsby and all of its glory? Tell me
I
everything.
feel like now I can really ride it. You know, we got the flags and the balloons. Like, I feel like every old person on a mobility scooter, they always have this like personalized touch to it.
Absolutely.
And now we got ours.
Now, I'm going to have to ask you to join us back in the main lobby. You're going to have to back this thing out, and I'll meet you out there. So, Hila, it is with great pleasure I present to you the burning of Osama. via Gatsby. Hila, fuck him up. Fuck that terrorist scumbag up. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. That's America.
Oh my God!
Back up over him, Hila. Back up over that. Yeah, baby!
After this unique intro, Ethan would quiz the crew on American trivia. Then they would announce that Teddy Fresh would be doing a pop-up in New York for their second collab with Rip and Dip. Next, they would call Zach into the studio to give him a joint birthday and 1-year anniversary gift.
So describe what you see.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
$100 the Arby's with a bunch of horsey sauce?
Hold on. You gotta see this.
Hell yeah.
You gotta see this.
After the break, they would announce that Shane Gillis, a comedian that Ethan had never heard of, had been fired from SNL right after being hired. Ethan would debut a segment where he would take on the persona of Judge Ethan, where he would judge the tweets and see if Shane's firing was justified. Perhaps this is an early sign of what was to come with Content Court. The majority of the rest of this episode will be occupied by this segment. The final topic would be Ethan and Hila reaffirming their support for Andrew Yang. In episode 145, Ethan and Hila would be back.
I just busted a dog to hate you, Dad. Yes, that wasn't even my full strength. It's not even close. No problem. Oh, we just got yelled at by our neighbors.
Uh-oh.
Shit. One of our neighbors banged on the door.
They banged on the wall.
What's the problem? I can't make a little noise in my own office?
The episode would start with the two talking about Hila's ceremony to become a U.S. citizen.
This is like a giftable moment.
When they gave me the flag, that's when I was like, oh shit, this is real.
When they hand you the flag on the way out?
When you walk in, actually.
Oh, motherfucker.
Next, they would briefly talk about their time in New York for the Rip and Dip collab pop-up.
This is at the end where we couldn't see everyone.
Yeah. This music's sick, Dan. Did
Gave
you
them a
like
hug
this?
through the window.
Thanks, I wrote it myself.
Oh, good. I didn't know that.
They would quickly congratulate Video Game Donkey and Leah for getting married before moving on to this cringe video.
If it's for her, why isn't it facing her?
Yeah.
Because they wanted to put her stomach in the shot to sell it.
Right.
This is probably not even his first take, if I'm being honest.
True.
Okay. Now, I have a lot of questions. You guys will notice that there's two songs playing at the same time. Why the fuck? This bothers me that nobody points it out. There's two songs playing at the same time, and they're not even in harmony. There's like a soft piano riff and a dude strumming a guitar, and they're different fucking songs. Bro, why? What the fuck? Okay. Breathe, baby, like we've been practicing. Did you notice your document's not facing her, you idiot?
After the break, they would get into the main story, the fact that Ethan's brother Sean had attended the meme Facebook event where people were going to try to storm Area 51 as a group. They would watch a video of Sean's that was produced in a sort of Channel 5 way that was pretty entertaining, so if that sounds interesting to you, I would suggest watching it.
So you say you came here mostly...
I don't know who they're fighting against, but it could have been the Civil War.
Party, okay.
I never came here to rave or raid or whatever the fuck they were doing.
Yeah.
I come here to party.
Finally, they would finish the episode by talking about Justin Trudeau's blackface.
Bro, look how he's holding her neck, though, too. It's kind of wild, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And that... Damn, buddy, look at that shit. He apologized. I should have known better. Okay, fair enough.
In episode 146, Ethan and Hila would be joined by YouTube vlogger Casey Neistat.
Oh, hit him with the... Oh, you see, Dan? That was... Dan. Oh, okay, Dan, that's what I was afraid was going to happen, Dan.
This would be the first appearance of Alfredo, the newest addition to the Klein family, on the podcast.
Jesus.
Oh, this podcast is such a disaster. Oh, no. The dog's
behind you.
They would start by discussing if they had ever had beef before, as well as politics.
Yeah. I think Phil DeFranco has like one of the only really kind of fair, down the middle, like apolitical shows.
Mm-hmm.
But when you look at like the Young Turks or you look at the more conservative show, Infowars.
They're both super.
They're really far on one side of the spectrum. That's right.
After the break, they would discuss why Casey moved to LA and how much better the quality of life is there versus New York.
So do you feel more comfortable here in LA? Do you
Are you kidding me? It's like vacation every single day.
The life quality here.
I live at the beach.
That sounds good to me.
It's incredible. Like, wake up, play with my kids, drop them off at school, like, go surfing, go for a hike.
They would also talk about Casey's vlog life and how it affected his family life. Some other topics discussed would be how being a YouTuber can weigh on you in a pretty unique way, brand deals, as well as the fact that Casey is working on a feature-length documentary.
And I think it's going to be great. I think it has real opportunity. I'm super excited about it. I don't know. I'm just working on it. Right now, I just want to make it great.
Okay.
Interesting. But, like, is it going to be as good as my vlog? I don't know. But I know the audience that loved the vlog might not love this.
You gotta embrace the seasons of your life, dude.
I have to wonder if this is the documentary on David Dobrik that still has never seen the light of day. They would finish the episode with a classic by asking if Casey had any ghost stories. In episode 147, shockingly, Ethan and Hila would return for another episode.
Welcome.
That was pretty sick. Oh my god, that was crazy maneuvering.
Welcome to the H3 podcast.
Thank you.
They would start the episode by showing another scooter that they were thinking about buying. Then they would go on to watch even more scooter videos.
So watch this. Nana's like, oh, I'm going into her.
She's still watching the show.
Yeah, she's so unfazed by Nana. Just all their scooter gear falls out.
I love the sound of coins falling.
Because these scooter people have like their whole life in that scooter.
Do you hear all those coins?
They're going to ram into each other. This guy's rear-ended. Boom. He rear-ended at full speed. I think he's laughing, but he just rammed his ass.
Next, they would discuss how 3 Beat Slide, the family behind the cringe music video they watched previously, had claimed the entire podcast. Ethan would beg them to sue him so that he could get the chance to set another precedent when it comes to fair use. After the break, they would watch what Ethan described as the cringe holy trinity, starting with the dog abusing influencer's apology video with a notably bad like to dislike ratio.
I just want to genuinely say thank you, because I think as a society, it is so important that we continue to talk about things we feel need to be talked about and discuss issues we feel need to be discussed.
Thank you for bringing it up to my attention.
It's the worst. It's the worst. It's the worst. I hate that. It's so patronizing.
Yeah. Thank you.
First of all,
for
thank you.
expressing your concern.
Thank you.
You already pulled that.
Ethan would question if he has ever had to make an apology online before. Little does he know, someday he would be the proud owner of an A+ apology from none other than Psychology in Seattle. The second part of the cringe holy trinity would be this new invention.
Why is sitting so important?
Yeah. You'd rather... I mean, you're gonna look like this person.
That looks so uncomfortable, dude.
The final part of the cringe holy trinity would be this clip of Terrence Howard.
Well, let me put it this way. All energy in the universe is expressed in motion. All motion is expressed in wave.
Let me put it in a way that you can understand.
All waves are curved, so where does the straight lines come from to make the platonic solids? There are no straight lines.
Right.
So when I took the flower of life and opened it properly, I found a whole new wave
Doesn't the flower of life just sound like a vagina?
It does.
He's talking about opening the flower of life. I imagine just going down on a girl.
He opened it properly.
Seemingly a little taste of what was to come in the future Joe Rogan interview. Then they would end up watching another cringe video of a pastor seemingly browsing Twitter while speking in tongues.
That's how I talk to Theodore, isn't it?
Yes.
I didn't realize. Now he picked up his phone, and now he's on his phone.
Have your way?
And he's leaned into his phone so he can read what's there. And he stopped even trying to do the tongue. Because he's focused on his phone, so he just starts going,
I loved it.
What is that sound you're making?
I'm fairly certain that this pastor speaking in tongues is also the origin of another soundbite, but I can't say that with 100% confidence. Keeping on theme, after this, Ian would come out to talk about how he has been betrayed by Kanye because he did not release his album Jesus is King on the promised date. Shocking.
Oh, so so you were waiting, you were super excited for the release, and that went and gone, and that really did disturb your balance of your life.
Frankly, my mental health is a little shakier.
What do you do when a Kanye album comes out? Tell me about your how would you say, ritual?
So last year, when one came out, I was here at the show. It ended. I drove to the ocean and put headphones on and
Are you
sat
serious?
and watched the sun go down as I listened to it.
Which album was that?
That one's called Yay.
Were you going to do that with this one?
No, I think I was going to go like probably at the top of the Hollywood sign and go watch the sunset.
By yourself?
Or sunrise. Yeah, no one, they'd ruin it.
Oh.
It's very
Does
meditative.
it always like such a production?
It's a big deal. It's like a holiday.
Yeah.
It was like, I was like, great, Friday's Christmas. And then someone went, Christmas is canceled.
During the segment, it would be revealed that Ian had written a screenplay for a Kanye biopic. However, he would express his desire to begin to pull back from being a Kanye fan because it seems like Kanye doesn't really care about his fans.
No, because I think I'm pulling out entirely with the whole.
Have you ever fantasized sexually about Kanye West?
No.
Okay. I was just curious.
After this, they would discuss one of the title stories about how Belle Delphine had disappeared from the internet. They would theorize that maybe she got in legal trouble from selling her bathwater internationally.
A lot of controversy. Belle Delphine, we wish you well. We hope you're well. We miss you. And we can't wait for your triumphant return, hopefully. I mean, it's just a bleaker world without her.
Near the end of the show, they would cover how FouseyTube was in a boxing match recently.
Oh, man.
So crazy.
Oh, poor guy.
I mean, I've never seen
How do you recover
a
from that?
better attempt at boxing. I swear to God, I mean, if anything, I'm impressed by how he can take a punch.
One of the final topics of the episode was about how YouTube had been using bots to determine when a video is flagged based on what words are used in the title and video. They would finish by shitting on Salt Bae once again.
It's stuck on the roof.
Yo, you're totally right.
It sounds like it's stuck on the roof.
In episode 148, Ethan and Hila would be joined by Bobby Lee once again, this time with his girlfriend Khalyla.
Here we go.
Mobility.
Oh
my God!
Uh-oh.
Is everyone okay?
All right, back it up. We gotta back it up. So sorry.
Okay, just get out.
Help me get out. Get in there.
Ethan, do we have insurance?
The hazard lights are on.
I'll go in.
Oh no! Oh. Let me see the damage.
My leg. Are you okay, babe?
Are you okay?
Wait.
Oh, I was crushed.
Wait.
My whole body was crushed.
This intro would end up breaking the Gatsby and putting an end to these type of intros for the near future. They would start the episode by talking about Hila's childbirth. Shortly into the episode, when Dan came in to fix Bobby's mic, we would get the origin of this soundbite.
You shouldn't be like a dentist technician. There's something like not smooth about how you. Okay.
Thank you, Dan. All right, we got the
Thanks, Dan. I love him.
One interesting topic they would cover after this was the fact that Bobby takes a sleep aid because it makes him have a better orgasm.
So this is what happens. You go, oh yeah.
No. Like that.
They would then go into talking about how Bobby's father had died recently. Him and Hila would compare stories and discuss how grief affected them differently than they would have expected. During a serious discussion about why Bobby hated his dad, Ethan would instruct Dan via Discord to cut in, creating this memorable origin for a well-used soundbite.
I mean, I remember my mom opening her mouth and teeth being knocked out. I mean, he was a nightmare. And I used to pray. And I didn't really believe in God, but I used to go, God, please kill this fucking cocksucker. I fucking hate him, you know.
Hey guys, I'm so sorry to interrupt. We got to go to break.
Why would you break there?
Dan.
Dan, why would you break there?
Did you tell him to do that?
I had nothing to do with that.
A large portion of the podcast after this break would be used to discuss why Bobby wants to have kids and Khalyla was nervous to have kids. Ethan and Hila would try their best to convince them that having kids is a good idea. Some of the topics covered in the tail end of the podcast would be politics, the Shane Gillis cancellation, and this tweet from Ethan.
So I tweeted this morning, and this was controversial. Today is International Lesbian Day.
Mm-hmm.
In case, did you know
Didn't
that?
know that.
You didn't know that.
Of course I did.
So I woke up this morning, I saw it trending, and I said, wow, what a coincidence. I just celebrated hashtag International Lesbian Day last night before bed. It's like, because I masturbated to lesbian porn.
In episode 149, the studio would turn on its lights once again for another episode. To start this episode, they would talk about the recent LA fires, and Hila would make a Yoko Ono reference that would eventually become a soundbite several years later.
It looked like a war zone by my house. Yeah.
And you could see the fire from your house?
Totally, 100%.
Warzone.
War zone, sirens.
Yoko Ono album.
How far was the fire from your house?
At the time, I would say it was
What's
about...
happening? Wait, what? Dan, what did you just say?
Oh, I was acknowledging Hila's little throwback there.
Let's focus. All right.
Next, they would talk about how they went to Disneyland as a group outing.
We do these VIP tours where we get to cut the front of the line, and it's like it's so sick. Anyway, and you can stay on the ride and do it twice too. I don't know if I talked about this last year, but it's like class warfare. It's crazy. Like there's all these little kids in line who've been waiting 2 hours, and you walk by them and you look them dead in the eye and you say, if your parents had more money, you wouldn't be in that line.
And now it's time to drop a little bit of personal lore. It was around this time that I emailed the podcast asking if Ian wanted to come to Comic-Con with me because I always had an extra ticket. He ended up accepting my offer and coming to Comic-Con with me, and while he wouldn't make a PowerPoint, we ended up attending Comic-Con multiple years in the future. Sam, Ian, and I even dressed up as Ninja one of the years. I bring all this up because during this time I was working at Disneyland, and Ian knew that, so he asked me if I wanted to come meet the crew during this Disneyland trip. I ended up spending some time with them. I went on Pirates of the Caribbean, and they bought me a Dole Whip float. It was a ton of fun, and they're all super chill. It was a great experience. But enough about me. After this, they would announce that The Bachelor had been sabotaged by Ian allowing a wild card to slide into his DMs.
A girl, he hit him up in the Instagram DMs, and she wanted to join, but she missed the cutoff.
Mm-hmm.
And now they're getting somewhat serious, and I'm like, okay, well then we got to bring her in as a wild card. And Ian goes, I don't want to include her in the show. And I'm like, okay, Ian, then let's do it my way. Because he goes, she's outside the show. I says, Ian, you found her from the show. She wanted to be a contestant. You're ruining the integrity of The Bachelor. This is serious. We're here to find love, Ian. And you found a girl outside of the game show format. And I says, okay, well then, Ian, why don't you just tell her that I want her on the show and let her decide? And Ian says, no. I'm like, all right then, dude. Love is in my hands. And I'm taking the power back.
Exactly.
Ian, speak for yourself. Go ahead.
I don't remember signing something where I had to pass over every DM to you guys for review beforehand. I don't remember that.
Then they would reveal that Bobby had said on his podcast that he intentionally crashed the Gatsby in the last episode. After this, they would move on to, you guessed it, more scooter videos.
He's a fucking old man that got tumbled and he took out the other one.
The local intervenes and drives his mobility scooter into the most...
What the fuck?
The main portion of this episode will be used to discuss the fact that Blizzard banned a competitive player for being outspoken against China on a broadcast after they had won the tournament. This would turn into a larger discussion about the control that China has over corporations and its people. Next, they would talk about how Belle Delphine allegedly got arrested for stealing her hamster back from someone who stole it from her house during a party.
It says, bitch, give me my hamster back. That's pretty awesome. And then she got the hamster back, so congratulations to her.
After this segment, they would discuss Trisha Paytas once again.
Dude, you know it's good when she's on her kitchen floor. Who the fuck decides to make videos on their kitchen floor? Like, I have a shot of her ice tray, bro. How could that be the optimal place to shoot a YouTube video? Do you know what I mean?
They would review one of Trisha's most recent videos where she came out as trans, as well as her subsequent apology.
I put out that video and in no way did I think I would get so much backlash and hate, and
I don't really think we need to watch this.
Ton of hate.
Yeah, this is awesome. Honestly, please.
It's only
20 minutes.
It's only 19 minutes.
Please, no.
Look, she's crying and everything. Oh, yeah, her video today was borderline personality disorder.
Oh,
Crying. I'm questioning. Crying. Apology. Crying. I'm not doing well at all. Crying. Don't put a bra on me. Okay. Well, don't. Okay. I won't. I'll never do that. I don't know if I'm really happy. Crying. Why fat shaming works. Oh, shit. That's a hot take. Crying.
They would finish the show by seeing how long they could go with dead air.
3, 2, 1. We didn't make it very long.
In episode 150, the beginning of the Trisha arc would continue. Surprisingly, they would start the episode with more scooter videos.
Look how it's perfectly framed. Door closed. You think it's going to stop this man? No. Fuck this AM PM. I'm going to take the whole bitch out.
Then they would jump into talking about Trisha by sharing this video that Ethan had made in response to Trisha.
Hey guys, it's Ethan here again. I just wanted to come on really fast and apologize to everybody. I totally did not expect the backlash from our last video. I wanted to basically apologize to Trisha Paytas, who is such a sweet, genuine person, and I just really, I wanted to first of all apologize for saying that she looked like she was at an open casket funeral, like she was the corpse inside of a casket. I mean, that's not true. That's just not what I meant at all. You're so beautiful. You're such a queen. And I also wanted to apologize for saying that you have like a 5 to 10 inch engorged clit that's bigger than my dick. I mean, that would basically make you a guy. That would basically mean you had a penis. And well, I guess I'm kind of confused because you said you're trans. I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't want to offend you. And I know that. I'm sorry for saying that you're not trans. God, man, even though you have like cup F jugs that are always on display, and not that would make you, I don't know, but gender's all in the mind anyway, and I shouldn't even go there. But mostly I just want to apologize to Trisha and say that I think she's really hot, and it definitely doesn't look like she definitely doesn't look like, she's been passed around as much as a bowling ball, and she's gone through as much as a bowling ball too. Like, she's just always hitting pins and being washed back up, and then people shoving their fingers in her and then throw her down the lane always, and then she comes back and more fingers and throw her down the lane. She doesn't look like that. She's hot, and she's empowered female. Anyway, guys, I'm just really apologetic, and I hope y'all can forgive me. So with that being said, let's go ahead and start the podcast. Thank you. Please forgive me.
Then they would react to Trisha's tweet and video of Trisha reacting to them.
Somebody said you should have her on the podcast. I said, if she's man enough, she should come on. I thought that was pretty epic. She said, $18 million, I'll do it. I said, you'll definitely do it for free. She, by the way, reached out to us first.
And then she said, apologize, and then maybe.
She says, apologize for all your dumbass trolling. So that's what I just did.
Yeah.
They seem like conservative. I believe they're Hasidic Jewish people. I'm not trying to be offensive, but I think that's what they are.
Conservative
Hasidic,
Judaism,
which is fine. Love Jewish men, love Jewish people. Like, I'm obsessed. Okay.
She goes, I love how she goes, I'm obsessed with Jewish people.
What?
I don't like that she's obsessed with Jewish people. You know
that's weird.
You know who's obsessed with Jewish people? Adolf Hitler.
I believe Dan is the one that emailed me and said podcast.
You're forgetting that you are the one that started it.
Podcast the day I would suck Ethan's dick, which I would rather be a corpse eating bugs for the rest of my life. Okay, so good.
In an open casket funeral. She would rather. The day she does the podcast is the day she'll suck my dick. Now she said that she'll come on, Hila, if I apologize, which I did already do. So, do I have your permission? Sincere. Do I have your permission?
To what?
To receive fellatio from Trisha Paytas.
No.
Oh, damn. I don't know where I'm going with that.
She keeps bringing it up, even though we never make that kind of comments. But she keeps bringing it up.
This would be the origin of an early Hila soundbite.
I'm just going to see if there's anything else to say, and then I'm over it.
I want to keep this going for as long as possible.
I'm over it.
Wait, do we really?
Yeah, it's break time.
Okay.
Hey
All
guys,
right.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. We gotta go.
Dan, I guess Dan is over you, Trisha. Dan just dunked on you.
After the break, they would attempt another go at seeing how long they could do dead air.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Ian's live switching was making me laugh.
Shortly after this, they would give an update on The Bachelor with Ian. This would also be the origin of an early podcast meme of Dan always eating chips on the show.
Now, a lot of you guys have been wanting a conclusion to The Bachelor with Ian. I don't think we're going to have that conclusion. We were slated to record it tomorrow. Now, we had a big argument about this in the last episode, and the third girl, the wild card, does not want to come on the show. Is that right, Ian?
That's what's been expressed to me, yes.
And why is that?
They just, don't want to be
Why
on
is
camera.
Ian not on the screen?
Because I told you we need Dan to have a...
I see Dan just eating chips.
Dan, why are you eating during the show?
Why not? I'm not hungry.
All I see is Dan eating chips, and I want to see Ian. Ian, show yourself when you talk.
I'm here. Yeah, what's up?
Go ahead. Why she don't want to be on the show?
Dan almost looked like that gif where they eating popcorn, like watching
Right.
the drama.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Ian.
Just not everyone wants to be on camera, wants to be a big spectacle, I get
Stop! You already told me the reason. Why you play hard to get? You already told me the reason.
Which?
That she doesn't want to be. She doesn't want him to think that she just wants to be on the show. That's different. That's very, very specific. We already talked about this, and now you're telling me while we're on the
it's
air.
both, I think, right?
Yeah, it's both.
It's
Thank
both.
you. Let's just keep it low energy.
No, just
Yeah,
low, no
positive.
low energy here on this topic.
But I feel like every time I bring Ian on and we have a fruitful conversation about something, and I'm like, okay, let's talk about it on the show. It's always like, oh, not everyone wants to be on the camera. That's not what we said. There's more information than that.
Not
Okay.
everything we say has to be a big thing on
Okay,
the show.
my problem,
Yes, it
Ian,
does.
Mm-hmm.
is the third girl. Because she found you through the show. She knows exactly what we're doing here. She can't play that innocent. She knows exactly about the Bachelor with the 3, what we do here. She decided to, talk to you, see what's up. Now she ruined it for the other two girls.
The game.
And she won't come on the show. At least say, hi, what's up? Yeah, I'm the girl that ruined it.
Why would she want to do that? You guys have demonized her.
I agree.
She's
With
not. Go ahead, Zach.
No, I agree with Hila. I think she totally fucked this up.
Like, say we just started yelling at you because your girlfriend didn't want to come on the show. Like, is that fair to
No,
put
you have a very valid point.
No, he doesn't.
Well, hold on.
Go ahead, Zach.
But,
Go ahead.
but then again, I am in a relationship with my girlfriend.
Stop. Why am I on the camera? You guys are having a conversation. Thank you.
I am in a committed, devoted relationship, and this is someone you're talking to.
Then we have to fix this. You have to have like a override switcher. You know what I mean?
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
This conversation obviously got a little contentious, and towards the end, Ethan would call Ian stupid out of frustration, which would lead to a little bit of backlash.
So say I met a girl that wasn't through the show over the last 2 months, and I have to disclose that to you?
No.
That's a little different.
No, you don't have to disclose that.
I don't see how that's different.
Dude, what are you fucking stupid?
All right, this is over.
She came to you through the show. What's the difference? No, you're not stupid. You're playing dumb. Right, Hila? Did he turn off his mic?
Dead air.
Yeah, he's out.
Dead air.
Put it back on, Dan.
He's in charge of his own destiny now.
No. Ian, I didn't mean to call you stupid. I meant you're playing stupid.
Next, they would bring out Ian to talk about the Pornhub Awards. For getting a picture with Belle, Ethan and Hila would award him Employee of the Month and give him $1 to signify him officially being Ian the salaried employee, no longer an intern.
So you are no longer known as Ian the intern. You are herefore known as Ian the salaried employee. So congratulations.
I'm going to try not to spend it all at once.
Yeah, don't blow up, because you can still get demoted.
Okay, this is
But-
exciting. Thank
yeah.
you guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank
Ian,
you.
the salaried employee, everybody.
We appreciate it.
Incredible.
Awesome.
Yeah.
They would go on to address fans getting upset for Hila because they thought that Ethan was being disrespectful to her because of the way that he talks about Belle. After this, they would discuss the fact that Joey Salads was running for Congress.
I like how he's become like a Trump reply guy now.
Yeah, exactly.
He
Because-
just replies to everything Trump ever posts.
He's promoting his run for Congress or something, because he'll like suck Trump's dick immediately with some like immediate comment, and then under his comment he'll be like, support me for my run for Congress.
And then under that is just 500 pictures of him pissing in his
Yeah,
own mouth. It's
and
the
immediately
funniest shit
afterwards is
ever.
always a picture of him naked pissing in his own mouth. It's so funny. It's the best ever.
Then they would review Dan's Sorry to Interrupt memes from 2 episodes prior.
My dad died.
So sorry to interrupt. We gotta go to break.
The pee is stored
So
in.
sorry to interrupt. We gotta go to break.
I'm having a stroke.
So sorry to interrupt. We gotta go to break.
Abraham Lincoln.
So sorry to interrupt. We gotta go to break.
They would also discuss plans for Halloween, and Ethan would express his interest in filming a segment at the Queen Mary, something that they would finally do this year in 2025. They would finish the episode with a compilation of Ethan coughing.
Because we're moving. Do you know the guy who did the sup, dude?
In episode 151, Hila would debut a new haircut. The first topic covered would be Ethan's newest diet attempt, the feeding window.
So my 8-hour feeding window is from 10 to 6. So that means that I can eat anything I want within that 8-hour feeding window.
During this conversation, Zach would suggest keto because he had lost 70 pounds since high school with this diet. The first 30 minutes would be fully occupied by this diet conversation. Upon returning from the break, Ethan would shit on Salt Bae once again.
Why are you just stabbing a carcass, bro? It's not cooking.
So epic.
He doesn't even take the hard turn. He's a pussy. You see how hard that meat turned? And he bailed before the hard turn, which is what I wanted to see Salt Bae go for the ride of his life.
Then, in a twist of a lifetime, they would watch another scooter video.
Man, it's like, peace, dude. Your life is over.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Bad idea.
Next, Ian would come into the studio to make Ethan and Hila sign a contract to never speak about the Bachelor season again in exchange for eating a jar of mayo.
Oh my god.
Like a Band-Aid.
You got this.
Hold on. Good. He knocked that down. That was good. I love that eating mayonnaise is the benchmark of punishment on this show somehow. Talk to me.
That's fucking disgusting.
I put the trash can over by your chair.
Oh, you did?
Oh, you
I
did?
did.
Oh,
I was ready.
Dan. Dan, you really do think of everything. You're a great producer. Thank you, Dan. You're in good shape, so don't even think
That was a
about it.
big bite.
Yeah, but-
Ethan.
Does the nose pinching help?
I don't think so.
Ian he's getting in there. Bite number 4. That was a big scoop. Too. Let me see what you got left.
Gross. It is so disgusting.
It's gonna hit you in the tonsils.
So there's like I mean, there's still a good amount in here, but I mean there's definitely like I would say 3/4 gone.
Yeah,
But
definitely.
oh, that smell is strong, boy.
I gotta plug my nose. I got it.
Nope.
Do
He
it.
could plug his nose, Zach.
Nailed it.
Good job, Ian. I'm proud of you, man. You earned this. You earned this, dude.
Proud of you, kid.
You earned this. You earned this, baby.
Unbelievable.
The culmination of the Bachelor Season 1 pilot comes to an end with Ian eating a small jar of mayonnaise. Who could have seen this coming, folks? What a twist.
Nobody.
Next, they would go on to review the trailer for the final Star Wars movie. This would cause Ethan to launch into a rant about how much he liked the new Joker movie, and how some outlets were trying to report that it inspires incels. Some other topics covered would be China versus Hong Kong, and celebrities giving out their fake phone numbers to potentially sell to third-party companies. Some of these celebrities included Ninja, Paul McCartney, and P. Diddy. Towards the end of the show, they talked about how they moved because they had been getting swatted frequently. They would then check in with Ian at the end of the episode to see how he was feeling.
Not great. I'm going to the bathroom after
Oh
this.
no.
Are you going to puke or poop?
I just need to.
One way or
Dan
another.
just overrode my switch. He just.
right. I got the
I don't know. I'm feeling a little.
It's not gonna be
Little
fun.
jump.
It's not gonna be fun.
In episode 152, Ethan and Hila's life would be changed forever. Trisha Paytas would join for an interview. Ethan would start by asking if she really thinks he is worse than Donald Trump, or if she really believes Hila should leave him. During the back and forth about Ethan and Hila's Instagram versus reality video, there would be an Ethan soundbite origin.
She was shoved into a yellow bikini and she looked like a Twinkie. It's funny.
It's not funny. It's
It
fat
is
shaming.
funny.
That was my issue.
What's-
You can't fat shame.
Why can't I fat shame?
They would also express that they think that it is weird that Trisha seems to fetishize Jewish men. They would spend the first third of the episode talking about Trisha's sexuality and how she identifies because it is definitely a little bit confusing. When saying that her coming out video was intentionally demonetized, Ethan would challenge her because he got mid-roll ads. He would make her download the YouTube Creator app to show him that she wasn't making money from the video.
And I'm going to tell you exactly how much money
No,
she
don't
made.
say how much.
She made $8,000 from that video.
Wait, you have to cut that because YouTube will literally
No,
take away my
that's-
monetization. You
that's
can't say how
also
much you
bullshit.
make.
That's also an urban legend.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Trisha would request that Ethan state how much he made from his last video he posted, and he would refuse. Shortly after, Ethan would ask if her opinion on him had changed.
And, okay, good. Looking
The
forward to
drama
that.
continues.
Just the worst. I just say that. You're kind of just the worst. I think Eli.
Oh, wait, hold on. So you hated me. You came in liking me more, but now you hate me again.
Yeah, because I saw you guys when I first came in, and I wasn't even expecting you guys to like greet me. I thought, oh well, it's like they always do this, like the Logan Paul and stuff. They just have you like jump in. They don't really talk to you
I
beforehand.
don't like that.
Which is fine. I don't care. Well, I get it. Like save it for the podcast.
No,
whatever.
that's stupid.
But no, I thought, oh, you're really nice and sweet.
Yes, we are.
Don't loop her in with you because you're not like I'm.
I said we
judging
are
you.
nice and sweet.
You are.
What did I?
You are.
What
not
have
you.
So what have I done exactly that wasn't nice
I
and
can
sweet?
tell now that I'm like in person with you. I can 100% say you are the worst.
The worst.
Like the worst, honestly.
Okay.
After apologizing for making the crew rate Trisha's attraction on a scale of 1 to 10 in a previous episode, he would ask Trisha to rate him.
As like,
You already said the worst, so.
no,
Well,
I
she
think you're the
thinks-
worst human.
Yeah, but on a scale of attraction.
10.
No, you don't.
1,000%. You're 100% my type. I can't say that in front of you. I know you're my
Ugh.
type, but you can't say ugh. You're my
Wait.
type. That's who I go for.
A 10.
That's confusing.
Yeah, I'm confused by that.
While Dan brought out pizza for them, Trisha would say something that would become a frequently used soundbite down the line.
Yeah, bucket of ranch, couple of pies.
Ugh, that literally looks like cum. Ugh. For the record, I don't love ranch, but I'll do it for this show.
As a gay man, I would expect you to enjoy that.
Oh my god, that cum is different than ranch.
Um,
Fuck you, Dan.
You did rate her a 3, so let's not act like you didn't do anything.
Exactly.
Dan.
Thank you.
Just 25 minutes after saying that Ethan is the worst, Trisha would change her mind.
You are like a dad, even though you're only 34. You're like a 45-year-old dad. Oh yeah. I kind of like love you now. Actually, I'm sorry. You're not the worst. I actually. Oh my god, I kind of like love you. You make me want to cry. Like I honestly feel like crying.
But you've thought about that before.
Well, because like you're asking me questions about me and my relationships. I mean, I'm like literally gonna cry.
I am also pretty sure that this is the origin to the Trisha laughing soundbite.
I'm gonna wash it down with a different one.
Yeah, I'm
Ugh. Oh my god,
Well, I
that's
think we're
so
at the
gross.
end.
This episode was extremely fast-paced and pretty entertaining. It definitely feels like a prequel episode to Frenemies.
I know you think I'm attractive because no asshole, like if you actually thought I was an ugly human being, like if you thought I was just the nastiest human on earth, you wouldn't even say anything if you truly thought that. I know you. I know guys like you. I date guys like you that are like, you're just so ugly and disgusting. But you would never. You'd be like, are you being nice with a 6? Like, I know that. So
I don't want to be rude, but I would rather drag my dick through a field of glass.
I love his jokes, don't you, Hila? You see, it's funny. You're right.
In episode 153 would happen. They would start by debriefing the previous episode as well as reviewing memes from it.
When you invite Trisha to squash the beef, but she instead hits on your husband. Now, how did you feel about her hitting on me? Because she did do that.
Not cool.
I was watching one of these tea spill channels that was doing like a summary of the podcast, and they said that it was a long theorized thesis that she was into me.
That part felt to me a little bit like she was just trying to.
So you're taking this away from me, that someone would be attracted to me? Other than you?
No. I think she has like 10 different Trishas inside, and one of them probably.
One of them wants me.
Yeah.
It says, when the person you've been beefing with for 6 months confesses her love for you and calls you a 10 and 10 in front of your wife. Actually, I think when this really came up was when she said that my eating pizza was turning her on. And in that moment, I didn't know what to do.
They would also ask Dan how he felt about the developing Dan eating chips meme.
I enjoy it.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
What was that originally from?
I was eating chips and you got mad at me.
Next, they would check in with Ian about what he thought about the new Kanye album.
Yeah, I feel like his messaging here is so muddied and confused. The music, I still think the music sounds really good, but his actual direction of content and lyrically and how he's conveying his ideas seems kind of worse than ever.
After the break, Bobby Lee would make a surprise appearance because he met a therapist in the building the last time he was a guest on the show.
I believe that things happen for a reason. I believe there's destiny. Okay? Now, when I was a young man, did I believe that there was a fat Jewish man that had my body, my ugliness, my unsexuality, my non-cool, stiff,
Yeah.
And did I think that? No, but then I met you. And we are now, you're the Jew version of this. Korean.
Sure, yeah, it could be.
Right?
He would only stay for a few minutes before making his exit. Next, they would update the audience that they believed the feeding window was actually working. Some quick topics covered in the middle of the episode would be Ethan trying to get the crew to do No Nut November, to which they would all decline, and MrBeast planting 20 million trees to celebrate 20 million subscribers. Next, they would do a salad taste test from the fast food restaurants because Ethan was being accused of using the eating segments as an excuse to just eat fast food. It seems like anytime Ian goes out to get food, he comes back with a funny story.
Tell us what happened when you went to the Arby's yesterday?
Yeah, so I went to order the salad and I get to the window and this kind of older, very skinny Asian gentleman comes up and he's like,
Ew.
"Oh no, I'm so sorry for the delay. We're getting your salad now." And
Did it take a while?
Yeah, it took a long time, but it didn't seem like anyone was working besides him. And then he's like, "So, do you no work today, huh?" And I'm like, "I'm on lunch break." He's like, "Oh, nice. What do you do?" And I just said, "Oh, I PA." And he's like, "Nice. You work around here in the area?"
You want to pee in my A?
I think that's where I was building up to. And I was like, kinda, not too close. He was like, "Do you live nearby?" And I said, "Not really." He said, "Do you live with your parents?"
What?
And I said,
"How old was he?"
That's such a creepy question.
He was probably around maybe like 50.
50?
Oh.
Yeah.
That makes sense at that age.
And
he
then
saw
I
you as
said-
a nice, juicy little twink.
Well, he asked, "Do you have roommates?" I said, "Yeah, I do." And he was like, "Oh, okay. I'm really excited to be talking to you right now."
Oh,
whoa.
Was it George Takei? My.
Hello.
He kind of had that energy a little
Yes.
bit.
Musculature.
He finally goes and grabs the salad. It almost looked like it was just sitting there the whole time.
Oh,
And
my
then
goodness.
He leans out the window to hand it to me, and then he gets close and he whispers and he's like, "Come pick me up after work."
No, that didn't happen.
I'm serious. And then I was like, "What?" And he went,
Are you? Wait,
come
stop.
get me.
What?
You didn't say, he said, "Come pick me up after work"?
Yeah, he actually said that, yeah.
Hila has noted multiple times during these eating segments that Ethan gets so excited when he's around food.
In summary, Wendy's and Taco Bell and Burger King and Arby's have truly failed in a way that makes me want to die and will ruin my week.
Wow.
McDonald's has elevated the game of fast food salads. They are coming, hitting it on all cylinders. But ultimately, it was Chick-fil-A who prevailed. Rise to the top.
At the end of the segment, Dan would realize that Bobby dropped his wallet in the studio. Some topics covered at the end of the show would be Ethan shitting on the creators of Game of Thrones because they were reportedly fired from their most recent project of writing the new Star Wars movies, and streamer Shroud moving to Mixer from Twitch. Ethan would not miss this chance to shit on Twitch once again. In episode 154, spooky season would arrive.
Hello, it's Widowword. The
This is yours truly.
Oh my goodness, is that O.J. Simpson?
Ethan, I brought you something.
Whoa!
Oh, sorry, not that.
She brought out a knife.
I brought you a banana for your fitting window.
Okay, thank you. A banana is much more comforting than a knife.
This episode would start the long-running tradition of the whole crew dressing up for Halloween. After showing everyone's costumes, they would give an Ethan Bradbury regular update.
He broke
it.
They would next show an OJ video.
Hey, Twitter world, it's me, OJ Mahomes.
And a Dr. Phil video. The Dr. Phil video would be an origin of a soundbite.
And then there's one that says, and I oop.
I love how it says oop.
I got a feeling that somehow or another this is way inappropriate.
They would then move on to the main segment of the episode where they would rate Halloween candy on a tier list. This segment would be the origin of a number of Ian's soundbites of him saying which tier he chose for that candy.
I'd probably go B tier.
It's not B, Ian. Shut up. Ian, go ahead and speak up. I mean, I don't want to have to ask your opinion for a minute.
F tier, easy.
Whoa!
What?
I hate this candy.
Ian?
I'm going to go D.
Thank you, man.
This is where the tier list would end up. After this segment, they would have a bit of a throwback conversation when Ethan announced that they finally got a bidet because their new place does not allow baby wipes, even though they already established that baby wipes are bad for the plumbing no matter where you're at. They would finish the episode by talking about how the CEO of Twitter banned political ads on the platform, as well as Mark Zuckerberg having a hearing with Congress about the issue of political misinformation on Facebook. In episode 155, the Belle and Trisha arcs would continue. They would start by showing another video of the Turkish chef CZN and yet another scooter video.
Off she goes on her scooter and she gets hit by a car. So
it's not a mobility scooter,
but you know what I was thinking?
It fits the genre.
I started seeing videos of these, and then I think to myself, well, that's not a scooter. But then I say, well, what do you call it? It's a scooter.
Right, it's not a mobility scooter.
Mobility scooter.
It's a disability mobility.
Disability mobility.
Ethan would then give a little appreciation to the crew.
Zach is he doesn't help us with the research, but he's here on the soundbites. Zach is a freelancer because he goes to school like a good sweet lad. Just a little background on Zach. I want to give him props, but he's the best. Mm-hmm. Isn't that right, Zach?
Much love. Much love.
Much love to Zach.
Much love.
I actually do really want to give it up to the guys backstage before we move on. Dan.
I want to give it up to Dan.
Yeah, give it up.
That yesterday.
Yeah, look at that smile. Come on, give it up.
He helped us install the most difficult installation of a printer ever in existence.
Yeah. And Ian, of course, I mean, the silent assassin, he does Ian, I credit today for finding one of my favorite stories in a long time. Matthew McConaughey joins Instagram. But, I mean, Ian does so much for us. He's the highlight god. He's the thumbnail god. He's the live switcher. He's the getter. These guys, man, they went through a lot just to get those gummy hamburgers yesterday. And I'm telling you,
it's going to be worth it.
Yeah, I have a lot of appreciation in my heart for them.
I appreciate that.
And Zach, you've gotten so much better at doing the sound bites, too. It's just really become a fun part of the show.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Coming to your own there.
Thank you.
Thank you. After this, you would move on to Trisha getting married to a cardboard cutout of Brad Pitt. They would then review some of the subreddit memes.
Keto does not work for this bear, so zoo tries new feeding window.
After returning from break, they would watch a few random videos, including a wheelchair video.
Like, here's some idiot trying to go down an escalator in a wheelchair, and he just tumbles.
A new method for emergency wiping.
Once you get done taking a shit or pissing, you put your finger in there, you wipe your ass, okay? Then you take this and you wipe all this off.
What?
Wait.
Okay, all that shit. Then you take this, you put it in the stove and flush it. But this right here, the one I told you to save the little tip. You clean all that shit out your finger.
I get under the fingernail with it.
And Matthew McConaughey announcing that he is joining Instagram.
Yeah.
Born November the 4th, 1969. Got my dad's name the very same day, but not until I turned 50 today did I become officially McConaughey. That's my Instagram handle. See you there.
So, again, it's like these guys, Why is he trying so hard?
When people come to my page, I want them to see me. Look, this is my first venture into sharing myself and my views with the world, and I'm a little bit nervous about it because, quite frankly, I know I want to have a monologue. I'm not sure I want to have the dialogue. But I've learned that you got to have the dialogue to have the monologue.
Yeah,
just
really
as you have
gets
to have the monologue to have the dialogue. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to sharing who I am with you. I'm looking forward to seeing if who I am translates, if what I want to share translates.
It doesn't.
If it tickles your funny bone, if it makes you think a second, if it makes your heart swell up a little bit, if it makes you take a quiet moment for a walk and go, I got to check in with the M and the E. Hopefully all those things. Let's have some fun with it, though, and let's keep the high eye, not the low eye. High eye.
What? I like that.
Next, they would watch a Shoe Nice video and discuss whether or not he would make a good guest on the show. After this, they would move on to a part 2 for the candy tier list because viewers were upset that certain candies were excluded from the list. This segment would be the origin of an Ethan soundbite.
It's a D for me.
It's a B. I like it.
Here is what the part 2 tier list would end up looking like. After the tier list, they would watch a very strange Halloween-themed video by Belle Delphine.
You must find a large heart. Here is mine. Then you take a big knife and gently cut the heart open.
To finish the episode, they would briefly talk about who they thought was going to win the upcoming Logan Paul vs. KSI rematch fight. In episode 156, the crew would return to dish out another episode. The episode would start with Hila telling a story about a sassy post office worker. They would briefly go over who had featured in the most H3 podcast thumbnails, with Belle Delphine and Logan Paul tied for first. The next segment would be a short but iconic one, with a taste test of the Arby's Meat Mountain.
Can you
just make sure this one's fine?
Fast food. Yeah. I'm in.
So, I did
dry as fuck.
I got some sauce for it.
I did get some feedback that people don't like the food segments.
Yeah, there's.
What? Where did you see that? What? Go ahead and tell me about that, y'all, as I bite into this.
Next, they would watch a few videos, including another scooter video. Who could have seen that one coming?
Oh my god.
That's fearless. That's courage. That's courageous.
After the break, Hila would try to convince Ethan to go vegetarian.
All right, one last bite. Here we go. I'm serious.
I'm serious.
In honor of that cute beluga.
Yeah. Hey everybody, Shoe Nice here. You gotta not blink though. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like you gotta want to go vegetarian now. This is so disgusting.
Later, they would give a Shoe Nice update.
Did you talk to Shoe Nice, Dan?
On a clothes hanger. I have not replied to him. Shoe Nice, if you're listening, I've gotten your 15 emails. And I'll get back to you soon. We're gonna work something out.
Shoe Nice, just for the record, I told Dan to call you to get on the phone and see if we can work out a time to come on the show. If you don't hear from him, it's Dan's fault and not mine.
Oh.
Dude, this is so disgusting. This may be the most disgusted I've ever been in my life. I'm actually nauseous.
The sound. Can we mute the sound?
No.
After this, Ian would share yet another fast food anecdote.
Ian said he went to Popeyes on Wednesday and saw people almost get into a fight.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I went and the line was huge. And as I was waiting, this guy in front of me was on the phone and he was kind of drifting in and out of the line a little bit. And at one point, I think people thought that he wasn't really in the line. And so when he went to re-enter the line, these two guys behind me were like, "What the hell do you think you're doing?" And he was like, "Oh, I've been waiting here for a long time." And they were like, "If you're trying to cut me right now, you better get the fuck out of here." And they're like, "We're New Yorkers, okay? You don't want to fuck with us." And he was like, "All right, man, I'm not trying to get in some shit at a freaking chicken store." And then he left. But he was there.
Hold on,
line.
you didn't vouch for him?
No, I didn't want to mess with the
They're New Yorkers, dude.
Yeah,
They're New
they fucked me up.
Yorkers.
They would go on to watch multiple Popeyes fight videos before moving on to a long conversation about how boomers suck, and Ethan would have a take that didn't age super well.
Actually, the one Bill Gates is a good boomer.
There you go.
And you don't like Bill Gates?
Nope.
Oh.
Dan, you're such like a libtard.
Controversial.
Dan's a total libtard.
Wait, why?
What did he do to you?
Bill Gates?
Yeah.
Bill Gates is a ruthless businessman. What are you talking about?
That's that's what they said about him in the 90s. But now he's one of the greatest philanthropists of all time.
I mean, that's great that he wants to give away all of his money that he got by ill-gotten gains. That's cool.
It's not ill-gotten. Come on. You're such a socialist, dude.
Ethan would go on to defend Bill Gates super hard while Dan fought him on it. This would produce another Ethan soundbite.
Well, I mean, some states are really terrible, but some are quite good.
Okay, boomer.
Okay.
Dan's hit me with that boomer mentality.
Big time.
Next, they would watch this video, which is a personal favorite of mine. I do agree with Ethan, though, that it is also pretty sad.
So, like, at this comment, the top comment perfectly encapsulates my feeling. Immediately made me laugh, and then I felt really bad for the kid.
Yeah.
Because you know his home situation is just horrid.
Towards the end, they would cover the story of FaZe Jarvis using an aimbot in Fortnite, an unforgivable sin. In episode 157, Ethan would begin the show by apologizing to Hila for shitting on her post office story, because it resonated with fans. Another top of the show announcement Ethan would make is that he is still vegetarian and that the feeding window was still working. Next, they would give another Shoe Nice update.
We can even have the interview maybe outside. You guys come to Denver. No, you can't. You got a baby. Either way. I do baby videos too. If you want to show your kid right now.
I don't ever want Theodore to see anything like
that seemed legit.
It seemed very nice.
Yeah.
That's not the one. That's not the one. So here, okay, just enjoy this.
Okay.
Talk shit all the time. Ethan's a little pussy. Hila's a badass veteran like me. Happy Veterans Day, Hila.
Oh, yeah,
Even
that's
though
right.
you didn't
That's
fight for
just
the
yesterday,
USA,
right?
a veteran is a veteran. Ethan, Hila, the producer, or whatever your name is. Will you guys stop mentioning my name for views? Every time you mention my name, you get views and you know it. Stop it. Come to Denver and we'll chat. Put me on Skype and we'll chat. But until then, shut the fuck up and don't mention my name again, you fucking pussies. Scared you, Ethan. You are a bitch.
That's him drunk, and then the other one's him sober, I guess.
Well,
Not that bad.
He claims he's sober, but...
After this, they would review more H3 subreddit memes.
That's a good Joker, man. That's a terrifying Joker.
That's too realistic.
And would that Batman stop that Joker, do you think?
Coming back from the break, Ethan would ask Dan if he would help him bury a body.
Someone broke into the house. Let's just say someone broke into the house, and I blasted him with the shotty, and he died on my floor. Maybe like I shot him in the back, so it's like, well...
So it just looks a little fishy.
It's a little fishy, but I know...
But it happened in your house?
Yeah, in my house. You might get fucked. So I'm like, dude, look, this guy came in my house.
Then sure, yeah. I mean, under these circumstances, yeah, let's go.
Are you serious? You would?
Yes, guy was breaking into your house. I mean, you know, who knows what he was trying to get
so
up to.
You know a lot. Like, what do we do?
You got any tarp or anything? I don't know.
Yeah, I'll get a tarp.
I got a tarp and we'll go out halfway to Vegas. You know, out in the middle of the boonies, you know, Death Valley or something. It'll be fine.
Death Valley,
chill, dude.
dig a hole.
Just chill. It's going to be okay.
Next, Ethan would announce that he is officially a bidet boy. This would lead to a conversation about how Zach thought you were supposed to use soap on your asshole while using a bidet.
There's no place for soap next to the bidet.
You just leave it in the bidet.
What?
In the bidet? What do you mean?
That doesn't make...
On the bowl with the shit water? Inside the bowl?
The shit water goes down.
It passes over the soap.
There's no way.
They would next talk about the first episode of The Mandalorian and how most of them loved it. Zach and Ethan would give it a 10, while Dan would give it a 9, and Ian would be critical.
I don't mean to be a hater all the time. I don't want to be.
It's fine. We need the devil's advocate, as Dan likes to point out.
F tier, easy. I didn't say that. That wasn't me.
You gave it an F?
That was a soundbite.
I hate the sound bites so much. I'm gonna go D.
D.
Why don't you guys just talk to the robot? Like, what's the point? I'm going A too. See, it's going.
So you gave it an A.
I just talked to the AI, Ian. It's fine.
Go ahead though. Tell me what you actually thought.
It just felt a little kind of shallow to me, a little bit.
Moving on from this, they would begin to compare the new Sonic the Hedgehog trailer to the old one. This would prompt them to revise their bets on the Rotten Tomato scores. Ethan would revise his bet to a 50, Hila would remain at 20, Ian went from 14 to 36, Zach would go from 35 to 55, and Dan would go from 0 to 40. It would end up getting a 64%, so Zach would end up being the closest. Towards the end of the conversation, Ethan would say something prophetic.
Who the fuck is going to take their date to see Sonic? That's just so weird.
That is.
Ian mentioned that he would not be seeing the movie, but later there would be a funny story of him and his girlfriend Sam getting too high before going to see the movie. Sorry for the future season spoilers. The next story they would cover was a man getting stabbed over cutting in line at Popeyes. They would read an email from a fan explaining how things that Dan said in a previous episode about how black people love Popeyes is rooted in racism. At the end of the email, the author would say that if Dan was going to be the next Bachelor, that she would be interested. This would lead to a long conversation about whether or not it was okay for them to look at the girl's Instagram, even though Dan already has a girlfriend. Ethan would explain that he thinks it's fine to look, but no one would agree with him. This conversation would go on for over 20 minutes.
You know, I saw that part of the letter and was like, oh, I'm flattered or whatever. And then I moved on because
I looked.
There you go.
Of course I would look.
Ian, then? Not then, Zach?
Well, I mean, if you're faithful to someone, like if you're in a committed relationship, why window shop? You know?
It's not window shopping.
It is.
What else? What do you describe it as?
It's part of the story. You want to know who's writing the letter.
I don't think you would look.
I would look. If there was an Instagram, I would look. I did.
If this was about you, though?
I would look. If it was about anyone, I would look. I would go look if it was about anyone.
To finish the show, they would talk about the Logan Paul versus KSI fight. In the final moments of the show, they would watch another scooter video.
Oh, rough.
Yeah.
Looks awful when it's on his neck.
It's just like, see ya, no scooters here. And then this dude just hit a fat razor flip, unrelated. Just a little bonus content. Is the music going?
Yes, sir.
Good.
In episode 158, Whitney Cummings would enter for an interview. They would start by talking about how Whitney had recently started her own podcast. They would spend the first 20 minutes talking about bidets and shit.
And walking back to the hotel room, I farted, but it was a shark. And what happened was it started running down my leg.
Do you know right away it's a shart?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's warm and wet, and you know that ain't right. But it started running down my leg, and I'm walking in the hallway, in the public area back to the hotel room.
Yeah.
And there's shit running down my leg, dude.
After the break, Ethan would ask Whitney about the debate last episode involving looking at the girl's Instagram.
I think it's healthy to...
Yes.
You know what I mean? I just think that, like, there's always... I mean, you walk down the street, there's people everywhere. I think there's something to be said for, like, I keep choosing you every day, regardless of all these temptations. What a huge compliment.
I don't have much temptation. And by the way, so just so you know, you are on the right side of history. Because the comments were all ride or dying me. And they said, these guys threw me under the bus. Dan is lying.
Oh, well, I don't believe any of them. I don't believe any of them. Here's what when someone says something somewhat untoward, I'm always on their side immediately because I know they're telling the truth. At least you can engage with the truth. You can't engage with these motherfuckers that are lying to you. So I already, to me, the fact that you looked... If that's a point against you, the fact that you admitted you did, now you're even.
Some other topics discussed would be Hila potentially getting a vintage car, Whitney's new comedy special, and YouTube gold digger pranks featuring Vitaly.
You know,
let's go out to dinner.
I usually go out to dinner with people.
Oh yeah, who you go to dinner? By yourself?
Sometimes.
Defensive
already.
Wow.
That's, I don't usually ask twice, but you sure you don't want to go out with me?
Is your car?
Yeah, it's my car. Why?
Well, I might be able to go out to dinner with you.
I don't think it's real.
It's
not.
fake. It's 100%
It's
fake.
absolutely not real.
But the message you'll see is what I want you to react
There's
to.
what?
It's fake.
A bar down the street.
Oh, now you want to. Too bad. I don't like gold diggers.
I just like young girls that I just saw and I like their looks. And that's all I know about them. People worship this guy for that. They think it's so epic.
What a tool.
Right?
While talking about Hila giving birth, Ethan would say this.
When we got in there, she was already like 5 inches dilated, which is like half the way there.
Uh-huh.
And it's her first baby. She was all ready to go. Your next baby's just going to crawl out on its own.
It's funny because their second child, Bruce, was born before Ethan could even get into the hospital room. Towards the end of the episode, they would talk about a website that rates people's feet called WikiFeet. This would be the first domino to fall in the WikiFeet saga, but more to come on that later. In episode 159, Shoenice would finally officially enter the fold. He would join via call-in after the break, so they would start the show by watching a guy shit his pants.
So homie leaves a little shit bomb on the floor. Fast forward, and then this dude's just going about his day and he steps in the shit.
Oh.
And I'm just thinking to myself, try to understand that.
Oh
that
my
you
God, he's
slid
so
in human
confused.
shit. Then they would watch the Kids Bop Karen video.
You told me to calm down?
What is that?
What I'd like you to do is apologize instead of being a bitch.
You're calling me sorry, but you're calling me a bitch. So set an example.
I'm sorry. My kids can't hear me calling you a bitch.
Your window's open.
They can't hear me because they're listening to Kids Bop.
Next, they would cover a newly discovered subreddit called Popeye's Freakouts. They would then show a video of a reporter farting during a broadcast.
It sure looks like he's pushing one out.
To ask the Ukrainians to help him cheat an election.
He accommodated it in his speech.
And finally, after the break, Shoenice would arrive, and the first story he would tell is how he got on the no-fly list.
Yeah, I took 4 Xanax. I was banned from Southwest for a week going to Vegas. The lady's like, this guy's a freak, because she handed me a vodka and ice, and I said, oh, ma'am, you forgot the vodka. And she went up to the captain and said, he's a threat. And they're like, no, he isn't. We just gave him Xanax. So I fall asleep. I get up to go to the bathroom, and the captain comes on. The thing goes, seat 231, please stay seated till we receive you with the authorities. Wow. So we land in Vegas, and the cops are like, okay, where is he? And the captain's like, this guy. What? And all the people coming off the plane are like, it wasn't him. It was her. And they just started screaming all this shit at her and everything. See how I can swing my head with the Gorilla Tape?
Yeah, that's fantastic. But I want to know what happened.
All right, but anyway, so I get off the plane and the cops are there.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, and he asked the captain, he's like, do you want him to be a permanent, what do you call when you're just
flight risk?
No flight.
Yeah.
Flight risk, no flight
You're
anymore.
you're basically in the same category as ISIS.
And the captain looked at the lady, and then, no, she's always a bitch. So I walked out of this Las Vegas airport with the Nevada cops watching me eat a roll of toilet paper on YouTube. And that's where I started just getting really popular.
This interview would be the origin of a Shoenice soundbite.
You said you wouldn't crush me. Why don't you stop it?
How many voices do you have going rattling around in your head?
I just got H3 toilet paper with it, guys.
Oh my God.
I just wanted to eat H3 off of toilet paper, but that's a good thing because I don't wipe my ass, bro. My bad. I should slow down. We just started.
This whole interview was super high energy and all over the place. Here's an example.
Now, Shu, tell me this. When you talk about
Is it even real?
When you talk about your childhood and the floaties and the public pool, do you look back on your childhood fondly, or are you glad that you're now an adult on your own?
There's never, ever a time when I look back at my childhood. My father led his life by his dick. My mom was a drunk in a Chevy van. She'd go on cruises, and we were left home alone on a farm. We were kicked out of so many apartment buildings for shutting the power down when women were on oxygen tanks. We were on the front paper for starting a forest fire in a mountain. But I'm telling you right now, bro. What was the question?
He would cover his childhood, time in war, and his addiction to opiates. He would finish by eating a giant Reese's as fast as possible and nearly choke.
So you shoot,
Half
baby.
a pound Reese's Pieces peanut butter cup.
Here we go.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's what's up. Don't blink, by the way. Shu, I want to ask you, how is it possible that you don't blink? Think about that while you chew. This is a crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, you need some liquid. Was that alcohol or water?
Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry.
10,000.
Don't take a picture of me.
He can't talk. It's just slammed. Every inch of his mouth is Reese's out. Oh.
Either way.
Oh, my goodness. He may die right here on stream. He's so red. He's so red. He's starting to look more like Joey World Tour.
Yeah, you're close.
I feel like you can't do it.
Oh, no. He's dying. He's so red. He's so red. Oh, man. This is a wild one.
That's a half a pound of Reese's peanut butter.
Bro, you look like a warrior right now.
He would abruptly end the call because people were there to install a TV in his hotel room.
Wow, Ethan, I might have to call this, bro. We got to turn off the power and stuff, man.
Okay.
I'm glad you got the Reese's peanut in.
Can you hear me? Oh, that's it.
Oh, my God.
All right. Well, there you go.
All right.
We were blessed to have that time with Shu.
They would end the episode shortly after. In episode 160, they would debrief the Shoe Nice interview and the fallout afterwards.
But the reception in general was people saying that it was sad, tragic, entertaining, but mostly sad. Lots of sadness. And I mean, I'm right there with them. That guy's seen some shit, man. What's the timeline? When did he upload this? Like the next day?
Well, yesterday morning, yes. And it wasn't an upload. It was actually a live stream.
Right. It was a live stream.
And it was short. I don't know what order you want to tell this all in, but this was shortly after I started to receive many emails from him.
This is the amount of emails we've got just in the past. Let's see.
About a month or so.
But this, but if you look from the 10th, then you got 4 yesterday, and in this week alone, it looks like you got like 20. So here is his response to the interview.
We did it, guys. We did it. We trolled H3H3. What a loser. What a fucking scrubneck. Disrespects people like me. I win, Ethan. I win. I will always win against H3H3 because that's who I am. I'm a legend. And you got trolled. Deal with it. I will never support your channel. You're scum. You just disrespect me.
What did I do? What did I do? I don't understand. What set him off?
After this, they would review subreddit memes once again.
Ethan tries to understand why Shoe Nice is laughing uncontrollably. Shoe Nice, you wouldn't get it. Psychiatrist, so what keeps you up at night? Me. It's a picture of Shoe Nice dying on the Reese's. That was like, I think as far as slams go, that was one of the best.
They would then watch a McDonald's fight video to help balance out all the Popeyes fight videos they've been watching recently. After the break, they would talk about the feeding window, bidets, and the new Tesla Cybertruck.
Hey, this is like a badass Humvee military-grade vehicle that you can fuck shit up in and run over hippies like Dan in.
Please. I don't think so. I think that would have been a good strategy. No, because it doesn't look like a military vehicle at all. It looks like a cyberpunk, like 80s sci-fi movie vehicle.
I like it. I'm in. I appreciate they're doing something different. I think people are going to learn to love it too.
Of course, Ethan wouldn't miss this opportunity to reiterate his love for Elon Musk. The next story they would cover is the new VR Half-Life game, Half-Life Alyx. Next, they would watch another extreme cooking video and then show a video of the Turkish chef ripping him off. Next, they would watch this South Dakota ad.
I'm on meth.
I'm on meth.
I'm on it too. So am I.
So am I.
I'm on meth.
Meth is not someone else's problem. It's everyone in South Dakota's problem. And we need everyone to get on it.
I'm on it.
I'm on it.
I'm on
That
it too.
9-year-old
The little girl.
on meth. And then it says meth, we're on it. With a picture of South Dakota.
To finish the episode, they would watch a video of Jake Paul crying after his brother's boxing match loss. They would end the show because food had arrived, but first they would announce that the 1-808 hot meme number had been reopened so people could call in and leave messages once again. In episode 161, the Gatsby would finally return.
The Gatsby and it's back!
Whoa, Dan got a lot of life in him.
Disability.
We're back, baby! Dan has fixed it against all odds. What can he fix, ladies and gentlemen? The Gatsby has returned. To everybody's joy, I'm sure. Let me back it out of here.
So we call Dan the magician here in the office because we have a joke that he can do anything. And it's not really a joke because Dan was just like, oh yeah, I could probably fix... Okay. I could probably fix the Gatsby, and we were like, okay, give it a try. And then he did.
This would be the first time a variation of Dan's nickname, Dan the Wizard, would be heard on the show. Only moments later, though, they would announce that they were putting out these iconic merch shirts of each crew member.
Now, I think mine is going to sell the worst, and I'll tell you why.
Yeah.
It's like, it says Shalom everybody, which is great, and I love the dogs in the bar mitzvah outfits. And then you've got a feeding window with bagels in it, which seems kind of racial, if you don't understand.
It's not bagel, though. It's burgers.
Well, from here, next to a Jew, it looks like bagel, and that's a racial...
But it's a burger.
It's got Ela, I'm over it, and then in the Gatsby...
The mobility blur.
It's zooming out of frame, bro.
The mobility blur.
Why don't you say who did this?
Well, Abe did the original design, and then there was an overhaul that my girlfriend actually did.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Now, we've got Dan the Wizard, because he fixes everything, honestly, and with a bag of chips. Ian, god damn it. Ian, the salaried employee, with the kawaii eyes and cheeks. I got a piece so bad. Ian, the salaried employee, The Bachelor. Everybody loves Ian. Zach, got any mayo? The Joker. Is that white paint or mayo on your face, Zach?
I guess it's left for the imagination.
I guess so. It's up for interpretation.
After this, they would immediately get into the main story of Papa John's breaking his silence and eating 40 pizzas in 30 days. This would spawn some Papa John sound bites.
I've had over 40 pizzas in the last 30 days, and it's not the same pizza.
Okay, let's back that up. Papa Johnny boy here has thrown down. This guy's my hero. 40 pizzas in 30 days.
How is that possible?
That means that...
Take a look at him.
He's never been a CEO. He has no pizza experience. He's never been in the pizza category. He doesn't really have a passion for quality. Stay tuned. The day of reckoning will come. Ooh. The record will be straight.
After the break, they would give another Shoe Nice update.
So, Dan, this is for you. So, listen up.
Enjoy.
Yeah, enjoy.
Hey everyone,
This cost us
Shoe
$10.
Nice again. Well, basically, this is a shout out to Danny Boy.
Yeah.
Daniel knows everything about editing. Yeah, Logan Paul tried to copy him, and look at his podcast, a joke. What are you gonna do? Either way. Thanks for buying me Denny's, guys. Thank you.
So each cameo cost $10, so we gave him $50 essentially. He got real nice in the cameos. I was expecting more shit talk. He just shit talks Logan Paul in like every cameo for some reason. Here's one for Ian. Ian, happy holidays to you from Shoe Nice.
Hey everyone, Shoe Nice again. Well, basically, this is a shout out to intern Ian. The dude is no joke, but you better listen to Daniel. He will bust your ass like he can bust Jake Paul's ass. Jake can't fight. They're from whatever that thing was called. Yeah.
What?
This would lead them to watch this cameo by Mark McGrath.
This cameo was booked by Cheyenne, and she wants you to know a few things. And this is a little difficult for me to say because it's the first one of these I've done, but she wants you to know that you mean a lot to her. You mean the world to her. But she's having difficulty staying in this long-distance relationship.
Oh, my God.
You know, it's tough. I've been on the road for years, and I've been with my wife a long time, and the biggest arguments, the biggest, obstacles in our relationships is the distance between us. It makes it very difficult when we're on the road, and it's hard. So Cheyenne is trying to let you know, Braden, that it's very, very tough for her to stay in this relationship. She still cares about you a lot. You never know what the future may hold, and she still wants to be friends with you because obviously she cares about you.
Did she give him all that information?
She must, but I think he is improvising a lot.
Like, you don't know what
Yeah. But
I don't know.
Dude, there's not an ounce of humor in this. That's what's striking to me, is that he sees himself as a legitimate mediator here.
While they were talking about the new Star Wars trailer and Mandalorian, they would become concerned for Dan's newest addiction.
I'm still liking it.
Dan, are you starving?
I'm eating some chips. What do you want? It's true.
Are you just eating chips to live up to the meme?
Is it a meme or are you starving?
I'm hungry. It's true. We starting late again.
He's always eating chips back here.
Yeah,
it's authentic.
I'm getting worried for your health.
I know. Me too. I'm eating way too many of these chips.
Yeah, it's all right. You're a healthy boy. You're vegetarian.
You know what it is? It's because I quit the nicotine.
Oh, that's true.
Appetite suppressant.
Well, that's got to be better for you than that.
Slamming chips and
I think
and
so.
vaping,
Probably.
Yeah, maybe. It's true. Might be a net neutral.
We're all very proud of you, by the way, for quitting
Thank
vaping.
you.
That's great news.
The next story they talked about was the massive jewel heist in Germany worth over 1 billion euros. They would cover a few random stories at the end of the show, such as Trump siblings posing with big game animals and Rob Schneider being a dick to Howie Mandel.
He doesn't put his hand out. He grabbed his hand.
Oh my gosh!
Nice to see you.
Yes!
He's got to get over it.
Oh my gosh! You want me to get you an antiseptic?
I don't know
right? Can you get Purell? No, Rob.
It's fine. You got to get over it.
No, it's a disorder.
Oh my God.
Howie's having
You gotta get over it.
After listening to a voicemail asking what they would rate as the meme of the decade, they would begin to review old YouTube videos. They would end the show by listening to a few more voicemails. In episode 162, they would have the first You Laugh, You Lose Thanksgiving episode. The whole crew would be in the studio with Sarah in the back live switching. This would be the first time that Sarah had worked on the show in quite a long time, and I'm pretty sure this would be the last time we would ever see her. The rules were a bit different than in the later years. There would only be one loser per round, whoever laughed the most, and they had to eat pie with a dollop of mayo on it. Ethan would start with some classics and would get multiple laughs out of everyone, but he would get annoyed by how little Ian was laughing. He would also take shit from the audience about how frequently he replayed his videos. There would also be a soundbite origin during this segment.
Everyone watch close.
What the is this?
Watch your profanity.
Right, I'm sorry.
Let me do that again. You guys watch this. Oh, was that a laugh?
Does it count if it's after the video?
Yeah.
Hold on. Dan just laughed.
That was a thing.
Okay, but watch it again because you have to really watch.
What
the is this?
Watch your profanity.
Right, I'm sorry.
Zach, laugh. One more time.
Second time, comment.
Watch one more time.
Here are some of Hila's highlights.
No, hold him tight. Hold him tight. Hold him tight. I am. Hold him tight. I am.
I love how he's getting all pissed.
If I hear one more of these overly loud yawns.
What?
This is what
Get
he's
up
upset
and
about?
walk the hell out. Yawn outside.
What?
Stay out of class. Whatever it is you need to do to get over it.
Dan would have a clear highlight video that would transcend the episode and be remembered for years to come.
And it kind of gets in a runaway chain reaction.
You gotta play that again.
What the hell?
That's a point for everybody.
Dan had some solid videos and would make Ethan laugh on almost every single one.
Watch that face like, you know what? Fuck it. Hey, look at it. Bro, watch your face.
Ian would show a single video that would make everyone but Zach laugh.
Y'all niggas, bro, y'all better turn y'all speakers down, bro. I don't give no fuck, bro. I don't care if the music loud, nigga. I'm not your daddy, nigga. Turn your speakers down, pussy, nigga. Y'all stop complaining like some hoes. Fuck wrong with y'all.
It's so loud. Turn your speaker down.
Zach would only make Ethan laugh once, but Ethan would force Zach to eat mayo anyway because he was the only one who hadn't done it so far. The comments would be annoyed with Ethan for replaying the videos so frequently and honing in on Ian for not laughing enough. In episode 163, the apology podium would make its debut. First, however, they would start by reminding people about the crew merch shirts, as well as go over the sales stats to see who was in the lead.
Hila, as we all predicted, was number 1. She's crushing it with 400 sales. So congratulations to Hila.
Thank
How does
you.
that feel?
It's not me. I think it's Abe who did the design. I think he's the guy that's winning, really. Abe.
Ian's in last place,
What the hell?
which so shocked me because
That really shocked me.
you only sold 45 shirts, Ian. Come on, bro. You're not pulling your weight, dude.
I thought that this one...
Yo, I'm not sharing the revenue with your ass. You only sold 45 shirts.
Next, Ethan would address the hate he was getting from the previous episode. While talking about this, he would make a statement.
Like, the people who are actually getting butthurt at being called a boomer don't understand that everybody's a boomer. It's just a scale. You know how they say that everybody's gay? It's just like a spectrum. It's a scale of how gay you are. You've heard that. They say that. I'm like a 4.9.
On the boomer or the gay scale?
On the gay scale.
Oh, okay, got it.
Good question.
No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I don't know who measures these things.
Within a few years, that number would bump up to 15%. Next, he would finally break out the apology podium.
We have brought in this podium because there's been a lot of apologies being issued lately, and I feel that it was appropriate to bring out an apology podium to anyone who was offended or made even a little bit uncomfortable by anything we said, because that's totally never our intentions here on the H3 podcast, the greatest show in the world ever made, by far. So anyway, I made jokes. I made a lot of people. I played videos two times. I made a lot of bad memes and jokes here. Many people have been referencing me to have been a boomer. I even called Ice-T a boomer, and I mean, it takes one to know one. So, can you apologize for being a boomer? I don't know.
After the break, they would review subreddit memes once again. They would explain how they found Papa John's official Instagram account at only 92 followers. How Trisha Paytas had clickbaited them recently. They only discussed this briefly, basically so that they could clickbait her in return. Later, they would watch this classic Joe Biden video, which would also be a soundbite origin.
And by the way, I sit on the stand, and to get hot, I got hairy legs that turn blonde in the sun. And the kids used to come up and reach in the pool and rub my leg down so it was straight, and then watch the hair come back up again. They'd look at it. So I learned about roaches. I learned about kids jumping on my lap. And I've loved kids jumping on my lap. And I tell you what.
Okay.
Can you imagine?
What?
Someone gave him a mic to say that.
They would next talk about Olivia Jade finally making a video addressing her parents bribing her way into college. Ethan would finish the episode by reaching out to Jonah Hill.
This is a message to Jonah Hill. Me and my wife were driving in the parking lot of Starbucks in Brentwood. We saw you getting out with a coffee from Starbucks, and you looked at us for a minute as if to say to yourself, how do I know them? And we caught eyes and we stared at each other for a good 5 seconds of intense eye contact. I knew you, and I think you knew me, but you didn't know until maybe I left. And I want to reach out to you, Jonah Hill, and say that I have not stopped thinking about that intense eye contact since. And so I hand out this hand to you, Jonah Hill, and I say, as my wife sits before me, that I will leave my wife for you.
Oh, wow.
I saw a connection.
I feel betrayed.
In episode 164, they would be so back. The show would start by celebrating Ian's 2-year anniversary.
So for your 2-year anniversary, I have this announcement for you.
Oh, God.
Hey, what's up, Ian? It's Mark McGrath from the band Sugar Ray.
Hey, Mark.
Off the charts, but always
in your
hearts. And Ethan wants to let you know something. Man, these never get easy. Things are getting tough around the office.
Oh, no.
And unfortunately, at this time, and I know it's tough around the holidays, Ethan is going to have to let you go. Unfortunately, money's tight right now. You know, oil prices around the world are going crazy, and it's affecting Ethan's business, and he's going to have to let you go. He just can't afford to keep you around anymore. You've been a great employee, a great friend, and he hates to do this to you during the holiday season, and he thought the best way to let you know that you're fired was through me. Ian, I wish you the best. You know, a lot of cliches kind of come into mind right now when something like this is happening to you. You know, when the chips are down. You know, when one door closes, another door opens.
So true.
You know, when the going gets tough, the tough get going.
Yeah.
It's not how many times you fall down, it's how many times you get back up.
You know what,
So on behalf of Ethan and everybody,
wow,
we wish you the best. Ian, you're more than capable. It's not us, it's you. Okay, but happy holidays and the best to you and your family. But we're going to be letting you go at this time. On behalf of Ethan and Mark McGrath, you've been a wonderful employee. We wish you the best in the future.
So,
Sorry, Ian.
well, yeah, I mean,
Sorry,
it is
Ian.
bad news ultimately. I did spend $100 on that, but
That did lessen the blow, I think. Like, you know, he was very kind about it. Do I have to give the $1 back?
After this, they would talk about the latest YouTube rewind. While watching this, Ethan would mention that he doesn't like K-pop.
I don't get the BTS thing. I'm just gonna say it right now. I don't like K-pop, dude. People are crazy on Twitter. The K-pop fans, it's so weird. All they do is post a GIF of their favorite like K-pop person dancing, and they go fucking crazy. Like, I'm pretty sure that somebody's going to try to assassinate me. Like, everybody's into this K-pop phenomenon, and I don't know. It's like
I don't think it's everyone. They're just very loud.
K-pop.
I know that like Harley Plays is into K-pop. Harley Morley. I think PewDiePie's into K-pop. I know that Ian is a huge K-pop fan.
No. But I get it. I get why people like it. I don't know.
He would return from the break singing Third Eye Blind and continue watching the rewind. In the end, they would say that it all sucked and that YouTube should stop making them, which YouTube would end up doing. During this conversation, Ian would show another moment of growing frustration towards the sound bites of him.
Do you think I could take Rice Gum in a boxing match? Yes or no?
He's a pretty
He's
small
a
dude.
little guy.
And he's a little bitch.
I feel like
too.
I could take him.
There you go. Tag team his ass.
He has a massive penis.
What, Ian? Why would you say that? That's inappropriate.
This
vulgar.
is my... Okay, I'm not going to complain because you guys will do it a lot more. Never mind. I'm not actually talking.
Wait, what is going on? Why did Ian comment on Rice Gum's penis size?
Can we delete this sound bite? Time you hear me, it's a sound bite.
I don't know what to think anymore.
After they were done with this convo, Ethan would be in a hyper, all over the place kind of mood, struggling to focus on keeping it on the rails.
What can you do to me? I've already said the N-word. Like, you can't take me down.
Well,
I've already said the N-word. Live.
Let's not invite
You
anyone.
can't touch me.
Please stop. Something great.
When he finally did get it on the rails, he would announce that Papa John's responded to him on Instagram.
We have gotten Papa John's since he was ousted, and it's not as good. I swear
True,
to God.
we got it.
We
It
got
wasn't even sliced.
It wasn't even cut. The pizza sucked. It was like a F tier. Now, I have a feeling the PR team is running this. It's way too slick of an operation.
Yeah.
They cut the clip from the podcast like an hour after I talked to them. There's no way Papa John's that slick, unless Bo's with him.
Bo might be in the house.
Next, they would watch this video where Joe Biden calls someone fat, which would be the origin of another soundbite.
Isn't that what you said? Get your words straight, Jack.
That's what I hear on MSNBC.
Well, yeah, you do, but look, fat. Look, here's the deal.
Look fat. What are you doing? If you're gonna insult someone for being fat too, at least be funny about it. Look fat. Here's the deal. Joe, you know all Americans are fat, bro. There's fat people in that room here there to support you. What's up?
They would also watch the president of Portugal yanking people, yanking Trump, and drooling. Ethan would then give another performance of Did You Get Your Passports that was supposed to be a cold open coming back from the break.
I got it.
Do you have your passports? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America, beautiful. Did you get your passports? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America?
They would briefly talk about presidential candidates before returning to the green screen to end the show.
Did you have your passports? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. Did you get your passports? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America?
In episode 165, the show would be canceled by K-pop stans.
What are we celebrating?
It's a party.
H3 is over, party. Hey! Why are we celebrating? The K-pop fans were kind enough to throw us a party. Yes, thank you, Dan. K-pop! Oh, it's got pictures of K-pop. Look, it's her and her. Oh, it's her. Oh, those are my favorite. It says canceled. The cake says canceled. Is this Ralph's finest? It tastes like canceled.
They would spend the majority of the episode discussing how crazy it was for them to be trending and canceled by K-pop fans for such a brief comment in the previous episode.
Why don't you just call them chanare-do-do-do-do and get it over with, Ethan? Here's why you can't imagine little girls and grown men jerking off to little K-pop boys. Because you view Asian men as inferior to fine white specimens, such as yourself. Well, let me unpack this. First of all, I never said that I can't imagine little girls and grown men jerking off to little K-pop boys. I can imagine it. That's the problem. I don't want that images in my head. You're saying she made it sexual. What you're saying is that you can imagine it. She can imagine little girls and grown men jerking off to little K-pop boys. She's saying I can't imagine it. Back me up, Hila.
This entire show would be one huge double down. After the break, Ethan would show off his tweets in response to the drama.
I said, I'm finally trending on Twitter. This guy deleted his post. It was just the video I already showed you guys. My message to K-pop fans, lighten up, nerds. If you can't handle your hobby being made fun of a little bit, then you really are just a bunch of little girls jerking off to K-pop boys. Thoughts? I thought that was an appropriate rebuttal.
To finish off the first half of the episode, Ethan would break out the apology podium to give a sarcastic apology.
I just want to apologize to the Koreans, everybody who's a fan of the K-pop world. I was clearly ignorant to the intrinsicies. I'm not going. Intrinsicies. Go ahead, Dan. Intricacies. I have never before. I mean, the concept of a boy band is unprecedented. I've just never seen that before, and so how could I possibly imagine and appreciate it now that it was Koreans doing it instead of white people, which is clearly the matter at hand. So I apologize. I've since listened to K-pop. I have definitely jerked off to it to give it a shot. I found this really good fan cam where it was like he was showing his shirt was open so you could see like nips, and I was able to bust one, and it was good. I enjoyed it. To be honest with you, once I gave it a shot, it didn't take long either, so it was pretty exciting.
They would then go on to announce which crew member's shirt sold the most, with Hila coming in first, then Ethan, then Zach, then Ian, and finally Dan in last place. They sold a total of 1,800 shirts, and Ethan would announce that him and Hila never planned on taking any profits, and all of it would go to Dan, Ian, and Zach. Next, they would review subreddit memes once again.
Stay tuned, the day of reckoning will come. The record will be straight.
After this, they would show that Papa John responded to them with a video.
Hey gang, Papa here. Want to give a shout out to H3. Ethan, hope you're doing well. Anyway, it's actually Papa. We're going to come on Ethan's show and have a lot of fun with it.
Whoa!
Papa Bless. See you.
Holy shit.
Next, they would cover the story of an art piece.
What are your thoughts on this piece of art? It's called The Comedian, and apparently he worked on this for 3 years. Swear to God. Another art performer stepped in to eat the banana. This guy thinks he's so clever. Although I have to say, it's a fitting conclusion for the banana on the wall.
They would cover a few goofs to finish the episode, such as this Jesus Christ game that still isn't out, before returning to the topic of K-pop once again. This episode has since been removed by YouTube, so if you want to watch it, you'll have to watch it via a re-upload. In episode 166, they would return from their cancellation. They started the episode by talking about Hila's birthday weekend. They would then discuss Steven Crowder.
Since I started working at Vox, Steven Crowder has been making video after video debunking Strike Through. I guess that's his series. Every single video has included repeated overt attacks on my sexual orientation and ethnicity.
With our favorite lispy sprite from Vox. It's ridiculous. It's bonkers. You're being given a free pass as a crappy writer because you're gay.
That's center line on his little queer graph there. What is
Mr. Queer eating chips on the Vox channel?
Chip, 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 but you can eat just one. Like dicks.
This is what Mr. Gay Vox wants to do. Mr. Lispy Queer from Vox. What were you holding, Gay Latino from Vox?
Then they would get into the main topic of the episode, being that YouTube is cracking down on hateful content and implied threats of violence. This would lead to one of iDubbbz's most popular videos, the content cop on Leafy, being removed by YouTube. Upon returning from the break, they would show this Keemstar tweet towards Ethan.
Most videos criticizing you, tags me, when you were 100% messing up about a year ago, have been removed from YouTube, deemed as harassment. Okay, well, I said to him, and then he cites this one video that was removed for harassment. He says, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't you have a meeting with Susan earlier this year? So that's his evidence of this massive conspiracy. Now, I said to him, I challenge you to show me one additional video other than this one that was removed, and it was crickets. But, like, imagine you're a newsman, okay, and how insane you have to be to make such a fucking blanketly wrong and malicious statement.
At around the halfway mark, they would move on from this topic to Papa John. After, Dan would go to the bathroom for the first time in the history of the show, so they would take the chance to talk about him behind his back.
Let's just have dead air till he comes back.
Dead air.
Should talk to Dan? Go, just show
Can
Dan's
we cut
empty
to the
seat.
empty chair?
Yeah.
Fuck you,
So
Dan.
sad.
Dan, what can you
So
say about
quiet
Dan?
back
What can you
there.
say about Dan that we wouldn't say to his face?
He's an
Can
extraordinary
we talk about his
individual.
chip problem?
His what?
Chips problem.
Oh. I think it's funny. I'm afraid that he thinks I'm actually giving him a hard time. I think it's hilarious.
No, I'm actually worried that he's working some kind of new addiction there with the chips.
Do you guys see him eat? How often is he eating chips? Is this just something he does on the air?
He doesn't eat a lot. Yeah, probably more on the air.
What is that? Is he just trying to ham it up?
I guess. I mean, it's kind of a meme now.
But he can't
He's
just...
becoming a living meme.
Yeah.
It's just so funny to open the mic chewing. It's like, dude, what the hell? It's great.
I don't know. Maybe he associates like vaping with the show, so he's like using chips.
That's true. Man, he used to vape hard, and now he's a good old boy.
Yeah. Doesn't
Proud of
smell
him.
like unicorn here anymore.
Unicorn jizz. I used to walk in here, and it smelled like a carnival. Like, legit. It smelled like cotton candy. I was like, damn.
Carnival.
He's a great guy. We love Dan.
Yeah.
He's
Dan.
Extraordinary individual.
Now, unpack that.
He's a wizard.
He is.
He knows his shit.
magician. He can do
knows.
anything.
He knows his shit. I have to say.
He really does. He's such a...
I'll just ask Dan, like, hey, Dan, can I put something from my laptop, and then I want you to be able to put something from
Wait, he's
your
back.
laptop?
He's back.
And then I want to put something from the laptop at home. And then Papa John was like, no.
Then they would question why Ian doesn't talk anymore.
Ian, I have to tell you, although I think you're a great switcher, I'm a little bit concerned because we don't hear from you anymore. And I think that that's a problem.
Well, what's the point of talking? You'll just soundbite what I say.
Maybe we should chill back on the soundbite.
He's gotten pretty There's some real frustration, I gotta say.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe we should chill back
gotta
because I do want to hear from Ian.
Yeah.
How are you, Ian? Don't do it, Zach.
Zach was like ready to go.
Don't do it.
I'm fine.
Good.
It's all right.
I also think Ian is an extraordinary individual.
Me too. Ian is a fantastic.
Exemplary.
He's a fantastic young man.
Yeah.
It's clear the soundbites have started to frustrate him. In episode 167, they would get political once again with Andrew Yang's second appearance on the show. Some of the topics discussed would be how intolerable modern political debates had become, the control that China has over its citizenry, and the AI arms race. Once again, there were not really any goofs or gaffes in this episode, and the rewatchability of these political episodes is not exactly the best. And just like that, with the start of the new year, Season 2 would come to an unceremonious end. Season 2 took place between January 25th, 2019 and December 20th, 2019. In that time, they produced over 120 hours of content, had 17 guests, watched more than 15 scooter videos, adopted a new dog, and gave birth to a baby boy. I did the math, and the length of this video makes up less than 4% of the total amount of content they put out in Season 2. So really, I've only just scratched the surface here. At some point during the first 2 seasons, Ethan stated that the magic of this show is the stuff that takes place in between the segments, and I have to agree with him. The interactions between Ethan, Hila, and the crew make this show something special, and I think this season was truly the beginning of that magic. If any of these guests or topics pique your interest, I would highly suggest going back and watching them for yourself. If you like this video, then like this video. Hitting that subscribe button would also be cool if you're chill like that. I mean, how else are you gonna find out what happens in Season 3? I cannot wait to find out.